What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night show, baby. It's fight night. Zuffa 4, Opetaia against Glanton. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, where's that energy from the DHS family, man? I need y'all tonight, man. Salute, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. For real, man. Hope you guys had an excellent Sunday, man. We are back here at DHS like we never left, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out in our last show, man. We did 5 hours out this motherfucker. Yeah, y'all the real champs, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
We can't have a great show without a great family, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, for always coming through, man, and representing Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, ain't nothing like I am Mike Tyson to get us started. Salute to all of y'all. Like I said, man, Thursday night we rocked out, man. We did final predictions for the main event that's going down tonight, man, for the Zuffa Cruiserweight Championship. It will be a Zuffa champion crown for the first time in Zuffa history. This is their 4th installment. And, so far so good. Again, I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of the prelim fights. I got to go back and watch the playback. But right now we have a welterweight bout that is in the 4th round, in the middle of the 4th round, between against Vlad Panin against Shenard Bunch, man. Vlad Panin is 23-2 with 15 wins via knockout. Shenard Bunch is 22-3-1 with 18 wins via knockout. That fight right now is in the 4th round. This is the last fight of the preliminary card, and then comes the main card at 9 o'clock. We got 3 fights on the main card, man. You got the opener, which is taking place in the featherweight division between Adon Palmer and Pablo Rubio Jr. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. And I think this is going to be an interesting fight because both guys come into this fight with an undefeated record. They are identical, 14-0 apiece. That will be the opener. Then you got the co-main event. So this is a 3-fight main card. The co-main event will take place at welterweight. You got Ricardo Salas, who comes into this fight with a record of 23-2 and 2 draws, 17 wins via knockout, against Jesus Saracho, who comes into this fight 16-2 and 2 draws with 12 wins via knockout. Yeah, then you got the main event, man. The main event. You got Jai Opetaia. Yeah. Comes into this fight with an undefeated record, 29-0 with 23 big wins via night. He is currently the IBF and Ring Magazine champion at Cruiserweight. And he's going up against a tough opponent, Brandon Bulletproof Glanton, who comes into this fight with a record of 21-3, 18 wins via knockout. Obviously, Opetaia is coming in as the heavy favorite, the man that most people call the boogeyman at Cruiserweight. And we'll see if Brandon Glanton is up to the challenge and spoil the apple card. But regardless of who wins tonight, we will see a Zuffa champion crown for the first time.
Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ, man. For real. So, so we'll get into calling the main card since we're already halfway done with this prelim fight between Panin and Bunch. But, I just want to give everybody a shout out again that rocked out on Thursday. We also interviewed a prospect who has a record of 9-1 with 7 wins via knockout. Josiah A.K. Shirley was in the building. Good interview. Very, very good interview. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback at DHS on YouTube. I may put it out as a separate interview. I did that for Jordan El Moreno Martinez's interview. So salute to all of y'all that checked out that interview. I actually put it on a premiere to show on Friday night. So salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Make sure you guys check it out if you haven't. And if you have, definitely share it. I'll do the same thing probably tomorrow, since we won't be doing the show tomorrow. Again, it's admin night for me, man. This is where I catch up with all this behind the scenes stuff, man. Just getting shit squared away for the next week's show, putting out shorts, editing content. It takes time, man. It definitely takes time. But salute to all of y'all. Like I said, tonight we'll talk some boxing, man. We'll open up the phone lines. We'll do a live fight chat. We'll talk some boxing. But first and foremost, I just want to give a shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez's fighters. All three of them. Bermudez got the trifecta. All three of his fighters won this weekend. I believe it was last night in Pennsylvania. So salute to all three of his guys. Yeah. You had Avius Griffin, man, the underdog, with a 6-round knockout. Yeah. You had my guy Kurt Scooby with a first-round stoppage. And you had Thomas Blumenfeld, who won by decision. He did face some adversity, though, man. He actually went down twice in the second round, but kept his composure. From what I heard, boxed beautifully, displayed an excellent jab. I didn't get a chance to see any of the fights, though, because we were out. I was out. Me and Mrs. DHS, we had a date night, and we spent the day in Orlando just kicking it. But I did reach out to Coach Bermudez. He is working on trying to get me the video of the fights. I'm not sure who was streaming it. In fact, he's not sure who was streaming it. But we'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. We'll get our hands on those clips. We'll share it, obviously, with the DHS family, so y'all could check them out. But it's always good, man, when family gets the win, especially when you got multiple fighters from the same camp that are fighting on the same fight card. So that's dope, man. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully, if he got some time, he can jump on the panel and give us a recap from his point of view. So he said he would try to do that, but y'all know the deal. Coach Bermudez never, ever comes on the show early.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
And I say that, like my man Two-Tone, the superstar, says, respectfully.
Nigga, I like vagina, delicious vagina. Love it.
Oh, Jack.
Salute to my guy Two-Tone, and salute to the Hatrix family. Y'all know the deal. Hatrix, DHS, and TBV. We all blood brothers up in this bitch. Yeah. But so I just wanted to give a shout out to Coach Bermudez's boys. And I want to give a shout out to my team, baby, Puerto Rico. Yo, man. Y'all know where my heart is, man. Puerto Rico is currently playing in the World Baseball Classic, and they are 2-0. They won their first 2 games yesterday via walk-off home run and extra innings, baby. Let's go, champ, man. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. That's right, baby.
My man.
Yeah, let's go, champ.
That's right, man. That's right. They are 2-0 in the first pool in the World Baseball Classic. They beat Colombia Friday night 5-0. And then yesterday, like I said, at extra innings via walk-off home run, which is the second walk-off home run. Only the second walk-off home run in World Baseball Classic Historia. They beat Panama 4-3. Tomorrow, though, it gets tougher, man. Tomorrow night, they did not play today, but the team that they do play tomorrow, which was Cuba, they beat up on Colombia as well today. So Cuba is also 2-0 in this first pool in that bracket, the same bracket that Puerto Rico is playing in. So they play Cuba tomorrow, 2 undefeated teams. And I'm definitely going to be locked in, man. If you guys follow me on IG, I'll be posting my Puerto Rico highlights up in there. Y'all know the deal.
Yeah.
How to represent, throw on the shirt and the hat today. Y'all already know. Y'all already know, baby. Y'all already know, man. So salute to Puerto Rico for doing their thing, man, for doing their thing. And salute to all of y'all. What's going on in this fight, man? if you guys are watching, give me an update, man. Because again, I got it on the main screen here, but haven't really been paying attention to it. Obviously, opening up the show. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, y'all know the deal. Y'all know the ground rules, man. Make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah.
And let's not forget the live fight chats be epic up in this bitch, because when the fights end, the show does not end.
Yeah.
It only begins, man, because we open up the panel, we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. Y'all know the deal. We ain't afraid to put in the work here at DHS. Every one of our live fight chats usually goes about 7.5 hours, baby. We are cooking, man. We are cooking. Same way Puerto Rico is cooking in the WBC, man. Salute, man. So definitely smash the like button. We're getting hella new people to jump on the panel, hella new people that have jumped in the chat to join us during our shows, man. Again, you know what I say. You can't have a great show without a great chat and a great family, man. And we are building that shit. Like I said, when we get 100 likes at minimum, we've been doing that for the last couple of months. YouTube does its job, man. It's getting the show out there, man. It's throwing it out there into other boxing fans' algorithm, and they are joining the party. There is only one late night party here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, and that is DHS.
Yeah.
I know that, man. So definitely smash the like button. We also streaming live on millions.co and on X. Salute to my family on both platforms.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys share the show. More importantly, come on over here to YouTube and join the live fight chat party, man. That way you can smash the like button and you can subscribe to the channel. Let's go. There are power in numbers, man. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in, man. We cooking, man. There are power in numbers. We got to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo weekend. So let's continue to share. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Y'all got cell phones right now. Text somebody. Let them know we cooking here in 2026 in DHS. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook like every night. I feed off that energy, man. Cook, man. It's Zuffa night, man. Every night we get boxing is a great night, man. The more, the merrier. And let's see what this main card brings, man. Zuffa's giving me Pro Box vibes. I never forget when I started watching Pro Box. I was like, all right, they got something here. Not obviously not a popular names, but the fights was cooking. And so far, Zuffa's off to a good start. We'll see what the fourth installment brings, but we will be crowning a new champion, so that's pretty exciting. We'll see how that belt looks around one of these fighters' waist tonight. So yeah, man, definitely cooking the chat. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure does not get missed and it's read out here on these live YouTube streets, super chat is the best way to go.
Yeah.
Because it will come up as a starred message.
Yeah.
It will provide some color to the chat.
Yeah.
And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work.
Yeah.
Salute, man. Salute, super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Are the ways to be able to donate to the DHS Familia. We do have a 10 super chat goal out there like we usually do. If you want to help a brother get there, hey, hook a brother up, man. Any donation is much appreciated, man. It could be $1, it could be $2. In fact, it could be $20 for my man Polo Buck getting us started early up in this bitch. Salute to my brother Polo Buck for getting us started early. Thank you. Man, I appreciate that. Polo Buck with the 20-piece said, I'll be the first Johnny.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate it.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man. And on top of that, he comes back with a 2-piece.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Polo Bucks. Say you seen what Dana said about the IBF with the fees? I did read something about that, $80K or some shit. Yeah. But let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Let's pull up some shit and let's talk about it, man. Salute to Polo Buck. But before we get started, y'all know the deal. I gotta show all the people that got here early some love. We do roll call, baby. We do roll call. Who was the first one in the building? Young Cam, the first one in the building.
Yeah.
My man says, salute, Johnny. Hope all is well with you and Mrs. DHS. Salute, man. Just had to bury 2 of my brothers, so I've been MIA, but I'm back now. Let's go. Can't wait to laugh and talk. Salute, boxing. Salute. Yo, my brother, man. You know we riding with you here, man. Blessings, man. My condolences, man. It's never easy. I get it. But man, if we could provide just a little bit of laughter, just a little bit of entertainment, man, a little bit of this hardcore boxing talk to kind of get your mind off some of the shit that you're going through personally, I'm here for you, brother. The chat is here for you, man. We gonna cook, man. We gonna cook, man. And salute, and we gonna cook in memory of both your brothers, man. Because, you know, when we lose somebody, and the family member lose somebody, we all do. So shout out to you, man, and shout out to being the first one in the building showing love, man. You never MIA, man. You always here, man. I appreciate you. Speaking of appreciation, Big Money, my guy in the building.
Yeah. My man.
Salute, Big Money. Salute, my brother. Jay in the building.
My man.
What time do they fight? The main card starts at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so less than 10 minutes. They are just wrapping up this last prelim fight between Shanard Bunch and Vlad Panin. That fight is just wrapping up. That is a scheduled 10-rounder, if I'm not mistaken, in the welterweight division, and then they'll go right into the main card. Let me tell you something, man. Another reason why Zuffa gives me pro box vibe is that they don't play, man. It's one fight after the other, especially today, man. I mean, as soon as the fight finishes, I mean, I think they're walking out another fighter before these dudes even get back to the locker room, bro. One after the other. And that's what I'm talking about, man. Just keep it flowing, man. We don't need the whole, in between fights, interviews and breakdowns. I mean, that's what the pre-fights are for, man. The pre-fight shows are for the breakdowns, man. We just want to get it popping. We want to see boxing, man. We want to see boxing, then we want to talk about it as soon as it's done. So, Jay, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will be here at DHS, baby. Young Cab said only the best can deal with this show. We talk real and no bias. Absolutely, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely, man. We try, man. Don't eat the kids, Mike. Word. I want your heart. I want to eat your children. Salute to Iron Mike, man. One of the best post-fight interviews I've ever seen, bro. I don't know if anything tops that. If you guys seen one that tops that, another one that I thought was fire is when Floyd Mayweather went after Larry Merchant. That shit was fire. You don't know shit about boxing. I got to clip that. If I was, I don't know, what did he say, 30 years younger? If I was 30 years younger, I'd kick your ass. Larry Merchant wasn't playing, man. Dwayne Styles in the building said, Feliz Domingo, amigos, with the Mexican flag, the boxing glove emoji, and the Puerto Rico flag.
Yeah.
Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. No IBF as of today. I think he's getting stripped, right? They're saying he's getting stripped as soon as he enters the ring. Is that what they're saying? Why do people say Zerto, Duck, and Jai? Not sure, bro. Not sure, but they calling Jai the boogeyman at Cruiserweight, bro. Him and David Benavidez, that is a scrap that needs to happen, man. Slowly but surely. If Jai does his thing and David does his thing against Zurdo, Cinco de Mayo weekend, I believe that fight's going down May 2nd. Yeah, we're going to start asking for that fight. For sure. Hit the like button on your way in. Absolutely, man. We only got 20 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all. It is free. It'll help the channel grow. Smash the like button. Also, vote in the poll. One thing I did want to throw out there is, Eddie Hearn did an interview. I believe I saw it. It was on the Ring Magazine site. So salute to the Ring Magazine, obviously. And now that Virgil Ortiz is in a legal battle or arbitration against Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy. The thought process amongst us true hardcore boxing fans is we will not see Virgil Ortiz for the foreseeable future.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
These legal battles, man, they take time, man. You know, they take time. They tend to get ugly. They tend to carry out, right? Hopefully, this gets resolved fairly quickly, but we all know while this legal battle is going on, we will not see Virgil Ortiz in the ring. So that much anticipated fight between him and Jerron Boots Ennis obviously will have to be put on hold. And the only ones that suffer are us true hardcore boxing fans that want to see that shit.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So my question is, Eddie Hearn, now he's got to get he's got to pivot, right? You know, he's got to hit reverse. And now he has to find another direction on how to get to where he's going. My question to y'all is, what direction does he go realistically? So for the sake of conversation, when we get some panel members up here later on, who do you think Jerron Ennis should fight or will fight next? Is it a fight with IBF champion Josh Kelly?
Let's go, champ.
Who is just coming off a sensational decision victory over Bakram? Is it my guy, Xander Zayas?
Let's go, champ.
Who is the unified WBO and WBA super welterweight champion? Does he fight Israel Madrimov?
Let's go, champ.
Who is becoming boxing's version of what I like to call a doorknob? Everybody gets a turn.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah. Or does he hang around? We do have a fight for the WBC version of the 154-pound super welterweight title between the champion Sebastian Fundora against one-time Keith Thurman. That is taking place at the end of this month, I believe on the 28th, right? We're about 20 days away. We will be doing a live fight chat for that. You best believe that. But yeah, like I said, I mean, you got some options. I think the easiest fight for that can be made is the fight against Josh Kelly, right? Because I believe they're both under the same promotion. So that's always easy. However, if I was a betting man, especially before this weekend, I would have bet that the Josh Kelly and Xander Zayas is the fight that's going to be made next for both of those guys to unify 3 belts in the 154-pound division. I know that's the fight that Xander wants, but I don't know. Is that the fight that happens? So yeah, not sure. So again, for the sake of conversation, I'm going to throw out the link in just a little bit. This fight is in round number 9. Not sure who's winning. If you guys want to update me in the chat, who's winning? Busy greeting all of the DHS family members that signed in early. Dwayne Styles said, Johnny, you going to New York City if Haney versus Rolly gets made in May? There's a possibility, a strong possibility I'd do that, Dwayne. Yes. Either that or if Xander Zayas fight gets announced, goes down in June, Puerto Rican Day weekend at the Garden, then I'll probably hit that one up instead of this one. But I'm definitely going to make my way out to New York. I was supposed to get out there for the Shakur and Tio fight. I ended up canceling my flight. I do have a credit that I need to use. So, yeah, I will be making it to New York City for one of these fights in the near future. I'll keep y'all posted. MKC, Chopper, what is good? What is good?
My man.
When main event? Well, the main card starts at 9. So I'm assuming, well, the main card hasn't started yet, and it's exactly 9 o'clock. So, but this fight, it's almost over. There's another round to go, and like I said, they don't play no games. I'm gonna guess the main event starts around 10:30ish, 11 o'clock. But we'll be here. We'll be here. Me too, Two Tone. Is Two Tone up here? Salute, Alex Vega. What's good, man? Canelo's still the ass of boxing. And then he proceeds to tell us all good night.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah. Polo Buck said, I'm here settling down. You know it. You know it. Appreciate you, brother, for getting us started as well. Alex Vega said PR, boxing, and baseball #1. Salute, pure Rican. You know it. Vega said Vlad jab Panin. Yeah, I did see he got a stick, man. He definitely got a stick. I ain't gonna lie. I did notice that. El Consejero all the way from Seattle in the building.
My man.
PR better watch out for Mexico with the Mexican flag and the baseball emoji. I think it's the other way around. El Consejero. I think y'all better watch out for Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. Yeah, man, I gotta get a Bad Bunny soundbite or clip. Yeah, I know y'all would say that. Y'all would say that. Make it to the next round, baby. We'll be there. We'll be there. My sister Star in the building. What up, Hangout family? What up, my sister? I got to reach out to you too because I got 2 potential interviews that we can nail down for the next ladies' night. We got to figure out when ladies' night we're gonna rock out with that. So I'll reach out to Star this week. Kind of loop her and Chevy in. Salute to Star. Word, Star is absolutely cooking on the TBV airwaves. Salute to her. ProBox TV slander is not allowed. Absolutely, bro. ProBox is familia here at DHS. MZ3, what is good? I like the analysis in between fights for the big pay-per-view cards. For small shows, it shouldn't be there. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. For the pay-per-view cards, yeah, there's some room for that. Absolutely. There's absolutely some room for that. But these type of cards, let's just get it popping, man, one after the other. It looks like Panin is the winner of this fight. Damn. Okay. See, tomorrow's when I'm going to go back and rewatch all the prelims on this card. Because just like Pro Box, man, there was so many fighters that ended up performing on their platform that going into the fight, I really didn't know who they were. But then I knew who they were, and I started following them. And now a lot of these guys are names that we all know, in the sport of boxing. Not just casuals, man. I voted to Chris the Sultan. What's good, Chris?
Yeah.
I voted the next match, Xander. Okay, that's what's up. Xander against Boots. Wow. Let's get it. G-Von said Opetaia by face breakage tonight. Yeah. That's what many think, man. What's your predictions, man? Last minute predictions in the chat, man. Shoot them out there, man. Shoot them in the chat. If I miss it, super chat it. Let me know who y'all picking, man. Is Jai Opetaia going to be the next Zuffa or the first ever Zuffa Cruiserweight champion? Or can Brandon Glanton spoil the apple card, being the underdog, and take out the man that most people are calling the boogeyman at Cruiserweight? Who do you guys got? Alex Vega said the main event is about 10:45, 11 Eastern for the main event. That's exactly what I'm thinking as well. That's a good guess. How well, Liam, what is good? Liam Miles, what is good? How well do you think Zuffa will do? I don't know. Like I say, man, we got to give them time to marinate, man. When you throw something in the oven to bake, it usually takes a couple of hours depending on what you're cooking, right? They are trying to cook something special. I tell everybody to just be patient. Let's see how this plays out. Let's give them at least a full year. And then we can make a much more educated assessment of how Zuffa is doing after 1 full year. But so far, we'll tell you, I think they're off to a pretty decent start. I really do. The more boxing, the better on top of that. Polo Buck says, salute to Avius, got that 6-round KO. Coach curse has been broken. Word. No more winky wink. Wink.
Straight cash, homie.
No more wink, wink, man.
Shut your damn mouth. Now go home and smoke some more crack.
No more wink from the coach. King James, what's good, man? Said Jai stops him in round 11.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah, he might. That's my prediction. I think I predicted on Thursday that this would be the first time Brandon Glanton gets stopped. He's never been stopped. I don't believe he's ever been down in a fight. He's tough, man. He's durable. He will come to fight. I think the first couple of rounds is going to be fire. But we'll see. MZ said, I like the Zuffa belt. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Hold on. Got it. Just got to fix something here on the mixer. Seabiscuit, what is good? Said Opetaia by TKO 7th. I hope he takes his time here and doesn't rush things too much. And that is Link. Oh, shit. That's right. I forget that that's Link, man. Salute. Salute to my brother Boxing Link, man. Salute, man. Who's always cooking on the panel, man. Olo Buck said the Zuffa belt looks like the BMF belt.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's going to probably take me some time to get used to the Zuffa belt. Not a big fan of it. It looks a little bit too much like a WWE type belt. I'm more into the more traditional boxing belts. Got to have a little gold on it, little platinum, little shine, and I'm sure it does. But I'm not crazy about it. It'll have to obviously it'll have to grow. It'll have to grow on me. It'll have to grow on me like anything else. But smash the like button, man. We got over 60 some odd people up in here. You know, as we continue to cook, you know, we get into the triple digits here. We got to get these 100 likes. Continue to move the momentum of the algorithm in a positive fashion. Like I said, YouTube is doing its job as long as we do our job and hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me throw the link out there, man. Let's get the boxing talk going on. It looks like you got Max Kellerman, who's been getting shitted on a lot, man. My man Joe Tessitore.
My man.
And Andre Ward.
My man.
They're calling the Zuffa fights as they usually do. Right now, they are talking as they transition from prelim to main card. So the main Zuffa card will be starting right now. Let me throw the link out there. See if you guys want to jump up in here and talk a little bit of boxing with your boy, the man, bro, the best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing YouTube streets. You know it, pound for pound, #1. Can't show it today because I got to represent Puerto Rico. But y'all know how we rocking, man. We the mafia spot, baby. The Godfather's here. The Godfather's here, man. Let's throw that link out there, man. I'ma say it everywhere. Pack Max up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, Polo, you're not the only one, man. You're not the only one. There's mad people that feel like he needs to get packed up. you ain't the only one, man. Yeah, Max definitely lost his touch. That's for damn sure, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You know it. We out here. We out here, yo. We out here. Where the energy at, man? We got 3 fights coming up on the main card. Adam Palmer against Pablo Rubio. We got Jesus Saracho against Ricardo Salas. And then we got the main event for the Cruiser Championship. Zuffa. The Zuffa belt is on the line. Jai Opetaia against Brandon Glanton, man. Where y'all at?
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Ja.
Let's go, baby. We cooking.
They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Let's see if Brandon Glanton can get it. Or vice versa, man. Or vice versa. But yeah, I did throw the link out there. Let me post it on the top of the chat. If you guys want to call in, talk a little bit of boxing, talk about this Zuffa card. As you watch it, we can watch it together. Y'all know the deal. This is the Hangout spot where we watch boxing together, like we all chilling here under one roof. Where's the link at? Where did I put that link at? Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me just make sure that's the right link, because I've been doing that shit lately. All right, I believe this is the right link, and I'll pin that up on the top of the chat. Right now, the link that's pinned in the top of the chat is the link for the DHS Pound for Pound membership. If you do want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, It is $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. One-time monthly charge. That's the link that's pinned to the chat right now, but I'm going to replace that one with the link to call in, jump on the panel, talk a little bit of boxing. Right now, it looks like they are showing Jai Opetaia warming up backstage. Yeah, he's warming up backstage. So yeah, that is the link. If you guys want to call in, give me 1 second. Let me just make sure we are up and running on millions.co. I think we're fine on X. Let me just double check that as well, because I did hear somebody say we might be having issues on Millions. Let me just double check that, guys. Give me a minute. Stand by. This is a fight chat night. We're okay. We might be okay. We might be okay. All right. So it looks like we're good. It looks like we're good on millions.co and we're good on X. So salute to all of y'all. If you guys are watching on either one of those platforms, welcome to the DHS family. Definitely come on over here to the YouTube channel and subscribe to the channel and smash the like button and vote in the poll, man. What's next for Jerron Boots Ennis? Interesting scenario. The fight that we all want to see doesn't appear that it's going to happen anytime soon because of all the legal battles that are going on between Golden Boy Oscar and Virgil Ortiz. Right now, I believe they've been sent to arbitration. So they got to figure that shit out. But can they play nice in the sandbox long enough to be able to put a deal together? We'll see, man. Time will tell. Time will tell. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy because we as fight fans suffer, man. We suffer. We suffer.
I mean, my God. How much more can you stink?
And that's for the business of boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That is the business of boxing. That's what it often does to us, man. Let me Oh, we got my man Coach Cam in the building, man. King Cam Dad is in the building. He said, "What up, DHS? What up, Coach?" Salute, man. My man Kamarie King Cam Walker will be fighting March 21st in Florida against Jason Velez, man. Jason Velez.
Yeah!
Tough veteran. Good fight for him as he continues to progress and mature from a prospect to a contender. And Jason Velez has been in there with everyone. So, again, a lot of experience, a good name to have on your resume. So, salute to Kamarie. We'll get him on the show. We'll definitely get him on the show, hopefully later this week, if not early next week. Or if not, we'll get him on for a victory tour, man, because I fully expect for him to cook. March 21st. March 21st is also Border Wars night. That's going down in Orlando as well. So that's another Florida event. Yours truly. I will be in the building for that. Showing some support, doing a little bit of commentary. So, yeah. And then what else? Oh, this week. Yeah, this week we also got undefeated middleweight contender Cesar Mateo Tapia will be in the building on Tuesday night. He is currently 18-0, one draw with 11 wins via knockout. He'll be here. I was supposed to have him on a while ago. I think it was probably about 6 months ago. But he's been going through some issues with management and I believe in the business of boxing. So I saw him the last time I was in Orlando when we did the live fight chat. Me and Ness did the live fight chat at Caribbean in December. He was there. We spoke, and he said that he wanted to jump on once he's got the business side of his career squared away. So it seems like all is well, which is good. We need to see him back in the ring. but he reached out to me yesterday. He wants to come on the show, so we're gonna get him on Tuesday night. Might be a little bit later. It won't be at a 9 o'clock start because he is out in the West Coast right now, so he's 3 hours behind. And by the time the show starts at 9 o'clock, it's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, so he's got some stuff that's going on. So he's probably going to come on later on. So more than likely, we'll start the show. We'll do what we need to do on Tuesday, and then I'll bring him up and interview him probably around between 10 and 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. That's Tuesday. And we're also working on getting a former champion and current undefeated bare knuckle fighter, Jamel Herring. He'll be in the building this week as well. Yeah, my guy Jamel. Shout out to him. Him and my guy Norbs, 10-8 Podcast. They are cooking. So yeah, man. You know, Norbs is familia. So is the champ Jamel. We're gonna get Jamel Herring on the show later on this week. But that's and then I also have a couple of other fighters that I'm trying to fit in the schedule. Actually more than a couple of other fighters. So we cooking, man. So make sure you guys stay tapped in. You continue to share the show. Let everybody know what's going on here at DHS in 2026. We're looking to take shit to the next level. Let's not forget we got hella boxing going down this weekend. Yours truly will be boots to ground. There is a Pro Box card. They are coming back to Florida. Yes. Yeah. This one will be in Kissimmee. And the main event headliner will be my guy, undefeated light heavyweight Najee Lopez against Manuel Gallegos, man. Yes. We got Dominic Valle, man, undefeated super featherweight, man. He'll be fighting, man. Yeah. You got his younger brother, who is 2-0, Kenyan Valle, will be fighting. Yeah. Giovanni Estella will be up in there. Prospect that we've interviewed, Miguel Paredes, will be on that card. Yeah. So yeah, man, I'm going to be working that card on Friday. So I'll be boots to ground trying to get that work in Friday. And then Saturday, we got boxing as well. Yeah, Anthony Kakachi, he fights in Ireland against James Dickens. And we also got, Arnold Barboza, the headliner, Arnold Barboza and Kenneth Sims Jr. That is going down in California. Oscar Collazo, the unified minimum weight champion, will be on the card as well, defending both of his titles. He is currently number 10 on the pound-for-pound list. You got Alexis Rocha, who's going to be fighting Jojo Diaz. Gabriela Fondoro will be on that card. You got undefeated welterweight prospect Joel Iriarte, who we are looking to get on the show as well. Damn, bro. Good solid card, man. Good solid card. But what's going on? Somebody just asked the road GMT Sports, what's good? He said, Johnny, what's the RC code to call me? Oh, I got to show you that. Why do you want? Okay. Do you want to call in? That's what you're talking about? Let me get that link out there. What up, Alberto?
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny, or how's my audio?
The audio is good. You just got a lot of background noise. Are you in the gym?
No, I'm actually not, but I am out. But I just wanted to call in. I'm gonna double back later, Johnny. But I just wanted to say something that I saw online. I guess somebody posted that I guess the IBF belt is gonna be up for grabs. I guess they paid like an $8,000 sanctioning fee because you know how people were saying the IBF stripped Opetaia.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess the belt is up for grabs, y'all. So hopefully after he knocks out Glanton, we can get some unifications going because Cruiserweight needs it. But he's not stripped. From what I read, I'm not sure if you heard the same thing, Johnny, with your sources, but I heard that the IBF is happy. They have their sanctioning fee, and the belt is up for grabs. So when we see Opetaia come out, he should be wearing that red IBF belt. But just so far, it's been a great card, Johnny. I kind of don't like how it's so quiet, though. You know, I like feeding off the energy, and there's no energy at that Apex. You know what I mean? I know you watch it on mute, Johnny, but the vibe ain't there. There's no aura. But salute, Johnny. I'm gonna keep tuning in. I just wanted to break that news real quick on DHS so everybody could be informed. The IBF belt is up for grabs. Salute, Johnny. And if you guys notice, Jai Opetaia even did the second day weigh-in, the 10-pound rehydration. He made that as well, which further corroborates what I heard, that the belt is up for grabs. Because if it wasn't, is he just doing it for the love of the game? Only rehydrating 10 pounds. So everybody who was kind of confused about that, that's some late breaking news. But yeah, shout out to DHS, man. I'm gonna keep tuning in, Johnny. I'm gonna for sure call back in later.
Salute, man. Thanks for the information, brother.
Yep, salute, Johnny.
All right. Alberto in the building. Anybody else want to call in? Looks like the first fight on the main card is just underway between Palmer and Rubio. As I mentioned earlier, you got both of these guys are undefeated. They're both 14-0. Adon Palmer is in the black trunks with the green lettering. And Pablo Rubio is in the white trunks with the red lettering. Both of these guys come into this fight with an identical record of 14-0. Palmer has 9 wins via knockout. Rubio has 5 wins via knockout. And this fight is taking place at featherweight. Good combination. Right now, we're 2-minute timestamp in. Both guys looking to get settled in, working their jab. You got Rubio with a good straight jab that just lands, and he's just right now. Palmer is circling around the ring. He is physically smaller. It looks like Rubio obviously is the taller fighter, the more lankier fighter with a longer reach. Ooh, good 3-punch combination as they mix it up by Rubio. And now you got Palmer pushing Rubio to the ropes. Right now they're landing, they're exchanging combinations on the inside. Good uppercut by Palmer and a good left to the body. Good overhand right by Rubio as he gets backed up into the corner. Now he doubles up on the jab and lands a straight right hand. Good hook. Good action now. Now they're starting to mix it up. Looks like Palmer's going to want to make this more of a rough and tough inside fight. And from the looks of it, even though Rubio is physically taller with the longer reach, it looked like he don't mind fighting either. So we'll see how that plays out. Ooh, good check uppercut landed by Rubio, getting Palmer on the way in. We are at 36 seconds in round number 1. Rubio working his jab again. Not a bad first round, man. Pretty decent first round. Good jab by Rubio. Palmer lunges in with a 1-2, misses with the right hand though. I just checked my DM GMT. Oh, okay, you wanna? All right, yeah, we'll throw the. Yeah, I don't know how that works, man. But that is the link to the call me option. If you guys want to use that to call in, you can definitely use that. If you have a roadcaster, I believe, we can chat between roadcasters, which is the mixer that a lot of us YouTubers and podcasts use. It's the best out there. I think I don't think anything is close to Rode when it comes to these Rodecaster Pros. But the option to call in via Call Me is a Rodecaster option. So I believe you can call between shows if you have the same mixer, or you guys can use that link and you can call in. It's more of closer to a traditional phone option, even though it's going to look like you're being taken into a StreamYard site, but it's not. You're not going to be able to see anything, but you can speak on it. The last couple of times that people have called in, good audio. Sometimes we do get some kind of an echo coming from me or somebody else on the panel, but for the most part, the sound quality is good. I'm trying to work out the kinks because I do like the call me option, especially if people don't want to turn their cameras on. But we're gonna figure that out before I actually pay for a monthly subscription, which will give me unlimited caller minutes. Right now, I'm on a trial plan. So that is the link to the call me. If you guys want to call me and be a call me, I do also have the link pinned to the StreamYard if you guys want to jump on here and talk a little bit while we call these fights. Right now, good action, man. These guys are letting their hands go, man. You know, throwing punches in combinations. Rubio is the fighter in the white trunks. Palmer is the fighter in the black trunks. And right now they're just exchanging body shots in the center of the ring. Good 1-2 by Rubio, and good check left to the body by Rubio as well. Doubling up on that jab, lands the right hand. He does look like the better boxer out of the two right now. But again, he's also taller. And it looks like Palmer is trying to make a concerted effort to get inside and rough up Rubio. But Rubio right now looks like he likes to fight as well. Just lands a combination. And he takes an overhand, a second overhand right by Palmer. Good three-punch combination by Palmer. And Rubio responds with a right hand and a left to the body. We are in timestamp 1 minute and 21 seconds. Round number 2. This is a Schedule 8 rounder. This is the opening bout in a 3-fight main card by Zuffa. Good combination by Rubio. Now he jabs up top, stabs to the body. But what is good, my brother, the boxing kangaroo in the building? My man, I know you have an investor interest in what's going on. Jumped on the panel Thursday, loved the energy. In fact, there was one point where we had, like Tree said, an international panel, man. We had New York City, we had Florida, we had Australia, man. We had the UK. Tim Boski was on at the same time, man. Salute to my brothers out there in Australia. But yeah, man, the boxing kangaroo jumped on. Good check left hook by Palmer right there. These are very, very close rounds to call. But I do think the out of the two fighters, from what I'm seeing right now, Rubio is doing a much better job of boxing, utilizing the jab to land combinations. He just lands a 1-2 and gets right out of there. But they exchange right hands there, right in the center of the ring. Ooh, good combination to the body by Rubio. Like what he's doing so far. Good fight though. Good fight. Good fight. But salute to the kangaroo. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button, and definitely tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. This is the first fight. This is a featherweight fight against two undefeated fighters with identical records. Both of them are 14-0. Rubio does have 5 knockouts, and Palmer has, I believe, 9 knockouts. I said, right? Didn't I say 14-0, 9 knockouts? Let's double check on that. 14-0, 9 knockouts. Correct. So he is the undefeated, based on paper, the power puncher out of the two, right? Because he has a higher knockout ratio. But I'll tell you one thing, man. Like I said, man, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with what Rubio's doing right now. But it's a good scrap so far. Very, very good scrap. We got my man Leonard Sterling.
My man.
Opetaia went through second weigh-in, probably hoping IBF will reconsider its 14 pound for cruiserweight, not 10 pound. Round number 3 in a Schedule 8 rounder between Don Palmer and Pablo Rubio. Rubio is in the black trunks. Palmer is in the white trunks. Night fights all card. Salute. He said, Boxing Kangaroo said my money on Jai for the stoppage round 6, 7, and 8. I know you said that, man. I'm picking stoppage too, man. Not sure what round though, because I kind of suck at that. I'm gonna say within before 10. That's just my guess. Before 10. Hope you guys are enjoying this. Usually I got company up in here, but Malcolm couldn't make it. Alex Vega went to sleep. But if somebody wants to come up here and keep me company, man, that can call fights, man, you're more than welcome. Damn, good action in this third round. Wow, good check, lunging left by Palmer that puts Rubio down. 2 minutes into round number 3, man, a lunging left hook that caught Rubio flush. Rubio definitely came out with a more concerted effort to bring the action much more faster pace. Came out guns blazing, throwing in combination. Just lands another left hook, man. Boy Rubio better keep that right hand up, man. Because even though Palmer's the shorter fighter, man, he found a home, man, for that lunging left hook that landed flush. Just like that, man. Just like that, man. Palmer has scored a knockdown in round number 3. Good action in this first fight. Oh, just lands a right hand that sends Rubio down, flush on the chin. Man, this kid can crack, man. This Palmer kid can crack. Wow. He's down again for the second time in round number 3. Can he finish him? Wow, let's go over combination. But look it up, Rubio. Rubio's fighting back. Doubles up on the jab, but then gets caught with a left hook. Good 1-2 combination by Palmer. Another right hand, a left hand by Palmer. Rubio is urging him to continue to come in and hit him. Not sure that's wise. Not sure that's wise. Let's see if Rubio can survive. He still has 33 seconds in round number 3. Just lands a jab. Rubio now trying to measure, trying to find another home for either that left or that right. He's knocked him down twice in this round. One with the left, one with the right hand. Good combination. Another big right hand by Palmer. Rubio took that one well, but it did land flush. Wow. Great round number 3 by Adon Palmer, man. Salute. We got my man Fight Sport Talk.
Hey, Johnny, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you, but I hear myself echoing. I don't know what's
just give me 1 second.
If we can't get it squared away, you might have to call a StreamYard.
Yeah, I'll call back. Sorry.
Yeah, man. I can't figure this thing out, man. I can't figure this out, man. We'll figure it out, man. Tomorrow I'm not doing a show, so again, we're gonna try to work out the kinks because I do like the way callers sound on the call me function, but I'm not sure why I always get an echo on my end. It's got to be something that I'm doing on my end with the mixer. Right now, you're seeing a replay of that lunging left hook that lands flush on the chin of Rubio, and then a straight right hand right on the button that puts him on the seat of his pants as well. Great third round by Adon Palmer, who scored 2 knockdowns. Now, my question is, can he finish this fight? He just lands another lunging left hook, partially blocked. But so far, this is a good scrap. Fight Sport, can you hear me?
I'm here, man. Can you hear me okay?
Perfect. See, I don't know what it is, man. Like, I could hear you perfectly on the call me. It's just I'm hearing myself echo. It's got to be something that I'm doing wrong on my end that I got to figure out behind the scenes. But you sound good on stream.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think it's anything you're doing, because the reason why you heard yourself is because my headphones disconnected, but they didn't actually disconnect from the laptop, because I went to check the settings and it still said it was connected, but for some reason the sound from the call me, not from YouTube, was coming through my speakers, so that's why you heard the echo. I don't know. Weird.
Okay. Well, remember, it was doing that to me the other day with somebody else. So maybe it was that, but I'm thinking there's something else on mine that I need to fine tune. But we'll figure it out, man. We're gonna figure this shit out tomorrow, man. But what's up, Fight Sport? What's popping, man?
I'm doing good, man. I want to ask you, just while the undercard is still going on, Jai Opetaia's situation. What do you make of it? Because I just got to say, it's depressing. Like, this is the second time in 2.5 years, to be precise, that he's been stripped of the IBF title. Like, he was stripped after he defended against a bunch of no marks, Jordan Thompson, Elizoro, and the Elizoro fight was really bad. That was Turkey's doing. But he got stripped of the title only to fight for it again against Maris Breidis, who was the mandatory, and Breidis is an all-time great cruiserweight. but Breeders hadn't fought since the first fight. So Opetaia's competition was really bad. Like, Jordan Thompson and Zorro shouldn't have been in the ring with him, but they made the title vacant despite Breeders not fighting anyone, and now he's been stripped again when he's been fighting, again, terrible competition, but you've got the other champion in the division who will go to the moon to avoid him. It's just crazy.
It is, man. It's a good that's a good word to be able to classify what the fuck's going on, right? It is crazy with this whole Jai and IBF thing. I'm not sure, man. I don't even know what to make of it, to be honest with you. I don't really know what to make of it.
Yeah, well, you've got a guy who I think has definitely got the ability to be pound for pound top guy in the world, and the cruiserweight division is pretty weak. So, you know, we can't. It's not all down to Opetaia, and the guys in the cruiserweight division are definitely thinking, well, do I want to get paid tons of money fighting this maniac, or should I go fight somebody like Michaelian or Zerdo, where I'm probably not going to get knocked out? But yeah, the rankings themselves aren't very good. Like David Niika, who Opetaia just knocked out, he's still number 5. Masternak, who's been around for a long time, is number 4. 1 and 2 are vacant, and Chris Billum Smith is there. But and I don't know what CBS is doing, but after the way Zerdo beat him, I'm pretty sure Opetaia would do a lot worse job on him. So it's I don't want to get too dramatic here, but I would use the word sad to describe Opetaia's career, because you want value for money. This guy is as good as it gets, and he wants to fight the best. He, you know, all that good stuff, all that stuff we love, but he just can't get the top guys to fight him. And the guys he's fighting are so low ranked, the sanctioning bodies are saying, well, that's not good enough. But he's probably thinking, well, I can't get the top guys to fight me, and now he's gone to Dana White, who wants to shake up the entire boxing establishment.
You nailed it, brother. I agree. I agree with everything you just said, man. It's going to be interesting. He's in a very, very weird predicament, but I'm interested to see what happens after this, right? Oh shit! Damn. Hold on. Are you watching this fight? I got the kangaroo on. Bro, this are you watching round number 5? Oh, child.
Oh god, my one
up back and forth, man. Wow.
Okay, yeah, my one froze for a second. Sky TV is on the fritz, but yeah, these guys are going back and forth.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, good.
Somebody, yeah, I don't know what's your timestamp. I'm on round number 5, 145.
I'm not quite there yet. Sky TV's going slow, but
you're gonna see, man.
Pretty close. But yeah, these guys are going back and forth. They've hit each other plenty of times on the chins, and they're still there.
So it looks like on the unofficial scorecard, I agree. I had Rubio win in the first 2 rounds. So did some guy named Skip. And then obviously a big 10-7 round, and Palmer won the last round. So this is 2-2. But man, this is some pretty good action going back and forth, especially Rubio. It looks like he's weathered the storm. He's definitely landed more punches. Look, he just has another left that puts Palmer against the ropes in this round number 5. This is crazy. I thought maybe he was on his way to getting stopped, but who knows? He's still definitely in this fight. He's still definitely good action.
Yeah, when he took that left hook on the chin like a minute ago, I thought he was going to get stopped eventually, but this guy's tough.
Man, damn. What's up, Kangaroo? You there? Can you hear us?
What's going on, fellas? How you going?
What's up? I know you watching.
Oh yeah, I got my Paramount Plus going, bro.
What you think? What you think of this scrap, man? This is a good
nice fights, man. I'm impressed. The prelims are good, man. These Zuffa cards are just fire, man. They're just all action. All action.
Oof. See, I gotta go back and watch. I gotta go back and watch the replay of some of the prelim fights, because I was busy doing some stuff back and forth, getting ready for the show. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Good fights, Johnny. Hey, and you know what, Fight Sport? You're right, man. You're right. You know, all Jai's ever done is fight mandatory after mandatory after mandatory with the IBF, and all he ever cops is criticism to say that these guys are cans, they're rubbish, They all had perfect records until they fought Jai, but they're all canned. So why would he bother hanging around the IBF? Why stick around, man? When all you get is criticism for fighting mandatories. What's the point? Fuck the IBF.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I would. I agree. If he could get the other champions to fight him, then it would make sense. You've just got to go through the weak competition. But the other champions won't fight him. I hope he gets paid really well with Dana White, but I think the inevitable is that he's going to have to move up to heavyweight to get a fight.
Well, let's see what Dana can do for him.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Especially if he goes out there and lights this dude up.
They paid the sanctioning fees, man. They paid the sanctioning fees. They paid everything. They flew the fucking IBF representative out. They didn't like it. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just a whole lot of fuckery in this sport. It doesn't surprise me one bit.
Of course not. Exactly. This is what boxing does, man. This is what boxing does. Who do you guys real quick? Who do you guys have winning so far? Dude, man. Palmer just landed another right hand.
Man, I got Palmer, man. I just think Palmer with that 10-7 round, bro. It's going to be hard to come back from that, bro.
Well, I mean, Rubio had a really good round number 5, man. But now it looks like again you got Palmer that just landed 2 heavy shots in the first 30 seconds of this round. Oh, lands another left hand. Wow. This is a good scrap, man. Good opening fight. Both guys identical records, 14-0.
Yeah, I'm going to go.
Oh, nice left hand coming forward by Palmer, man. Nice.
Fight Sport, what were you saying?
I'm going to go with Rubio. One, he has landed more punches, or maybe those are off. But okay. As soon as I say that, he gets caught on the chin with a left hook. But
that was the left that I just called a few seconds ago. Yeah,
but Palmer's face looks worse. So I'm okay. Anyone could win, but I'm going to say Rubio's edging it. I think.
Wow. I mean, that would be pretty crazy because I thought Palmer was going to stop him after that second round, but he weathered the storm in the third, and then he had a good.
Hey, I'm with you. It's
fifth round.
Rubio's defense definitely is not his strong point, but the guy's tough as hell. Like until Palmer knocks him down, I'm probably just going to say, well, Rubio's going to take everything. I mean, he looks a little bit like Margarito the way he's fighting.
Rubio.
A little bit, the way that he's constantly going
right?
forward.
He's tall, he's long.
Yeah, tall, long, relentless. He's getting caught on the chin repeatedly, but he's not backing down. So, yeah.
He's doing good work. He's doing good work in this round, though. I would say Rubio's definitely winning this round. Landing the better combinations, even though he took 2 heavy shots to start the beginning of this round. Look, another 3-punch combination lands by Rubio. As Palmer circles the ring. Good stab to the body by Rubio. Boxing kangaroo left, he left.
I would say I like Palmer's footwork. He knows that Rubio is going to be pushing forward the entire time, so he's doing a good job staying off the ropes. And if he was able to hurt Rubio, he'd probably win this fight. But thing is, he's hitting him, he's catching him, but he's not hurting him.
Got you. Boxing Kangaroo say he'll be back later. Got some shit. All right, no doubt. We here. You know where to find us. Good round, man. What do you guys have it in the chat, man? What do you guys have it in the chat? 6 rounds in, man. Or is this the 7th? It's going into the 7th, right?
Yeah, they're going into the 7th.
Okay, so what do you guys have it 6 rounds in, man? We got what is this? A scheduled 10 rounder? Let me just double. Yeah, this is scheduled 10 rounder. No, I'm sorry. This is an 8 rounder. This is an 8 rounder. Okay. Wow. 2 more rounds to go, y'all. 2 more rounds to go. This is very close. This is a very, very close fight.
Yeah.
Commercials. Commercials. I got commercials.
And Rubio's not boxing, or Palmer's not boxing bad at all. It's just, again, Rubio's walking forward the whole time, and sometimes judges like that. They just like it when a fighter goes forward the whole time. So we'll see. But hey, it's definitely close, no doubt.
Oh yeah. Look. Now they're exchanging combinations to the body to start off round number 7. Yes, this is a scheduled 8-rounder. So these 2 rounds are going to be interesting in a fight that I think is very, very close, even though Palmer does have the 2 knockdowns on his side. He did win the next round, in my opinion, but then Rubio had an excellent round number 5, and I thought he won the last round as well. Look, good. Both guys now exchanging combinations to the body. They're digging. Now Palmer has Rubio pushed alongside the ropes. Rubio lands off the ropes. Referee separates them. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Ooh, good combination. Good uppercut by Rubio. Good left to the body. Good right to the body by Palmer as well. Rugged. Very, very rugged fight, man. What you think, Fight?
Yeah, they're again. I like Palmer's footwork when he's playing defensive, but it's a nice mixture between decent technique, but they're mostly just banging it out. So it's good.
Sir.
It's more fun for us.
Very fun fight so far. Look, good combination. Oh, but then Palmer lands a flush right hand. But definitely the busier fighter is Rubio in this round, as he was in the last round, in my opinion. Oh, he lands another lunging left hand. Palmer does. Now he's got Rubio back against the ropes. But Rubio clinches. Referee separates him. Mm-hmm. I'm at a minute exactly. Round number 7 left. A minute left. This is going to be a very interesting round number 8, final round.
They haven't actually done much clinching this entire fight. It's been really, really busy from both guys.
It's crazy, right? Let me see. Punches landed. Well, you got to score by round. But right now, Rubio has landed the more punches. If that CompuBox that they put up on the screen is accurate, he's landed about 40 more punches. That's what the.
Can I make a prediction going into the last round, Johnny?
Yeah, of course.
I said earlier that I think Rubio might be edging it, but I'm going to say I think Palmer's going to win because in the round we just saw, number 7, Palmer backed him up, and Rubio's aggression is what's been giving Palmer fits. But I don't want to say Palmer's outlasting him, but he does look like he's got more energy, so he's probably going to win the fight.
Very interesting, man. Let's see. Because again, what do the judges favor, man? You just said it, right? Rubio's been aggressive. If you look at CompuBox, he's landed more punches. But I agree with Fight Sport in a sense where this could be a fight that Palmer ends up pulling out, especially have a good last round, and he's got the 2 knockdowns, and he's backed up, like you said, he's backed him up on a few occasions. The boxing maniac is in the building. What's good, Maniac? He said good opener so far. Absolutely, man. Great opener. Good opening fight. Here we are, round number 8. This is the last round of a very, very good scrap.
What's up, Maniac? And yeah, this is how Andre Ward beat Sergey Kovalev. He got dropped, he got beaten up, but then he won by out hustling him and bullying Kovalev. And Rubio's doing a bit of that. Palmer's doing a bit of that against Rubio. He's dropped him, and his footwork's been really nice when Rubio's being aggressive. And now he's trying to match Rubio at his own game, and he's doing pretty well. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to say Rubio's going to get knocked out, but this is the classic fight, Johnny, where it comes down to who's got more grit. So we'll see.
Yep, absolutely. I agree. Right now, it's I got it dead even so far. 45 seconds into this thing, they are just exchanging combinations, going back and forth. This is your typical final round of how fighters are supposed to fight when the fight is up for grabs. The unofficial scorecard did have Rubio winning by a point. So whoever this guy is, he has Rubio up by a point. And he got knocked down twice. Right now, they're just exchanging hooks on the inside. Oh man, wow. Another big left hook by Palmer. But now I say that, and Rubio just lands a quick 3-piece, man, on the inside.
Wow, I'm surprised the unofficial scorer gave the last round to Rubio. I thought Palmer won it.
Yeah, he gave the last 2 rounds actually to Rubio.
Yeah.
We got a minute 13 left. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say, can we just say this is how prospects should fight?
Yes, absolutely.
And Dana White, look, say what you want about him, but Dana White knows how to reward guys who put it on the line when it matters. So, yeah, these guys have definitely earned themselves another contract with Zuffa.
And that's the way they should, right? I mean, they're fighting for their future here. You know, they want to be invited back. They want to be a part of this whole Zuffa mix, a part of a Zuffa championship in their weight class. What's this? Featherweight. Damn. This is some really, really gritty shit going on to point out was fight sport talk. But look at that 3-4 punch combination for Rubio. Another combination. He's just a busier fighter. Just lands a left. Wow. I like the way he's finishing this fight. I like the way Rubio's finishing this fight.
Yeah, I like how they're both finishing it. I just if I had to pick a winner right now, I would say
big uppercut by Palmer. You'll see it.
That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. The fact that he's able to match. He's prepared to try and match Rubio at his game of aggression. It's allowing him to land punches like that. And when Rubio's coming forward, you know, he can say, "Well, look at me. I'm still winning the fight." But when Rubio gets backed up, then the judges are probably going to like that. So I don't know, but both guys have earned a lot for sure.
What do you guys have it, man? Talk to me in the chat. Leonard Sterling said could be the 3rd draw of the night. I didn't even realize. I know there was 1 draw. I didn't even realize there was a 2nd draw on the prelim card. That's what's up. Didn't even realize that. Again, guys, if you guys are just checking in, I didn't get a chance to watch the entire prelim. I will be doing that tomorrow because I want to see what's going on, especially with a lot of these guys on the prelim card that I did not know. We gotta figure out who these guys are. But I will tell you, man, this was a very, very impressive opening fight to this main card, man.
100%.
So, yeah, Boxing Maniac said, what a fucking fight. Yeah. Good fight. What do you guys having, man? I don't see y'all scores, man. It goes. Hedo said he got Palmer winning, though. He said Palmer.
Yeah.
That was before the last round, though.
I'm going to go Palmer 1 or 2 points.
I don't know, man. I think I'm going Rubio, man. I think I'm going to say Rubio eke this one out. But this will be one that I want to see again, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Put it this way, they both deserve to win. But people tune into guys like us commentating because they want to hear us give our thoughts. So you can't just say, well, they both deserve to win. You got to pick a winner.
That's right.
But hey, Rubio definitely did not do bad when he was getting backed up. But I don't know. I got to pick a winner. But who knows? If I'm wrong, it won't be the first time.
You going Palmer? I got it. And me, I'm gonna go Rubio. I'm gonna say he. Damn, and he suffered 2 knockdowns, but I really like the way he came back in round number 5, especially. I thought he won round number 6 as well. And you know, I just thought he was doing some really, really good combination punching. Yeah, he would get hit and get backed up, but I believe I like this volume, man. I really did, man. Especially going down twice, man. I thought this dude was gonna be finished in the 3rd round. Who y'all got, man? Who y'all got? All right, they're calling it right now. I can't hear it though. Let me try to raise the volume real quick. They gave it to Rubio. I told you.
Oh, hey, there you go. Hey,
UD.
congrats to him. Congrats to both
Damn.
guys, but congrats to Rubio. I mean, what a heart of a lion.
Wow. Again, man, I usually get them wrong, man. So that's not what this is about. We have a good time with it, man. But this fight didn't disappoint. I don't think there were well, we definitely didn't lose. I feel bad for Palmer though. I would love to be able to see that rematch though.
Hey, they both deserve to win, but clearly, I mean, this was as close a fight as you can get between prospects. But clearly, the judges liked Rubio's aggression early on, and they liked his volume.
Wow. It goes ahead and said Palmer got robbed. How could you say that? It was a close fight.
Yeah, because Jero, I got it. Look, I thought Palmer edged it, but there was no loser. But Rubio, the fact that he got dropped twice early on, that is super impressive. But no, Palmer definitely didn't get robbed. It's just in fights like this, being aggressive and volume matters. But they both earned a contract regardless. I hope Dana gives them some big opportunities moving forward.
I think they deserve it, man. They fought their asses off. Both guys give us a really, really good, gritty, entertaining main card opener. This kid suffered 2 knockdowns, and I thought for sure he was going to get stopped. And he came back, man. You know, he came back. He fought hard. He fought tough, man. This was a good fight. Damn, but damn, there's people saying fucking robbery, Beto. Really?
Well, they're always
robbery at all. This is a close fight.
When there's a close fight, Johnny, people always say robbery, and a fight like this where literally anybody could have won, and there would be a case for the other guy winning. So that's just how fans are. But no, this was definitely no robbery.
And you know, I always try to educate, or you know, at least I try to influence people, because again, you can't educate somebody's opinion. But I'm trying to influence y'all. Like, close fights are not robberies, man. Like, I really want people to kind of change their thought process on what a robbery really is. A clear one-sided fight that goes against the guy that we all thought should win, that's a robbery. When you got a close fight, a back and forth fight, that's not a robbery, guys. Even if you thought one guy won, but the judges didn't think so, that's not a robbery. I'm just saying. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. I say this shit all the time.
No, I would like to mention this fight because just while we're waiting for the next one, because out of the last few years, a title fight which I actually do feel was a robbery. Like, I saw the fight several times and I thought the robbery cries were justified, was Brian Castano, Jamel Charlo 1. Like, it was a fight where a lot of the rounds were kind of close, but you couldn't make a case for Jamel winning most of them. Castano clearly won the majority of the rounds, and you had one idiot judge giving like 9 rounds or something stupid to Charlo. Like, that was terrible. Castano should have been undisputed. So, but again, that's like once in a blue moon. I will say that there was attempted robbery between Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury 1, because I've said a million times, yes, the fight was kind of competitive, but mostly Usyk schooled Fury, and you had one judge giving it to Fury. That was terrible. But yeah, it's kind of like the one that everybody talks about, Hagler Leonard. The fight in itself is not a robbery because either guy could win, but it's that one judge gave 10 rounds to Leonard. That's what people point to.
How does that shit happen? Like, that shit is just crazy to me. Like, what fight are they watching? Like, and then the problem is none of these guys get a chance to go out there and explain what they saw. Like, they should be interviewed just like anybody else should be interviewed after a fucking loss. Like, what were you watching? I need for you to explain to all these people out here watching, what did you see? Break it down. But no, they call their fights and whatever the way they want to call it, and then they get lost into the wind. There's no accountability. Like, come on, man. Come out here and at least give your side of the story. You know, that shit pisses me off all the time. Boxing Maniac said, nah, no robbery, close fight. If anyone had Palmer winning, can't argue. There you go. Rubio outworked Palmer after the knockdowns. That's what I said. I thought he definitely outworked him. That was my opinion. But I want Big Money. Where's Big Money? I need to hear Big Money. Malcolm, Vega. We got Fight Sports opinion. Mania boxing Kangaroo. Like, what y'all think, man? What y'all think? Because I thought they got it right. But again, I don't get them right all the time. So I definitely don't get them right all the time. Y'all know the deal. People forget, right? People forget a fighter score round by round. Okay, look. So this I did not hear, Fight Sport. Crazy. Leonard Sterling. Our guy said crazy. 2 judges only gave Palmer 1 round. Wow. Now that's pretty crazy.
Let me just pull up the scorecards.
Pull up the scorecards because they only gave him the knockdown round. That's terrible. See that now. This is what I'm talking about. There's no way you could give Palmer 1 round.
Okay. This is what people are crying robbery about.
What are they saying?
I didn't realize these were the scorecards. One judge 76-74, so that's like 8. That's like
no?
That's like 5 rounds to 4, something like that. But this is what people are crying about. 2 judges gave it 77-73. That is terrible. The fight was much than that.
1 round with the 2 knockdowns. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so that's why people are crying robbery.
Okay. Well, that's not good. That is not good. That is not good.
Well, this actually, I thought the fight was, even when I thought Rubio was ahead after 6 rounds, I still thought the fight was much, much closer than that. But it goes back to what I was saying. Some judges just love aggression.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to write this down because I think this will be a good topic for a show when we don't have a lot going on during the week and we're trying to search for a topic. Really would love to get some dialogue around real robberies. Like I want you guys to call in or chat or whatever. What your 3 robberies that you've ever seen, like the top 3 most lopsided robberies that you've seen. We could talk about that. I think that'll be some good dialogue. What you think?
Absolutely. I love this. I I could name my 3 off the top of my head easy. No problemo.
No. You see that? See, I'd have to think about mine. There's one.
Well, okay.
There's one that comes to mind, but other than that, I'd have to really, really like. We're talking about top 3, and there's a bunch that I've seen that I'm like, wow. But yeah. That's a good top. Don't tell me because we might have to do that this week. We might have to do that for a show.
For sure. Yeah. When I misspoke. When I said I could do that easily, I meant I could think of 3 fights where nobody aside from the 3 blind mice would score it the other way, would have scored it the way the judges did. But in terms of worst robberies, I'll have to do my homework and see if there's a fight that should have been 11 rounds to 1 and the judges gave it to the guy who won 1.
So here it is. Rubio 7-1 times the 2 knockdowns and then 6-2.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Wow. Hey man, I guess they like this dude's aggression. Like I said, man, they probably went by punch stats too, which they shouldn't, right? Rounds are supposed to be scored by round, but it was clear that whoever was counting the punch stats had this dude outlanding this guy by like 40 some odd punches. Again, I don't really pay much attention to that. I'm just saying, for the sake of well, actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that. Why should I try to bail any of these dudes out? They need to answer the same questions that we're asking all these other judges to answer when we clearly don't see a fight the way they do. What are y'all watching? And y'all supposed to be professionals. That's crazy to me. That's nasty work, but it is what it is. It was a good fight. Hopefully they'll get that scrap going again. The best part about this fight sport, correct me if I'm wrong, is now these are 2 fighters that now I'm familiar with. And this is what I'm talking
100%.
about. this is what I got out of Pro Box. When Pro Box were putting together those Wednesday night cards, that people were like, well, I mean, nobody knows who these guys are that are fighting. But then I would watch a Wednesday night card and I'm like, damn, there's like 3 fighters on there that I want to see fight again. I never seen him fight, but I like what I saw. That's what Pro Box has done for us. That's what they continue to do for us. This is what I want Zuffa to ultimately do for us. So win-win, first fight. That's my opinion on that. I don't think we lost. As fight fans, we didn't lose, y'all.
Oh, no, we won. We won. We got to see a great fight between two prospects. And, I would say that maybe in a year and a bit's time, one of these guys could be fighting for a title, or preferably both of them. But it's the featherweight division. It's one of the most stacked divisions in the sport. So these guys, they've got a lot of competition, these guys. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to say it right now. They obviously have the right amount of experience, so they grow into 10 rounds, 12 rounds, and they're ready for contenders. And Nick Ball's still in the division. Match one of these guys up with him, because that's just a fantastic back and forth scrap guaranteed.
Nick Ball, the wrecking ball. Yep. Wouldn't mind that one bit. We are at the co-main event time, y'all. I like the way Zuffa's moving shit along. No bullshit in between fights. It's in and out. First one out the way. Let's get these other two guys in the ring scrapping so we can get the main event popping. Right now, this fight is going to be taking place at welterweight. Ricardo Salas against Jesus Saracho. And
yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna have to log off. I'll try and call back for the main event. If not, I'll see you later on in the week. Peace out.
You know it, brother. You're always welcome, man. Salute to my guy, Fight Sport Talk. And salute to all of y'all that are rocking out in the chat, participating, man. Like I said, man, when we watch boxing, when we do these live fight chats, we watching boxing together, man. It's like we're all watching it right here under one roof here at DHS at the Hangout spot. I welcome y'all into my platform. Let's make the most of it. Let's talk that boxing shit. If y'all got drinks, man, get a drink out, man. Let's enjoy Sunday night boxing. How many times were we able to say this years ago that we were getting boxing regularly on Sundays? I mean, so this is a treat for us. This is a treat at the end of the day. So, let's show boxing some love, man. Let's show boxing some love, man. Salute to all of y'all. Yeah, Boxing Mania, fight number 2. Hopefully they keep the action going. Absolutely. I think so, man. This one might be another little sleeper right here. The first one, definitely entertaining. Got to go back and watch the prelim card in its entirety. I will do that tomorrow. But yeah, so far, I like what I'm saying, man. I like what I'm saying. Salute to the Maniac, man. For real, that's my brother, man. What's going on, Link? He said featherweight easy to make your way in. Despite being stacked, they rarely ever unify. I know you've said that on the panel before. He had said that in the past. My man said, my man Maniac said, filling that jersey. You already know, baby. Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré de amante. Up 2-0, baby, in the World Baseball Classic after we cooked Colombia and we beat Panama with a walk-off homer, baby.
Yeah!
Let's get it. How to show my team some love, man. Salute. Trini in the building. What's good, man? Salute to you, man. And salute to all of y'all rocking out, man. On this live fight chat, we just getting started. This is a co-main event. Good combination. Who we got here? He got Salas is in the black trunks. Okay. I will tell you, man. The whole uniform deal, right? Solid color for one fighter, another solid color for another fighter. It's very, very easy to identify which is which, because their last names is usually right on the belt line on the front of their trunks. So that's actually pretty dope for people like us who are calling fights in real time, or maybe some casual fans that really don't know who these guys are from a name standpoint. So that works. You got to find a positive. But again, at the end of the day, I'll go back and say this, man. It doesn't matter what these guys wear, bro. As long as they produce great fights, bro. I don't give a shit what they wear. I really don't. I do like fighters to be able to express their personality. I do. But hey, we saw a hell of a good fight the first time around. And this one is a pretty competitive first round. Again, I got to pay a little bit more attention to it. But you got I'm sorry, you got Ricardo Salas in the black trunks with the green lettering, and then you got Jesus Saracho in the white trunks with the green lettering. He is Saracho is the southpaw going against Salas, who is the orthodox fighter. Right now, Salas is pouring out that jab. 5 seconds left. Ooh, misses with a hook, a left hook, and a right hand, and he eats a 1-2 from the southpaw fighter to end round number 1. What you guys at it at the end of that round? Salute. Yeah, you know it. Like Luela, you know it. Puerto Rico flag in the building. I did have the hat on. Got a little warm in here. Got to put the hat back on. Stand by. Smash the like button, man. We only got 50 likes up in here. Come on, y'all. Help the channel grow, man. Help the channel grow. It's free. Definitely vote in the poll as well for the sake of conversation later on. Again, after the main event, we'll open it up, get some people to call in and talk about Zuffa's night of boxing. So, yeah, actually, I do have the link out there. If someone else wants to jump on and call the fights with me, you're more than welcome. You are more than welcome. But, yeah, hold on a second. Let me put on my Puerto Rico hat. Let's go. Oh, good uppercut to the body by Saracho. This is round number 2. This is a scheduled 10-rounder. This is a 10-rounder. This is round number 2. This is taking place in the welterweight division. So you're talking about two opponents, two guys who are potential opponents for my man Hammer Hands, Julian Rodriguez, who is campaigning in the welterweight division here at Zuffa Boxing. He's made it clear that he wants to be the first Zuffa welterweight champion. Who knows? Maybe this is a future opponent. I believe that there's another fight lined up for him. I want to say in April. Was that a knockdown or a push? But either way, we're going to reach out to Hammer Hands. We'll get him back on the show. Salute to him. Salute to his manager, Dimitri, who they family, man. They cool people. But yeah. So we got Salas. Saracho just misses on a straight left. Pouring out that 1-2 combination. Good straight right hand by Salas that sneaked right down the pike. Good double jab. Second one down to the body. Overhand right. Ooh, good right, left, and then an uppercut by Salas in the inside. Saracho now looking to walk him down for just a second there. Salas is doubling up on the jab. Switches to southpaw, lands a combination to the body, but now he takes a combination to the body himself. And now Salas back to orthodox, pouring out that left hand. Good 1-2 combination by Saracho. And Salas counters with a left to the body and then gets out of the ropes. Good left to the body by Saracho. And then that follows up with a right to the body by Salas. Good uppercut, good right uppercut inside. Good work in the inside by Salas. And then gets away from the ropes. Switches to southpaw quickly, back to orthodox. Oh, good uppercut off the ropes. But he eats a 2-punch combination by Saracho, who's looking to get him to the ropes. Good left uppercut, followed by a right hand by Salas. They exchanged good shots here in round number 2. Round number 2 timestamp is 30 seconds. So far, so good. Pretty decent. First couple of rounds. Good 1-2 combination by Saracho. Now he lands a left jab. Catches Salas coming out. Salas is switching from orthodox to southpaw real quick. But right now, Saracho is landing some really, really good combinations. Good round, though. Good round. I'm gonna give that round to Saracho. What you guys got it after 2 rounds, man? You guys have it even. You have Saracho up by 2. You have Salas up by 2. I like the Saracho that round. Maniac has it 1-1. Okay, that's what's up. That's more or less what I was thinking. 1-1. Now we got commercials. Salute to Paramount Plus. Yo, let us hear some of the corner work, man. Let us hear the corner work, man. What's with these commercials, man? Damn. I know they got to pay these guys got to get paid too. Obviously, the sponsors got to get paid. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. This is the co-main event, y'all. In a scheduled 3-fight main card. This is Zuffa's 4th installment. Zuffa 4, taking place the UFC Apex in Las Vegas. Pretty decent sized crowd. I don't know how many that seats. Probably not a lot. I know Alberto and a lot of other people complain about the energy or lack thereof in some of these fights. Good lead right hand by Saracho, but then he eats a lead left hand. By Salas. Then he eats a lead left by Saracho to open up the round. I'm at timestamp 2:35, round number 3. Good right hand to the body by Salas, and he's out. But then Saracho lands his own left hand to the body. You do, I do. You do, I do better. Saracho with a lungy straight right. Salas, damn. Their last names are confusing me. I'm going to have to go black and white here. Black trunks, white trunks, man. Both of their last names end with an S. Salas and Saracho. So we may have to go colored trunks here if we want to be able to call this in a little bit more realistic time. Because I get confused with the last names, man. I ain't perfecto. Kenneth Williams said pay. You know the deal. They got to pay the sponsors, man. I love to hear, good right hand by Salas. Oh, shit. He might have hurt Saracho. He might have him hurt, lands a combination, but wow, Saracho comes back. Man, he took some good shots there. Good little sequence there by Salas there. Hopefully you guys are seeing this. A minute 25 left, round number 3. That is my timestamp. Good uppercut, sneaky uppercut by Salas up against the corner. And now Saracho is pushing him against the ropes, trying to land body shots. But Salas is countering well with on the inside. Just lands a good right uppercut. Oh, good right hook off the ropes, man. Damn. He lands another right hand. That might have slowed Saracho down a little bit, man. That might have caught his attention, man. He might have got buzzed there for a bit. Saracho misses with that left hand. Okay, good right hand. Good right hook by Salas. Follows by a left. Little off balance there. Straight right hand now by Salas. Pushing the jab. Lands a 2-1. Combination, switches to southpaw. Now Saracho is looking to push Salas back to the ropes. And before Salas gets out of there, he lands a right hook. Good round, in my opinion, for Salas here. Oh, good left to the body, then an overhand right that catches Saracho right on the forehead. Wow. Definitely a really, really good round. Good one, too, there. By Saracho, another one to end round number 3. Good round. I gave that round to Salas. What about y'all? Yeah. Kenneth said pay. I read that. Yeah, man, you got to pay the sponsors. But, man, I like to hear the corner work, man. I love to hear what the trainers are saying to the fighters in between rounds, man. Not bad for a Sunday. Not bad. Absolutely, bro. What I always say, y'all, the more boxing, the better off we are in life.
Yeah, go champ, my man.
Let's go, champ, man. The more boxing, the better off we are in life, man. Timboski with that energy.
Jack will Jack dog. Junkyard dog, Jack.
Yeah, man. Salute.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We out here, Hamza. We working, baby. We working. It is fight night, Sunday night. Live fight chat right now. The cameras are backstage showing Brandon Glanton hitting the mitts, man. Last minute preparations for his Zuffa championship fight at Cruiserweight against the beast, Jai Opetaia. We are in round number 4. Before we get to that main event, we still got some boxing left in this co-main event between Ricardo Salas in the black trunks and Jesus Saracho in the white trunks. Good 1-2, that left landing in the straight in the belly by Saracho. I thought that was a good round for Salas. I got the Salas up 2-1 in this fight. Look, he lands another check left hook and a right hook. Oh, and a straight right hand, another right hand. He may have Saracho buzzed. Wow, he just lands a 2-piece combination. He got Saracho backed up against the rope. Saracho looking to hold. Good job by Salas to be able to get that body work. Oh, he's just landing combinations in the inside. Has Saracho backed up. But now, look, Saracho gets off the ropes and shoots a combination of his own, man. He definitely got buzzed, though, in that exchange. Oh, another check right hand. Another right hook by Salas coming off the ropes. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm at 1:45. Now Saracho has Salas backed up against the corner now. Just misses with a big right and a big overhand left. Good head movement by Salas there, trapped in the corner. Not to get hit with any of those shots. He's got to get out of that corner, man. All right, he backs him off. We had 1:15. Saracho again looking to back up Salas to the ropes. He's missing a lot of shots for somebody that has somebody backed up in the corner, though. Good combination by counter combination by Salas, working off the ropes. Lands another 2-piece as he circles away from the ropes. Good body work on the inside by Salas, landing a 2-piece to the body. Oh, good left hand by Saracho, and a good right to the body as Salas pushes him off. And now he switches to southpaw while he's on. And good 2 punches landed there by Saracho as Salas tries to wrap him up. Now, good counter right off the ropes. Lands a combination. Lands another combination off the ropes. But Saracho still applying that pressure, pushing him against the ropes, letting his hands go. But again, I believe Salas got the better of that exchange. Good lead right by Salas. Followed up with a combination. Again, he is backed up against the corner. And he's doing a good job of countering while backed up into the corner. And that is the end of the round, man. Another good round, man. Woo! What do you guys having, man? What do you guys having, man? I think Salas is winning this fight. But Saracho is game, man. He's game. Again, another gritty fight, man. Another gritty fight. This is the co-main of a 3-fight main card being put together by Zuffa. This is their 4th installment. Maniac got it 3-1 Salas. I agree with that. I got it 3-1. If anybody disagrees, throw it up in the chat, man. Or jump on the panel real quick. Or super chat it. Whatever, man. Let's get involved in the conversation. We got my man Mick Doonan all the way from Scotland. He's been a member of the DHS pound for pound list for 4 months. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. You loyal, brother.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Yo, I appreciate you, Mick. He said, shut the fuck up, Johnny and Vega, Bermuda's 2, y'all freeloader.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Mick, shut the F up, bro. Yeah, that's an inside joke we got, y'all. Salute to the back call, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. Smash the like button. We are on round number 5, almost halfway in the scheduled 10 rounder. This fight is taking place at welterweight. It is the co-main event. So far, I got Salas up 3-1. But let's see. Let's see if Saracho can turn the tables here. He is game. Good jab. He is game. Salas its timestamp is 2:18. Ooh, good combination. I say that. You see, lands a left, a right, and then another. A right, left, and then another left to the body as he looks to push Salas against the ropes. Now they're back in the center of the ring. Ooh, Sriracha misses on a big uppercut that just went straight in the air. From hell to heaven, like I always say. Ooh, good straight left hand by Sriracha, but then he eats a straight right hand, straight counter right hand by Salas. Now Salas looks to overhand right uppercut, a left, another left hook to the body. Does he have Sriracha buzzed again? Salas definitely landing the more stronger shots. Oh man, good combination to the body. Lands another right, another check. Left uppercut in the inside. Good work by Salas, man. But ooh, damn, good three-punch combination to the body by Sriracha there. You got to be careful, man. Even if he's hurt, man. Y'all know the deal, man. A wounded animal. Oh, wow. Another right hand lands for Salas. Lord have mercy. Appreciate you, Mick. Appreciate all of y'all that are pound for pound members. Again, if you want to be a pound for pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. One-time charge. And it is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. For those of you guys that have small children, I'm sure you would agree with me. You can attest to that. We got emojis. We got a lot of cool stuff. Members-only content that we're going to start putting out once we get more work boost to ground. Ooh, good check left by Salas. Another left. But then Sriracha counters. Oh, Sriracha. Salas just landed another flush straight right hand, bro. Good left to the body. Follows with an uppercut to the head. Yeah, so yeah, lot of member content that we're going to be looking to put out in 2026. Emojis, the ability to ask any of our guests questions. Those are all member perks, man. So definitely sign up and support DHS, man. We absolutely cooking in 2026. We cooking. Good round. What you guys got it? 4-1, 3-2. You guys did Sriracha did enough. I don't know. He ate a couple of good shots in that round too. That might have been the round that I wasn't paying as much attention to as I should. But what do you guys got? You see, we caught up with Super Chats. Okay. We're good there. Looks like we're still good on X Spaces. Salute to everybody watching on X. Appreciate y'all. Make sure you guys do me a favor. Share the show. Definitely share the show. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. Same thing, man. The familia at millions.co. I see y'all watching. Salute to y'all. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Millions page. And then come on over here to YouTube, man, and join the party. Smash the like button, vote in the poll, hit the trifecta, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Let's get it. Yo, these dudes is cooking. These dudes is cooking, bro. Round number 6, man, of a scheduled 10-rounder. So far, I got Salas winning this fight. He is in the black trunks with the green lettering. And Jesus Sriracha is in the white trunks with the green lettering. Round number 6, timestamp 2:35. Sriracha, good stab to the body. Salas follows up with a stab of his own. Then lands a right hand to the top of the head. Check hook to the top of the head as well by Salas. So Sriracha does try to come back with his own combination. Wow, misses on a wild overhand left. Right now, Salas is fighting more on the front foot. In the past couple of rounds, he's been more on the back foot, but countering well, especially off the ropes. And right now, he is pushing the pace. He has Sriracha trapped into the corner. He's landing combinations, an uppercut combination to the body. I think Sriracha may be hurt, man. He may be running out of steam. But I say that he just lands a 1-2. He just lands a 1-2 from the southpaw stance. So he's game, man. That's one thing, man. Oh, just right now, Salas just lands a combination, got him against the ropes, might have him hurt, might have Sriracha hurt. Good right hand to the body, left hook to the top of the head by Salas. Another good round by Salas. Lead right hand, but he eats a jab from Sriracha. Timestamp 1:15 in round number 6. I got Salas winning this round as well. I definitely got Salas winning this round. What y'all think? What y'all think? Oh, good right hand by Salas. Good body work in there in the inside, though, by Sriracha. He's game, man. You could tell, man. He's lost a lot of steam in this fight, man. He's taking a lot of heavy shots, man. But he's there to fight, man. He's game. He's game. He ain't going nowhere, man. Good uppercuts to the combination uppercuts on the inside by Salas, but he eats a check left. Oh, good left uppercut by Salas in the inside. Sriracha's face, man. Sriracha's face, man, is bloodied up. That is a testament of the clean shots that he's taking. I say that he just Salas again lands a good, clean, straight right hand. Another right hand. Guard up, catches him with another overhand right. That might have been partially blocked, but again, at this point, these punches do matter. They're taking the steam out of Sriracha, if you ask me. What we got in the chat? Kenneth has a 4-2. Okay. 4-1 Salas. Vegas said Mexican on Mexican crime right now. Yo, Boxing Maniac says Salas giving Sriracha the piñata treatment. Bing bong, bing, bing bong, bing bong. Is that how it goes, Maniac?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's wearing them down, bro. He's wearing them down. I can't disagree, man. I got it the same, man. I got it the same. I cannot disagree, man. Salas is he's doing his thing, man. Salas right now, he cooking, bro. He cooking.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
He cooking. But let's see if he could close the show, man. He's still got a couple more rounds left. It would be good to be able to close the show if you're Salas. But Sriracha is tough. He's a tough competitor, man. Like Floyd Mayweather used to say, just lands an overhand left right there. He's still throwing shots, man. In the center of the ring. 2:35 is my timestamp in round number 7. I wonder what the announcers were saying. Again, this is the only bad part about me. Straight right hand by Salas. Lands flush, but then Sriracha comes back with a combination, and then he eats one of his own. Right now, he eats an uppercut, a check right, check left. He has Sriracha up against the ropes. Good left uppercut, then a left to the body, sneaky left. Ooh, good right hand though. Good counter right hand by Sriracha there. Good work by Salas. Oh, he's landing again. He has Sriracha up against the ropes again. Right now, the stat is up on the screen. Punch to the head and body, 145 to 64. Salas way ahead in punches landed from Zuffa's version of CompuBox. But again, these rounds are scored by round, not by total punches. Supposed to score these fights round by round. And right now, I don't know if this is a hard fight to score. I have Salas up comfortably. My biggest thing is he going to be able to get this guy out of here? But Sriracha is tough. He's tough. But he has a couple more rounds to do it. Ooh, good left and then right. Straight right that lands. But then Sriracha lands a 1-2 combination to the body to get himself out of the ropes. We haven't seen much feints there. Salas with a foot feint. We ain't seen much foot feints. He does have blood on his white gloves, and that obviously is Sriracha's blood. Ooh, good sneaky right uppercut by Sriracha catching Salas coming in. And he unloads with an overhand left. It looked like it might have landed, might have been a little partially blocked. Sriracha now trying Trying to move a little bit in the center of the ring. Try to stay away from those ropes. Eats a check right hand. Now a straight right hand he eats from Salas. Salas goes to the body, digs a 2-punch combination, then goes right back up to the head. Another right, left, right to the head. Salas tries to counter, gets off of the ropes. Sriracha tries to counter, gets himself off the ropes, and that is the end of round number 7, man. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, bro? Damn. Yeah. Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bing, bong. Yep, a little bit more of that this round. Bills. We can't hear not one conversation between the trainer and the fighter. Well, actually, now I just came back from commercial. Looks like they're giving Salas some instruction. And again, that's just me being nitpicky. The product in the ring is much better than obviously hearing what's being said in between corners. But that's just me being ultra picky. Don't mind me. Ignore me. It's about boxing. It is about boxing. Take a shot for everyone every time Ward says Sriracha. Or is he saying Sriracha or Sriracho? Or is it me? Is it me or Ward? I think I probably said it a couple of times. I'm trying to say Sriracho. At one point, I was like, you know what? I may have to go black and white here. Oh, good right hand by Black. Good uppercut by Black. Good combination. Looks like he may have White hurt in the corner. He's letting loose, but man, Sriracha gets out of that corner, man, and proceeds to throw a combo. Didn't really land, but yeah, man. The last names are so, I wouldn't say they're similar, but when you're trying to call it in real time fast, I've gotten tongue tied a couple of times. Salas now digging to the body, lands a 4-punch combination to the body, and that being in the center of the ring. Wow, good exchange there by both guys. Timestamp is 2 minutes, round number 8 of a scheduled 10-rounder. Oh, you're faster? Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not fire sticking it. I'm on the Paramount site. But, I am in Florida. What we got? Timestamp 1:40. Good lead. Wow, good work there by Salas. D right, and follows it up with a left to the body, a left to the head. Ooh, big overhand miss by Sriracha with that left hand. He let one loose there, man, but caught nothing but air there. Good uppercut by Sriracha, catching Salas, but then he eats a lead right hand. And this is where Salas does good work when they're inside the middle. There he goes. Good uppercut. Inside. Has Sriracha. Oh, lands another flush uppercut. Clean uppercut. Now a left hook. Oh, Sriracha is hurt. He's hurt, and the referee stops the fight. And Sriracha realistically is not arguing, bro. He got him out of there, man. It was the right uppercut that got it all started. Then he landed that left hook that knocked Sriracha's head back, and that's where he landed a couple of other shots before the referee jumped in there and said, "No mas, man, no mas." Great performance, man. Great performance by Salas, man. Right now they are hugging in the center of the ring. This was another good entertaining scrap. Wasn't as close as the first fight of the opener was. I had Salas clearly winning this fight, but man, this was a game Sriracha, man. A game opponent, man, that came to fight. And sometimes we always say this all the time, right? Sometimes the referee has to save the fighter from himself. I have no problems with that stoppage. I think it would have just by letting it go, you're just prolonging the inevitable. Again, it's about making sure that these guys are able to fight again. I really didn't see anything that Sriracha could have done any different other than maybe land a lucky shot. But there weren't a lot of steam behind his punches, especially at this point in the fight. He had taken a lot of leather, and Salas was absolutely cooking, man. So you got to give him credit. But again, here we go, man. Another guy that now okay, could be in the mix for a possible Zuffa title shot. I saw somebody, who was that? Maniac said, good stoppage. Salas versus Hammerhands next, Johnny. Absolutely. I'll take it. I'll take it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Big Money says should be stopped. I'm assuming you said that before it was stopped. But yeah, you were right. You were right. I think the referee got in there at the right time. It's always a good sign that the stoppage was good when the fighter doesn't argue it. And I didn't see Sriracha arguing that stoppage at all. In fact, after that, shook his head. I got you. All right. Where's the corner? Let me find this dude, congratulate him, give him a hug, and let me go home to my family and live to fight another day. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, man. These guys are warriors, man. They did. Fight is stopped. You delayed? You might be delayed, bro. The fight is stopped. They did stop it around number 8. And again, that was my question mark because I had Salas comfortably ahead in this fight. My question mark was he going to be able to finish this guy? And that's exactly the statement that you want to make, especially on a co-main, on a Zuffa card. You know, you want to be able to say, yeah, I cooked and I finished the deal. And that's what these fighters want to do. That's what these fighters wanted to do. So Ricardo Salas wins by TKO, improves his record to 24 wins, 2 losses, 2 draws, 18 wins via knockout. Sriracha falls to 16-3, 2 draws, and 12 wins via knockout. Right now, Max Kellerman is interviewing the winner, Ricardo Salas. Remember, I can't hear it because I'm doing the live fight chat. I can't hear it, so I'm doing the live fight chat. Let me know what he says, man. Let me know if he wants to get that scrap going with Hammerhands, bro. That should be kind of dope. He's on a 9-fight unbeaten streak. He is 7-0 with 2 draws during that streak. So again, he's riding a nice momentum wave. What'd you guys think of that fight? I thought it was good. I thought it was pretty good. That's the co-main event. Now we got the main event. As soon as this fight is over, I'll be curious if they take a little bit of time in between the co-main and the main event, because so far from the prelim fights all the way to the co-main event, they've been cooking one after the other. As soon as the stag gets out of the ring, the other guy enters the ring. That's pro box style. That is pro box style. So yeah, so maybe they do a little bit of talking just to hype up the main event. But other than that, that's okay because we are here. We are cooking here at DHS. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button. We still need about 45 more likes to get to 100. Make sure you guys do me a favor. Tell a friend to subscribe to our channel. We are trying to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo weekend. We cooking. We can't take our foot off the gas pedal right now. And definitely keep cooking in the chat. If you guys want to make sure you get a prediction, a comment, a question, anything read out here in these live YouTube streets, the best way to do that is via Super Chat. Speaking of Super Chats, we got my man Leonard Sterling all the way from the UK with a 2-pounder. Salas, my choice to coach when Polanco versus TBA for Puerto Rico. So that was your choice. Nice. That would have been a good scrap too. Yeah, because remember Polanco. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe now in the future. But I don't know, man. Polanco. There's no talk about Polanco fighting on any Zuffa cards. I mean, that's been brought up to coach's attentions on prior shows, and the thought process based on his responses is that they'd like to go the traditional route and get themselves one of these 4 sanctioned belts or a belt. I don't know if he specifically said a Zuffa belt, but right now they are backstage. Jai Opetaia is doing his last-minute preparations, hitting the mitts. Brandon Glanton doing the same. They are showing both fighters. So, yeah, it looks like we might get this shit popping sooner than later, and that's always a good thing. Is the Z cooking? Johnny, he asked him, who you got, Bam or Shakur?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Hopefully he says Shakur. Main event time. Maniac said, I got Jai by stoppage under 5 rounds. Damn, okay.
Let's go, champ.
I do got Jai by stoppage as well, but I'm not going to be as bold as you and say 5. I'm going to say inside 10. And, but I wouldn't be surprised if this cat goes to distance. Remember, Brandon Glanton has never been stopped. I don't even believe he's been down in a fight. He's a tough dude. He's going to come forward. I think the first 3 rounds of this fight are going to be very, very entertaining if I had to predict that. But we'll see. But I do think, I say that to say, playing devil's advocate the other day on the show, to get people thinking differently, right? Provide a different perspective, right? Try to get people thinking differently. That well, I mean, it's not automatically a given that he's going to knock Glanton out, man. Glanton's never been knocked out. But then I go along to say this will be the first time. I do believe Jai does stop him. And but we'll see. We'll have to play it by cue. But interesting to hear what you guys think. Last minute predictions, throw them in the chat, man. Throw your last minute predictions in the chat. This is for the first Zuffa championship. This strap will be at Cruiserweight. So we will have ourselves the first Zuffa champion, and it will be in the Cruiserweight division. Like I said on another show, I think it was Thursday's show, if Zuffa sticks around for a couple decades, you best believe that's going to be a potential quiz question. Zuffa's been around for so many years. Who was the first champion that was crowned for Zuffa in what weight class? So, yeah, we're looking at history right here. Yeah, we were looking at boxing history, so to speak, right? As fans, you know, we're all interested in Zuffa. We all, as boxing fans, I don't think either one of us would agree. We all want Zuffa to succeed because the more boxing, the better. My biggest thing is I would love for them to be able to play nice in the sandbox with other promotion companies so we could get bigger and better big name fights. But, you know, time will tell. You know, like I said, time will tell. My man Boxing Link said Giants at 8. Might have a scary moment or two if he tries to brawl with the power punching Glanton too early. If he uses his feet, he neutralizes Glanton after 3 rounds and blasts him out easy. That's what I'm talking about.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Yeah, love it. Love it, man. Salute to my guy, the Boxing Link, man. Max is talking about movement. What is Max talking about? Is Max talking about anything relevant? Because I've been hearing a lot of shit about Max Kellerman lately, bro. Like, a lot of people are crapping on Max Kellerman. And honestly, correct me if I'm wrong, back in the days when he was with HBO and Jim Lampley and all them dudes, I don't think people really liked Max Kellerman. Like, they respected you know, his broadcasting and his commentary skills. He would have, you know, he or nobody else would ever replace the great Larry Merchant as far as you know, inside the ring, post-fight interviews, but he was the closest thing. I mean, he was hired to be able to fill, you know, the shoes of Larry Merchant and ask those tough questions, get under a fighter's skin. But people are shitting on him. Damn, look at Richard Torres, man. Richard Torres in the crowd, man. Salute to him. 14-0, 12 knockouts. We were talking about him the other day. Look at Bo Mac. Bo Mac in the building. With Troy Nash, undefeated young fighter. Look, speaking of the devil, we got my man Hammer Hands in the building. Julian Rodriguez is there.
Yeah, my man.
My man Hammer Hands in the building, man. Who else is up in there? Damn, who did I miss? Who's Izzy Lamberti? Her, I don't know. So, again, I'm old. Yeah, I'm old, so I don't know who that is. Who's Izzy Lamberti? And if she's a fighter, that's going to be nasty work. Then I don't know who she is. All right, y'all. Main event time. We got Ken J. What is good?
My man.
Said he got Glanton by KO late round. Okay, this is what I'm talking about because I don't see anybody in the chat that's picking Brandon Glanton. And let me tell you something, he game. He game. There'll be a lot of people that are going to say, you know, how good is Jai Opetaia? resume's got to match the accomplishments, right? Like, don't get me wrong. He passes the eye test. He's done what he needed to do. He is considered the boogeyman or one of the boogeymans at Cruiserweight. But Brandon Glanton is there's no pushover, man. He's no walk in the park. So I like it. I like it, man. Anybody else in there? Because I know the other show that we did, I don't think there were many people. I can't even remember somebody that did. Maybe Treese. Did Treese break Brandon Glanton? I don't know. Now, don't correct. I mean, don't quote me on that. I don't want to throw that out there. And then all of a sudden he didn't, and then people start shitting on him. Somebody else did though. I don't remember, man. Y'all gotta help me out in the chat, man. Boxing Maniac says Salah said he wants Benavidez, and then you sick in that one. Oh, so now you becoming like the trolls in the chat, Maniac. You've been hanging out with the trolls. You've been hanging out. I call them, and I say this from the heart, I call them the goons. You've been hanging out with the goon squad, right? The troll squad. Benavidez and Usyk. Saludo. Big money. Big money's in the building. I don't care if it's just me, but your audio is slightly out of sync with your camera. Does anybody else have that issue? I don't know. Is it? That's a good question. Let me know if my audio is ass.
Lord,
I think I sound all right, but you may be right. Maybe it was that way in spurts. I haven't seen anybody else say anything. What's good, Atheist Ghostbusters? Johnny, is it possible to be considered a world champion if you hold a ring belt without any of the 4 recognized belts, WBC, WBA, WBO, or IBF? Good question. Good question. What you guys think in the chat? Give me your suggestions on this question. Give me your answers to this question here. Let's get everybody involved in this. Big Money said he got Dana White by decision. What? Damn, y'all troll. Y'all going in today, huh? What is it? Is there a full moon outside? It's not even midnight. It's not even midnight yet, y'all. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out with us. Again, there are so many other people that decide to do these live fight chats now out here on these boxing YouTube streets. So the fact that you're here hanging out with me means a lot to me. Like I said, man, it's almost like y'all here with me, man. Under the roof, man, hanging out here at the Hangout spot, man. This is what it's all about. This is why I like doing these live fight tests, man. It takes me back to the days, man, when I used to do fight parties and have my boys come over and we was drinking and having a good time, man. Obviously, you guys aren't here physically, but it's almost like you guys are here. So get your drinks ready, man. The main event is about to start. I think this is going to be a good fight, man. A good fight. We've been talking about this fight for a little bit on and off for the past couple of weeks. A lot of intrigue around it. Obviously, we will have a new Zuffa champion crown tonight. And hopefully on to bigger and better things for whoever wins this fight tonight. Right now, Jai Opetaia looks like he's about to enter the ring. Excuse me. Round 1 will be something, I think. Kenneth said round 1 will be a firefight. We'll see. We'll see, man. Hector, what's good? Hector Rivera in the building. What is good?
My man.
Pitbull Dad was the coach of the last winner. Yep. Salute. That's dope. People just hating on Max. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, that's what I'm hearing, man. I'm hearing that he's they need to pack him up. Is he that bad? I did hear some back and forth with him and Andre Ward. I don't know if it was the first show or the second show where they were saying he was trying to show Ward up. But other than that, man, oh Lord, it's Izzy Lamberti. I don't know who that is. I don't know who it is. Rhea Ripley and Grayson Waller, WWE superstars. Okay, I don't know who those people are either. I don't watch wrestling. He is the longest Ring Magazine Cruiserweight champion, 1,345 days. That's the longest reign as a Ring Magazine champion, I would say, at Cruiserweight. Hector said, Johnny, you don't have to be old to not know. It's just not your crowd. Yep. For sure. Hector, salute, my brother. Stiff Jab said all the stars out for Zuffa boxing. Word, man. Word.
Let's go, champ.
Got a pretty decent turnout, man, on this Sunday night. Again, this is for a Zuffa title, so I'm sure all the other fighters that fight for Zuffa are interested to see how this shit plays out, right? Right now, you got Jai Opetaia is 30 years old. Brandon Glanton is 34. He's 6'2". Brandon is 6 feet, so he's a 2-inch height advantage. They both weighed in about the same. And Brandon Glanton, who is the shorter fighter, actually has a 3-inch reach advantage. This is your typical southpaw versus orthodox matchup, as Brandon Glanton is an orthodox fighter and Jai Opetaia is a southpaw. So it looks like we are about to get it popping, y'all. My guy Joe Martinez is in the ring.
Yeah!
I fuck with Joe. He cool people, man. Got a chance to chop it up with him twice, actually. But one time we was really, really just talking that shit, man. He's a good guy. But you know how we do here, man. No disrespect to Joe, but it's about that time. It's main event time, so we got to go with my guy.
Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah!
Michael Buffer getting us started here. This is the main event, y'all. This is the main event. So last minute predictions, get them in. Get them in, get them in. I do have the link out there, so as soon as this fight is over, call in, talk your shit. Really want to hear your opinion on not just the main event, obviously, because that's going to be the one that's freshest in our mind, especially if what I think is going to happen ends up happening. But I do want to hear everybody's thoughts on the card in totality, especially for those of you guys that actually saw the prelim card. I didn't remember. I got to catch the playback tomorrow, and I totally intend to do that after work. But the main card for sure, because like I said, I think the first two fights on the main card were good. The first fight was dope. The second fight was good too. It was good too. It was really good. But yeah, what y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? Let me see. Let me see what's going on up in there. Your audio good, champ? Okay, cool. Your ass, bro? Damn. I don't know who that was for. Was that for me? I don't know. It's all good. Okay, so I guess the audio is good. Link, yeah, I think your shit on your end is no good. Everybody's saying I'm good. Speaking of Link, if you want to consider Larry Holmes a one-time champ and not two-time, then ring is valid. If you want to call Manny an 8-division champ, then ring is valid. If you want to call Kawasaki a 2-division champ, ring is valid. I think ring is valid. Well, that's the answer to the question that I got earlier. Ring is 1 versus 2 or 3. They would have a belt already. Salute. Big Deal TV's in the building. Salute. Absolutely. Big Deal. Let them know. Jab that like button. Jab it. Hook it. Uppercut it. Whatever you want. Make sure you smash that bad boy, man. We still need about 40 likes. What's going on up in here? But the good news is, guys, it is main event. Let's get it popping, man. Jai Opetaia, Brandon Glanton, set to go for the first Zuffa Cruiserweight Championship. Round number 1 begins. Again, both guys in the center of the ring. Jai Opetaia, Jai throws an overhand left, another overhand left that's partially blocked. Okay, so Jai Opetaia actually has his own style trunks. Now, they are white colored with the Zuffa logo on the back, and he has his name written on the front of the belt line. But they're not your traditional uniform trunks, man. They do have a little bit of his own cultural flavor on it, so I do like it. That's what's up. Okay, doing things a little bit different for Jai, or you know, Glanton is the fighter with the black trunks with the red trim. He also has a red logo on the right side of his trunks and an American flag on the left side. So that's what's up. That's what's up. Okay, Brandon Glanton with a stab jab to the body. Jai Opetaia, Jai shoots out the jab, then a straight left, partially blocked by Glanton. Timestamp 1:57. Lead left by Jai does not land. Looks like both these guys trying to measure distance right here in this first round. Just kind of working out the cobwebs. Good straight hand by Jai that I believe went between the guard. You got Glanton shooting out that jab, not landing though. More of a rangefinder, or trying to be a rangefinder. Misses with a straight right to the body. Both guys very, very calculated, measured right now, showing each other a little bit of respect. Jai trying to work off that jab. Good jab to the chest by Glanton. Jai is doing a good job moving around, using his footwork. Left hand by Glanton there, that's partially blocked. Straight left by Jai. Another straight left that lands right between the guard by Jai Opetaia. Good moving back and forth, but he just eats a straight right hand by Glanton. Good shot. Timestamp is 51 seconds, round number 1. This is a scheduled 12-rounder. This is for the Zuffa Championship and the IBF. Title, I believe, is on the line in Ring Magazine. But then again, who knows? Good stab to the body by Glanton. Ooh, Jai misses with that quick left hand. Good left uppercut to the body by Jai. Good straight left hand by Jai. Jai showing his footwork. Good lead left by Jai. Now Glanton lands a straight right. Okay. Not a lot going on in that first round, but things are definitely going to pick up, in my opinion. Who y'all got winning that round? I think I got Jai winning that round. Did some good movements, landed a couple of straight left hands. Used his feet. What y'all got? Jai Opetaia up 1-0. Talk about it in the chat. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Yeah, talk about it. Let me run before this round starts. Be right back. Okay, y'all, we are back. Round number 2. Timestamp is 2 minutes and 36. Good left hand to the belly by Jai. Sticks out a jab and then a left hand. He's doing a lot of moving, man, and Glanton is doing a lot of chasing at the moment. Got to do a better job of trying to cut this dude off, man. Big Money got Jai up 1-0. I agree. Kenneth Williams has it 0-0. Okay, good overhand right, then follows by overhand left and a straight left by Jai. He's got a next straight left hand. Lands another straight left hand right on the button. Oh, good right hand snuck in there by Glanton. Timestamp 1:50. Lead left hand by Jai as he circles the ring. Pulls out a jab there. Glanton with a straight right hand to the belly. Good left hand, doubles up that left hand, and then a left to the body, and then a right hook, and then another left hand by Jai Opetaia. Straight left hand again by Jai as he circles around. Lands that jab. Got another straight left hand in there. Doing a really good job of boxing and shooting that left out there and getting it in there. Not enough punching for Brandon Glanton. That's for damn sure. Just misses on a double jab there. Shoots that stab to the body, but then he gets caught with a straight left hand up top by Jai, but he lands a straight right hand. That's what's up. Okay. But Jai is moving, man. Jai's moving around. Good 1-2 by Jai. Both guys right now in the center of the ring. Good uppercut to the body by Jai, and then lands that straight left jab. continues to move around, shoots out another jab and then a left. Again, man, you know, Glanton's just chasing him around here. And he's getting peppered with shots. Good combination. And then by Jai, then he's out. So far, boxing pretty well, man. And that is, okay, I was about to say, is that the end? Actually, that was a slip. Looked like Brandon Glanton slipped. Oh, good 1-2 by Glanton, and then a good counter right uppercut by Jai Opetaia right before the round ended. Right before the round ended. It looks like Jai's great uncle is in attendance. Salute. And salute to all of y'all rocking out. Smash the like button, man. This is how we do. It's fight night. I got Jai up 2-0. I got him up 2-0. What y'all got? What's the score? What y'all got after 2 rounds? Yeah, I got Jai up 2-0. So it doesn't look like they're going to commercial in between the rounds in this fight, because they actually kept the camera mostly on Jai Opetaia's corner that entire that entire minute between rounds. This is now round number 3. This is a scheduled 12-rounder. Timestamp is 2:55. Brandon Glanton comes out shooting that jab, then stab to the body, and pushing Jai to the ropes. Coming in with that high guard. Oh, he just eats a right uppercut by Jai. Jai landed that uppercut and then got that uppercut in and just moved out. Circle to his right. Good jab by Jai Opetaia. Working on the back foot now. Glanton lands a right hand, pushes him against the ropes. As Jai looks to tie him up. Referee separates them. Yeah, David, I'm on round number 3. Timestamp 2 minutes and 10 seconds right now. Good 1-2 by Opetaia. Moving around, hands up. Looking to box Brandon Glanton right now. Lands another straight left hand. Glanton misses with a right uppercut. Brandon Glanton is trying to get into the inside, but Jai's doing a good job of peppering him and then moving out. Good 1-2 combination uppercut by Jai, then moves again. Timestamp is 1 minute 30 seconds in round number 3. Glanton shoots a right hand to the body, but now he eats a straight left hand. Good right hand by Glanton, but now he gets caught with a left hand, right to the body, straight left hand. Jai doubles up the jab, then shoots the left hand, straight left, then moves again. Kenneth Williams got a 1-0 Glanton. I don't think he scored. He scored it even the first round. This is the 3rd round. This is the 3rd round of a scheduled 12-rounder. Straight left by Opetaia, then a straight right by Glanton. Good right uppercut inside by Opetaia, then he's tied up. As they both look to dig in the body. They need to be separated in the center of the ring. 30 seconds left in round number 3. Good jab by Opetaia. Left to the head. Straight left to the belly. Leads in with a right uppercut. Partially blocked. Not sure that landed clean. Sneaky punch, though. 1-2 combination by Brandon Glanton, and then he looks to tie up Jai. Stab to the body by Glanton. What you guys think, man? What you guys think? 3 rounds in, man. You guys give that round to Glanton? What you guys think? Well, they did go to commercial, so they're not going to keep it in the corners the entire fight. You got to pay the sponsors. You got to pay the sponsors, bro. You got to pay the sponsors. So we are in the middle of a commercial. That is the end of round number 3. We are going to round number 4. I thought this fight would start out with a little bit more action than this, but it's okay. You know, Jai's doing a good job of moving, boxing, and Glanton is doing a good job of just not really cutting him off. What y'all think so far? Kenneth is 50, 105. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Kenneth. What are all these numbers? What did I miss in the chat? Again, y'all be going back and forth. Sometimes I miss shit. We're back from a commercial break. Right now, they're shorting a straight left hand that Jai lands right to the forehead of Brandon Glanton. Glanton looks to start this round by coming forward, pushing the pace. Hands are left, and then obviously ties him up. Or Jai ties him up. Jai back again, moving, shooting that jab out and that straight left. Oh, good sneaky right uppercut in the inside by Jai, as Glanton was coming forward throwing a right hand. And now they have to be separated. Round number 4, 2:20 is the timestamp. Jai misses with that straight left. Glanton trying to land body shots in the inside. Good combination to the body, but good uppercuts in the inside by Jai Opetaia. Glanton's got to work the body. He's got to get inside. Make this a rough fight. Yeah, I agree. Like Jai is boxing nicely, not getting overzealous, not getting careless. Very, very calculated. He's doing well so far. Ooh, good uppercut. Oh, lands a right hook, another right hook, a right uppercut in the inside. Straight left hand by Jai. Good exchange there by Jai Opetaia. Lands a lead left uppercut while they're inside. That moves around again and gets in and out, in and out. He's boxing well. Lands a left hand as he's moving. Stab to the body, straight left. Combination by Jai. Glanton does land a right hand in between that. Glanton digging to the body, so is Jai. They exchange combinations to the body there before they are. Oh. And Glanton tried to land that lead left hook. As he had Jai against the ropes. Jai is back in the center of the ring. Shooting that jab. Straight left hand by Jai. Another straight left hand. 2-punch, 1-2. Misses with that right uppercut inside. And again, Brandon now in the inside again, looking to grind to the body. Both guys right now exchanging shots inside. Referee letting them work themselves out of it. And now he gets into the middle of it. So it's now 15 seconds left in round number 4. Both guys just dig into the body as they are clinched up. And that is the end of round number 4. Yeah, I don't see a round that I can score for Brandon Glanton at this point. We are 4 rounds in. I have it 4-0 for Jai Opetaia. I think he's doing a very, very good job of boxing and moving. But if you guys see it any other way, let me know. Let me know. My man, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffith, our favorite prospect, one of the best prospects in boxing, if not the best. He's undefeated, and he just signed a deal, man, with Whiteout Promotions. Salute. We talked about that on Thursday. We're going to get Stuntman on the panel at some point this week, man, just to let us know, man, what's going on, man. Big news for my guy. Great guy. Deserves everything that is headed his way. He works hard. We got a future champion, man, that we rocking out with, man. He at DHS. Salute, my guy. He said, tune into Zuffa right now. Absolutely. So are we. Good card so far. The main card, the 2 first fights, or the 2 earlier fights, the opener and the co-main, Very, very good scraps. This one is a little bit different. You got more of a boxing fight from Jai Opetaia. I think he's boxing and moving very, very well. Round number 5, timestamp 2:35. Cam, what's good, Cam? Glanton getting tired, not making smart decisions right now. Absolutely, I agree. Kenneth has which round you got for Glanton? Shit, I had it 4-0. But again, man, I want to hear everybody's thoughts. See, right now, Jai's just moving. Look, Brandon just eats that uppercut, that left uppercut on his way in. Good, wow. Jai just landed 3 check right hands on the inside, right hooks, on the inside. Lands another one, gets out of the way as Glanton misses a left hook. Now misses a right hand, pushes Jai to the ropes. Not really landing anything meaningful. Brandon Glanton. Oh, good combination by Jai Opetaia right in the center of the ring. Now he digs to the body. Yeah, I got Jai winning this fight so far comfortably. He's just boxing. They are fighting phone booth style right in the center of the ring right now. Good 3-punch combination by Jai. Good grinding inside work. But Glanton says land more to the body. Right now they're exchanging body shots, but I still feel like Jai Opetaia is getting the best of these exchanges on the inside. Oh, good uppercut by Glanton. Good right uppercut while he had him on the inside. But now he eats a left uppercut on the inside. And then, wow, and then a right uppercut. And now Jai goes to the body with a right hand to the body. Glanton digs with 2 lefts inside. Grueling stuff right now in round number 5, man. Ref is letting them fight in the inside, right in the center of the ring. They're exchanging body shots. Good hook by Jai that lands a combination to the body, but then Glanton lands a right hand of his own on the inside. You got to think Jai, this type of fight does favor Glanton right now. Jai was doing a better job of just moving and boxing. But he is, in my opinion, he's doing well. He's also, in my opinion, landing low blow or knockdown. Yep, it looked like Brandon Glanton dug a little bit too low there. And got hit with a shot in the cojones. Got hit with a shot below the belt in the family jewels.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But yeah, 6 seconds left. Jai seems to be all right. Ooh, straight right hand lands by Jai Opetaia, and that is the end of round number 5. What do you guys think, man? What do you guys think? Yeah, man, good work in the inside, man. Grinding out type of round there. That's what's up. That's what's up. I haven't scored a round for Brandon Glanton yet. Don't know what you guys are thinking. Am I wrong? Am I right? Let me know. Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you please share the show. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. If you're watching this live on Millions.co, salute to all of y'all. Make sure you guys subscribe to the Millions page. Check out the merchandise as well. We got some new merch styles up, man. We got the We t-shirts. We got the We Family t-shirts out on Millions. I think I showed them to you guys the other show. Good work in the inside on the replay. But again, like I said, man, Jai is definitely getting the better of these exchanges. I don't think that's debatable. But this is round number 6. So yeah, if you're watching on Millions.co, make sure you subscribe. Come on over here to YouTube. Join the party, man. Join the YouTube party. That way you can also subscribe to the YouTube page. Good uppercut in the inside by Jai Opetaia. You can tell, man, Brandon Glanton's got to start putting his foot in the gas pedal. He gets clipped with a 3-punch combination coming in, but he's digging, man. Look at Jai. Jai's letting his hands go on the inside as well, man. Look at this exchange on the inside. The combination punching on the inside. Glanton's landing a couple of blows, but Jai is definitely getting the better of these exchanges, in my opinion. This is all Jai Opetaia at this point. Doubles up on that right while the inside. Good left uppercut that lands flush on Glanton. Now Jai looks to get outside, uses jab, goes a 2-punch combination. Lead left, good right hand to the body by Glanton, follows up with a left, but he also ate a left hand from Jai. A good lead left hand by Jai Opetaia. Stuntman said Glanton just don't have anything for Jai. That's what it appears. He tough though. I mean, he doesn't appear hurt or anything like that. But Jai is getting the better of these exchanges, especially on the inside. The hand speed is evident. The footwork is evident. What's going on here? Referee stops the action. And it looks like they will take a point away from. That's what they're doing? Yep. I think they're taking a point away. It's got to be low blows. And again, these guys are fighting on the inside. So there's going to be a couple of shots. They're going to hit the belt line, maybe a little lower. But it looks like they took a point away from Brandon Glanton, who, the way this fight is playing out, can't afford any points to be taken away. He is losing this fight. I don't see a round that I would give to him at this point. But again, if you guys in the chat disagree and you see it a different way, let me know. Let me know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't see anything that really caught my attention. Like, damn, that was I mean, I didn't really. I gotta watch that because I was also looking at this monitor here, so I didn't get the chance to see. But look, even Jai is digging down, and it looks like some of these punches are landing either belt line or under the letters. They're working. They're working in the inside. Oh, it was holding. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. You see, I didn't know. I was looking at the other screen. So he got a point deducted from holding. Did he get warned? Again, guys, I'm not listening to the sound, so please let me know. I'm sure you guys. Was he warned before the holding? Good 2-punch combination landed for Jai before the round ended. Again, typical Jai Opetaia round. Couldn't score it any other way. What made it worse is the point deduction, because even without the point deduction, I had Jai winning that round. So now that's a 2-point round. You know, for Jai Opetaia, who's built a fairly comfortable lead at this point in time. Midway through this fight. Let me know how you guys have it. Malcolm said Max glazing Jai. He did. I mean, listen, man, when you have those type of inside exchanges, absolutely you're gonna land. My thing is, if you look at the totality, the body, like look at the replay. Jai definitely got the better of those exchanges, but again, you know, on the inside, you're gonna be open to counters. It's just the way it is. Look at that good lead right uppercut on that replay, and then he got right out of there, man. Beautiful boxing so far. Beautiful boxing. Grueling fight. Jai issue is lack of lead hand beyond a rangefinder. This is a link. He hides it well thanks to the left hand counter, but it is definitely an issue. Good assessment. He just landed a 2-piece right there without the biscuit to open up the round. Another good lead right uppercut on the inside. And then he gets out. Another combination on the inside, and then he gets out. Glanton's trying to push him onto the ropes and land something meaningful to try to change the tide of this fight, but he has yet to be able to do that. I don't know. The way I'm looking at this fight, y'all, we might not see a stoppage. I think Jai can fight this way all night and just cruise to an easy decision. So I don't know. I'm hard pressed to believe that he'll even try to press for a knockout at this point, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, he just tattooing about Glanton right there in that exchange. Landed 3 shots, nothing came back. And that was right in the center of the ring. Wait till you guys see a timestamp. I think it was 150, somewhere around that time, if you guys are delayed. Yeah, man, I can't wait to hit y'all, man. Y'all the true experts, man, at breaking shit down. The Malcolms, the Big Moneys, the Alex Vegas, the Maniacs. Y'all, you know, the Links. Y'all the real experts at breaking shit down. Right now, I just don't see how this is a difficult fight to score, in my opinion. Glanton is trying to make it rough. Again, you know, he's trying to make it rough on the inside, holding on the arms. But if they are saying something meaningful, let me know. Right now, punch stats are extremely lopsided in favor of Opetaia. Again, I'm just reading it out there because it's there. 127 to 69 punches landed through the first 6 rounds. So for those of you guys that are not watching the fight, you know, I'm just providing a little bit of context on what they're putting on the screen. But yeah, right now I have it as a shutout, 6-0. Good lead left, good uppercut inside by Jai. And unless Glanton lands something that's meaningful, I just don't see how this will change much with the way Jai Opetaia is boxing. Link said, this is also what I was saying, that he isn't a colossal puncher like people say. You did say that. I hope this jinxes it and he sleeps. Let's see. Let's see. And let's see what happens. Those uppercuts. I agree, Malcolm. Money in the bank, baby. Money in the bank. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. But do any of you guys agree that Brandon Glanton hasn't won a round yet? Because that's what my scorecard is. Again, you guys know what I say. I don't pretend to be the smartest guy in the room. I'm not. You guys are much smarter than I am. But from what I'm watching from my chair, nah. I don't see it. But correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. Oh, man, look at those. Look at those uppercuts, man. Showing the replay. See, one of them bad boys landed below the letters, too, for Jai. But again, he didn't get called for a low blow. My bad. I thought he did. You got to let these dudes work. Good jab by Brandon Glanton, but then he eats a left uppercut on the inside. More of the same. Brandon Glanton got to continue to kind of dig down to the body. This is round numero 8, round 8. This is a scheduled 12-rounder and another low blow that Jai Opetaia is complaining about. Got to look at the replay. Glanton is upset. Doesn't feel like he hit him low, but Jai Opetaia took a knee. We got to look at the replay. Again, these guys have been exchanging body shots on the inside. Some of them appear to be belt line. No, this one was mad low. They just showed the replay in a small little picture-in-picture box on the left-hand side of my screen. Yeah, he definitely hit him in the cojones, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yep. Actually, it was a 2-piece. The first one was way below. And then the second one was like, damn. Yeah. But Opetaia doesn't take the 5 minutes, so that's what's up. They taking another point? Damn, bro, that's foul. Hack it up. That's 2 points taken away, man. Again, I'm not listening to sound, y'all. Is he being warned? Has he been warned? Well, I do know that they stopped the action at some point, so maybe that was his formal warning. That first time that Jai was complaining about the low blows. Brandon's got to step on the gas pedal right now. Show some urgency, man. Oh, good right hand. He dug with 2 good right hands to the body, and now he lunges forward, and it looks like he's making a conscious effort to land something big here. It looks like Brandon Glanton is frustrated with the referee, man. That's his best, in my opinion. That was right here. What we just saw was his best little spurt of the fight so far. Glanton is a dog. I do agree. But right now, he just got peppered inside. But good uppercut inside. Good 3-punch combination to the body. Then Jai's right out of there. Moving. Getting back on his toes. Shooting that jab out there. Glanton just lunging forward. Good right hand. Landed by Glanton on the inside. Timestamp is 1:05. Good 1-2 by Jai. Another one on 2 with a left uppercut. You got Brandon Glanton just lunging forward, trying to land that lead right hand. Straight left by Jai. Another straight left. I mean, he's just outboxing the shit out of Brandon Glanton right now, man. Look, good left, right uppercut. Now another right uppercut that lands, in my opinion, belt line might have been under the letters for Glanton, but they fighting on the inside, man. Yeah, it looks like Rico said the ref pissed him off. Well, it looks like the ref is pissing off Brandon Glanton as well. And this is he picking them apart, man. He picking them apart. What you guys have is score-wise? Let me know in the chat what you guys have is score-wise. Another thing too was this the type of fight that you guys expected? For those of you guys that did call in, that jumped on the panel, that were vocal in the chats. I was expecting a little bit more. Ooh, is that a? Oh, he's got a big ass fucking lump on the top of his forehead. Brandon Glanton got a big ass lump on the top of his forehead. Easy Blend said Jai in his prime. He's 30 years old. Absolutely. Link said, to those who tried to tell me Jai was a harder puncher than Murat Gassiev on the show the other day, I don't want to hear shit. Oh, you got to take receipts, brother. Let them know. Let them know. This is round number 9, scheduled 12 rounder. And right now I got Jai Opetaia comfortably ahead. Hard for me to score any round against for Brandon Glanton. Not to mention he's had 2 points taken away. One for clinching, I believe, and the other one for a low blow or a couple of low blows. Look at Jai. Jai just cooking. Good uppercut in the inside, then lands a right, then another left inside, then gets out of there. Brandon lands 1 punch, but again, that's 1 punch against 3. Good straight left hand, 2 straight left hands, and then Jai again circles around to his right. Now he shoots out the jab. Brandon Glanton just eats another uppercut, lands a good overhand right, but gets 2 uppercuts inside to the body by Jai, and then now Brandon Glanton digs into the body. Jai moves out. Jai's just first. Yep. Reading the chat. What's going on? Juice 06 said Glanton got a nose in the middle of his forehead. Oh shit.
My man.
Yeah, that's what we used to call back in the days a speed knot. My man got a speed knot. Remember back in the days in the hood? Big Money probably know about that. The Maniac definitely know about that. My brother got a speed knot on the top of his forehead. Look at that shit. Damn. He getting checked up, man. But he game. He coming forward, man. There's no quit in Brandon Glanton. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's continuously trying to push Jai against the rope, dig into the body. Look at this. Referee letting him work now. Oh, Jai slips, trying to get out of there, trying to get away. He was pinned on the ropes right there. Both guys going in, giving each other some good body work on the inside. But then as he tries to get up out of there, he tripped. That was not a knockdown. Gets right back up. Like it's time to get the fuck up out of here. Good 1-2 by Jai on his toes. Another left hand, straight left. He's just so far more superior when he's moving and he's on his toes in the center of the ring. Not allowing Brandon Glanton to get in the inside and rough him up with body shots. Good jab by Jai. Good lead left hand. Good combination, even though Glanton land a right hand in that exchange first. And now these Glanton with a 3-punch combination to the body. Okay. Trying to shoot shot a little bit. That's what's up. That is the end of round number 8. Damn. Oh, 9. I'm sorry. Lord have mercy. They all seem the same to me. Because like I said, it's hard pressed for me to find any round that I gave Brandon Glanton. But listen, I got to watch it again too. Because I am watching it live. I am trying to do my best to call it again. I am solo tonight. Solo dolo. So all my other counterparts left me flat. Nah, it's all good. People got lives. We chilling, man. I'm never alone, man. I'm here with y'all, man. Salute, man. Keep it cooking in the chat, man. Keep it cooking. We got a couple more rounds to go before we have a new Zuffa champion that's crowned at Cruiserweight. And in my opinion, I think we could probably call out who we believe that person's going to be. Who? Look at this in the replay. Solid left uppercut that lands flush. This has been the story of the entire night. These replays right now, when they just showed that straight left hand by Jai, that's been the story of the night. This is round number 10. Scheduled 10 rounder. Yeah, Jai is, my opinion, Jai is pitching a shutout. Jake, what's good, Jake? My guy, Jake Bellinger in the building. It's round number 10. Timestamp 2:35. I got Jai comfortably ahead. They've also taken 2 points away from Brandon Glanton, one for holding, one for a low blow. But Jai's doing a great job of moving, man. Sticking, moving, shooting that jab, landing those straight left hands. Good inside work, in my opinion, even though Glanton has landed some meaningful shots inside the body, but it hasn't shown any effect on Jai's ability to be able to move. His conditioning, I believe he's landed the better shots, or he's landed the better of a lot of these exchanges on the inside. That's just me. I ain't trying to glaze. I have no horse in the race. I'm just a fan of boxing. But I'm calling this one like I see it. Oh, good lead uppercut by Jai, man. This is what I'm talking about. The hand speed is evident. The footwork is evident. And the skill, the boxing ability compared to Glanton is evident. He just landed a stab to the left to the belly after a jab. Yeah. Don't know. Minute 30. I'm a minute 30, round number 10 of a scheduled 12 round. After this, we got 2 more rounds, and then we're going to have a Zuffa champion that is crowned. Oh, shit. Good exchange. Jai lands a left hand, then a good check to the body, then a right uppercut. This is some good work here. This is some really, really good work here. He could have Brandon Glanton buzzed. If he decides to step on it, put his foot on the gas pedal, maybe oh, wow, he just eats a right hand by Glanton. This is what I'm talking about. You got to be careful. You got to be careful, man. Good straight left hand. Oh, good uppercut and lead left. Another good right uppercut by Opetaia. This is great work, man. This is great work. Good uppercut to the body. Right now, punches landed through 10 rounds, 190 to 94. Opetaia clearly cooking up Brandon Glanton, according to what we're seeing, and obviously the punch stats that Zuffa just put on the screen. We got about 17 seconds left. Great round for Opetaia. Another lead left hand that lands flush, man. Oh, good combination. Yeah, Brandon Glanton is about to get out of here, man. If he survives, kudos to him, man. But right now, he getting cooked up. He getting tattooed up. This is absolutely what Easy Blends just said, man. This is a systematic beatdown. It's a lesson, man. It's a boxing lesson, man. It's a boxing lesson. Michael, what's up? Michael in the building said Glanton is the worst boxer I've ever seen in my life. Damn. There's been a lot of bad boxers. He's the worst. He trying though, man. He trying, man. It's just the skill level right now is just superior. But he game, man. He trying. He did land when he was getting tattooed in that fucking corner. I was thinking, Jai steps on the gas pedal. He could be able to get a stoppage. Referee might step in there. But he did land a fucking good overhand right hand. Actually showing it right now. Boom, right on the fucking temple. And I think Jai was like, oh, all right. Time to get back to boxing. But look at this right uppercut on the inside by Jai. I mean, this has just been the story of the night. Good 1-2 to start the 11th round. This has been the story of the night, man, by Jai. Timestamp 2:45. Again, Brandon just trying to get on the inside and rough up Jai. Oh, he just pushed him to the ground. A lot of frustration now from Brandon Glanton. You could tell, pushing Jai to the ground. Jai's got to keep his composure, man. Look at the referee. They're going to take away another point. All right, man. Cut the conversation. Let them fight, man. What's going on with this referee, man? What's going on? Michael, I appreciate you, man, for rocking out. Y'all could have been anywhere else, man. Y'all here, hanging out here with me at the Hangout spot, man. And then after that, we opening up the phone lines, man. The party's just getting started, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all family. Y'all know the deal. Oh, what are we doing here? Look, what is the referee doing, bro? He's stopping the action again. 2:21, round number 11, stopping the action. Is he taking away a point? See, I'm not listening to the sound. Y'all got to let me know what they're saying, man. What's going on? Oh, good 1-2 to the body by Jai. Glenn just trying to land anything meaningful on the inside, man. Trying to rough him up, man. But Jai's just got to keep doing what he's doing. There he goes. He gets out of the ropes. Get him back in the center of the ring. Shoot that jab out there. Look at Glenn. Glenn looking like a wrestler right now, bro. Good lead uppercut again by Jai Opetaia on the inside. Now Brandon trying to land anything to the body, digging inside to the body once they good left hand by Jai. Another good left hand, but he eats an overhand right. Got to be careful. Got to be careful, man. He got clipped there. Took it well. I'm not saying that he was hurt or anything like that, but I'm just saying you get caught with a clean shot like that you don't see could change the outcome of this fight. Another low blow. Jai Opetaia goes down on the knee again. Was this low? Okay, so the referee does not take a point away this time, and he just clears him up and allows him to continue the action. But Jai Opetaia did go down on one knee. If you didn't see the low blow, I mean, could you not call that a knockdown? I'm just throwing that out there. Oh, he's gotten clipped. I ain't gonna lie. He has definitely gotten clipped, Cam. The last couple rounds, man, he got clipped with two right hand. The round before that, he got clipped with that big overhand right. Took it well. He got clipped this round. But for the most part, few and far between. Good 1-2. See? That straight left hand is money in the bank. Money in the bank. Glanton has had no answer for that. And that lead right uppercut, he been absolutely cooking. Good 1-2 by Jai. $30 seconds left in round number 11. Good combination 1-2 again by Jai. Catches Glanton coming in. All Glanton does is clinch on the inside. Nothing came back in that exchange. Good lead left, right, and then another lead left. Uppercut inside by Jai Opetaia, lands to the body. Oh, good combination by Jai. Good combination to end, and then to end round number 11. He absolutely cooking. He got his apron on, man. He got his apron on, man. Speaking of apron, man, salute to the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all be cooking, man. Y'all be cooking. I see y'all in the chat, man. I definitely see you on the chat, man. Salute to my man Malcolm with the 2-piece. Dos pesos. Appreciate you with the 2 salute emoji. Salute to you, Malcolm. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat. And thank all of you guys so far for rocking out. We are just about done here. They just showed up. Brandon landed a straight jab, but then got caught with a straight left in return. We are almost done here. We are almost done. Last round, 12th round. So all of us that picked a knockout.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, I kind of saw the writing on the wall early, about round number 7, 8, I think I said. I don't know. The way Jai is moving and boxing. I mean, does it really even make sense to try to press for a knockout? Just continue to do what you're doing. You know, it doesn't appear, other than that little one round, I think it was round number 10 when he landed that barrage in the corner, that I was like, yo, is he going to open this guy? Is he going to open up here and potentially get a stoppage? It doesn't appear Brandon Glanton has been visibly hurt, but he's taking a lot of leather, man. Oh, tries a lunging left hook that barely missed. That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful, bro. Wounded dog, man. Good combination to the body by Jai. Now shooting that jab. I mean, this has been the story of the night. Straight left hand. Jab, uppercut by Jai. He's just piecing this dude. He's just piecing him. He's just piecing this dude up. Damn, I can't wait for y'all to comment after this fight. Plus, I need to shut the hell up. I've been talking way too much the last couple of hours. We've been live for 3 hours, man. 3 hours, man. We've done the whole, good uppercut by Jai. Another one, a left uppercut, then a right uppercut. He piecing this dude up. A minute 28 left before Jai Opetaia is crowned the new Zuffa Cruiserweight champion. Oh, man. That right uppercut has been money in the bank the entire fight. So is that lead left hand. Now they're back to digging to the body again. But now the referee has to separate them as they are clinched. A minute 5 left. Both guys, Jai straight left hand again. Lands a right hook. Ooh, double jab and then a straight left that backs up Brandon Glanton. He might have been hurt. I think he was hurt on that one. Jai should, good right hand, good right uppercut by Jai. Combination, I think Brandon Glanton is hurt. If Jai steps on the gas pedal here, he might be able to get a late round stoppage, a 12th round stoppage here. Glanton clearly felt that left hand, man, and took 2 steps back, man. He was hurt. Yeah, he's got nothing left, man. Right now, I think if this fight went one more round, it'd be a stoppage. If he can't finish him here. And it looks like he won't. 12 seconds left. Glanton's clinching. Referee separating them. 6 seconds, 5 seconds left. And Jai Opetaia. Oh, wow. Story of the night, man. Landed that right uppercut. Right on the money. Right before the bell. This was a one-sided ass whooping. For those of you guys that believed that this that Brandon Glanton will win this fight, nah, he got flamed, bro. He got fried like rice. He got cooked. He got cooked.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Brandon Glanton got cooked. Yeah, man. Wow. Decision plus money. The Brooklyn GOAT said, so he got paid. How many of you guys got paid, man? Who bet Opetaia by decision? I had him winning this fight by stoppage within 10 rounds. I got that wrong. but we didn't get the winner wrong. Most of us picked Jai Opetaia. I believe the last the poll that we did on Thursday before we ended the show had I think you guys picking like 78% believing that Jai Opetaia will win this fight either by stoppage or by decision. So we got the winner right. Just didn't get the knockout. We just didn't get the knockout, but he did win by decision. I really don't feel like there was one round that I can say maybe I would give to Brandon Glanton. I didn't see it. If you guys saw it, feel free to let me know. I don't even know if I need to watch this fight again. I do want to watch the other two fights that took place, the co-main and definitely the open. I want to watch that one again. Co-main, in my opinion, was clear cut until we saw the stoppage. But yeah, the replay pretty much showing what we saw the entire fight, man. Jai Opetaia just be cooking this dude with straight left hands, lead right uppercuts. Yeah, he was just he was dominating. He landed 250 punches accordingly to the Zuffa boxing CompuBox to 118, 250 to 118, 176 headshots to 60, and 74 body shots to 58 landed. And this goes to what I'm saying. Even when they were inside and they were exchanging body shots, because that's where Glanton probably did his best work. Inside, in my opinion, Jai Opetaia was still getting the better of most of those exchanges. Now, was he getting clipped here and there? Absolutely. This is a fight. You're going to get hit. There's no way you're going to come out of a 12-round fight against a tough guy like Brandon Glanton and come away unscathed. But for the most part, he was winning those exchanges. He absolutely cooked. I don't think this fight was even close. He just proved that there's just a different caliber of skill level between both those guys. And now you are watching the first Zuffa champion is officially crowned. Now that I look at it, I got to be honest. It's not the worst I've ever seen. Now that I look at it, there's some silver there. It's actually not bad at all. It's not nicer than the Ring Magazine belt or the WBC or even the IBF. But it's not bad, man. It's different. It's different. There's some diamonds on it. It's different. It's different. So I know I shitted on it. Look, Roger that. Yeah, we shitted on it. Trust me, it still ranks on the bottom of my list as far as the belts that I like the most, but it ain't the worst I ever seen. Well, Cam disagreed. He said nasty Zuffa belt. It ain't. Yeah, it's I'm trying to be optimistic. But yeah, it's not a belt that I would consider nice at all. Look at the other ones compared to that shit. But hey, it is what it is, man. He a champion, man. He a new Zuffa champion. 20 years from now, 20 years from now when they throw out that quiz question, you guys will be able to say, oh, I remember it was Jai Opetaia. He cooked Brandon Glanton, and we were watching that shit on the motherfucking Hangout spot. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, Junkyard Dog. Junkyard Dog, Dog. Jack.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
We working, baby. We working. We are working, man. What you guys think, man? What you guys think of that phenomenal main event? I think it was a phenomenal performance by Jai Opetaia. I'm not going to shit on that. I think that was a really, it was a good performance. It was a really good performance. It was solid from beginning to end. And, he showed his boxing ability there. So regardless, I mean, obviously we can say there was a big gap in talent and skill, but nonetheless, Brandon Glanton was a game opponent, a strong opponent, a guy that came to win. It's just Jai Opetaia was the better fighter. And when I say that, he was the better fighter, the better boxer tonight. So good night altogether. But I do want to hear everybody's thoughts. We are going to open up the panel because, damn, I'm tired of talking, bro. I've been talking for 3 hours.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And I don't know about y'all, but I hate hearing myself talk for 3 hours. So let's get some dialogue up here, man. H-Town in the building. What up,
What
bro?
up, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
H-Town, baby. Dude, Jaw beat the shit out this dude, bro. Clean shots landing all night. That uppercut was landing. Everything was landing. It's a
Tattoo,
tough
bro.
guy. Glanton is a tough guy, bro. This guy took some shots. This is the type of fight, man, fighters die from, bro. People think shit's a game. They're like, oh, he can't put him away. He can't put. When a fighter takes that many clean shots in one fight, bro, he got to see. He got to see the doctor. He got to go see the neurologist after this fight.
Bro, he had a speed knot on the top of his
You
forehead,
seen
bro.
that, man? And it kept getting bigger and bigger, man. This was a beating. I mean, he resorted to low blows. He hit him like 6 times in the nuts.
Yeah. I couldn't hear the announcers, but it clearly looked like there was a bunch of them, especially the one that took the point away from him. He actually hit 2. He hit him with
Yeah.
a 2 below the belt.
He caught him one when he turned him and he hit him in the balls, and the ref didn't see it, and it made Jaw like crunch down a little bit. But bro, this was a man. I don't see how David Benavidez beats this guy.
Think so? Like I knew that was gonna come up.
Yeah, I don't, man.
Come up.
He don't got the punching power.
Yeah, but do you would you consider Jai one of those strong cruiserweight punches? There were people.
Oh, bro, those
his pop.
Oh, you were watching it with no volume, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, dude, them knots, you hear the thud when they're landing.
Yeah, I did not hear. No, I did not
that
hear.
solid thud. That's when you hit hard. That just a dense thud. And nah, man, I don't know, man. I mean, if David beats him, he's gonna have to put a pace on him, like 100 punches a round type of pace to tire him out and try to stop him with volume at in the late rounds. But
Malcolm said, try it with David. That's what Malcolm's saying.
I don't think David can put that type of pace on him at cruiserweight. People forget that David got slow ass feet because in all the other weight classes, his length helps him negate that a bit. His reach. He's not going to have that huge reach advantage he has against all those smaller guys that get his job. So no, those feet are going to look super slow in that fight.
Alberto says, I think Benavidez has the hand speed to give Jai problems. Cam said
man,
didn't have much trouble with Jai.
You saw how Jai moves, dude. Jai he moves like a 147 pounder, man, and he's got pop. I don't know. What do you think, Vega?
Vega in the building. I thought Vega was sleeping. Vega. I got to get that soundbite.
Hold on.
I got to get that soundbite for Vega. Vega. Are you gonna speak?
Yeah. I think he's having a.
That's it.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh my God! While Vega is fixing his damn microphone, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there.
But it was a hell of.
Go ahead, Easttown.
It was a hell of a card, man. Another great card by Zuffa, entertaining. I even saw the prelims; those were even good.
How was that? Yeah, that's what I was going to ask everybody because I didn't get a chance to see all the prelims. Obviously, I'm going to do that tomorrow. But were they good? Like
yeah, they were good, man. They had good fights, man. Okay. Good fights. I think the heavyweights probably left a little to be desired, but they were in there thumping.
Oh, the
Jardé,
our guy, Vega.
Yeah, I know, right? It's funny, right? Because that's why getting people in the building is important. Why? Because we saw something, and now we care about Jardé Anderson, and yeah, he just couldn't land that left hook like he did against Lorenzo Medina. He tried, but he just got some things to work on. Only been boxing pro for 6 years, but you're fighting another guy that should be at cruiserweight, and he lost clear as day. But what they say, the thing over here at Zuffa is they're not going to throw guys away. So we'll see what they do with Jardé next. Wait, what's up, y'all? Nah, I loved it.
Did you?
It was hard for me to watch it because I got a lot of things going on. So I didn't see all the undercards. I saw The draw, I saw some of the fight. I didn't know that Ramos got knocked down, but I saw him when he knocked the other dude down. I saw the main event of the prelims. I saw Shinar Bunch get outclassed. There was a time where Shinar Bunch was seen as a kind of a rising prospect,
Yep.
but
Yep.
those
I
days are
remember.
gone.
Mhm.
And I enjoyed oh man, that co-main event was great. I picked Salas to win, and Saracho was looking really good. But Salas found his look, found the right pockets with his footwork, man. People are gonna tell you footwork is being able to move your feet fast. No, sir. It's understanding positioning, and that's why he was able to switch because he found Jesus's weaknesses and blind spots, and really beat that guy down. Man, that it's funny because that's literally a pro box fight. Both those guys have fought a pro box. Saracho's been on pro box plenty of times, and you had two guys in their mid-20s just ready to battle it out. I mean, I'm telling you, when we come and watch these pay-per-views, and I'm not saying like this fight should been co-main on a pay-per-view, but these are the type of fights that get people excited when they watch a card and sit down. Two guys just, just in there trying to beat each other down, and that's what we saw. Jai Opetaia is oh man, what a great fighter. He showed everything. He showed inside, outside, mid-range. Um, I would say he stayed, if I had to critique him, he stayed on the inside a little too long. You can kind of see his defense is pretty basic on the inside. He's just looking for leverage, and he uses fouls such as pulling the back of the neck a lot to try to, land hard shots. But I mean, I love man. I'm with his corner. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Outbox this guy and find the shot. You can find the shot from the distance, and you saw it. He can hurt Glanton. He was hurting him throughout the bout, and Glanton's a hard guy to put out. He's never been put out. I don't think he's ever been put down. But no, that was a great performance. You can see why David Benavidez is not putting Jai Opetaia on his little three-man hit list. You can see why he wants to get the belts from Zordito and go back down to light heavyweight because he knows that guy Jai Opetaia. If he's the Mexican monster, then Jai Opetaia is the is the Australian monster, is the Oceania monster, is the monster from the
He's
southern
the
hemisphere.
Polynesian monster, bro.
There you go, the Polynesian monster. Shout out to Jai, great performance. I would say it's unfortunate they stripped him from the IBF title because that's what he wants. But in actuality, fuck the IBF, fuck the WBO, fuck the WBC, fuck the WBA. All those championship belts can suck a cock. And we with the Zuffa belt now, baby. That's right, man. Zuffa, you just saw history, y'all. No, but to be honest, Opetaia's man, very good fighter. I would love to see if David can beat Zordo, which I think most of us would pick him. You'll see, I think odd wise is in his favor. How could you not want to see that? Those are two guys that literally put them, they're all gas. They're gonna come to fight. They don't care. They don't care to get hit. We seen Jai have broken jaw and go twice and finish fights
But
with W's. David
broken in two
Benavidez.
places.
David Benavidez has talked about fighting fights with a hurt ankle, a messed up hand and wrist when he fought Alexander Vostik, and he still made it to the end of the fight. So I don't want David to go back down if he's able to defeat Zordo. It's Jai, Jai, Jai. That's it, bro. It'll be interesting to see how Zuffa moves in from now. Obviously, the next fight should be on the ring because fighting guys like Glenn, it's cool one time, but no, sir, not back to back. That's how we lose interest. If someone became a Jai Opetaia fan tonight, a supporter, you'll do them a disservice to put him in with another person that is not really a top 10 cruiserweight. I know they had him ranked 10, but we knew his style was good for Jai. We knew that it was good for TV, but we all knew that there was no chance of Opetaia losing unless he chose not to train hard. And with what we just saw, he trained hard.
Hey Vega, well, what do you think about the matchup now with Benavides, where the Benedivas are going crazy right now? They think that Ja is food because he didn't put Glannon away.
That's
I say
insane.
I say that he don't got the feet to mess with Ja, and not only that, I mean, in the smaller weight classes, David was masking how slow his feet are with his reach, and he's not going to enjoy that huge reach advantage with Ja. So how's he going to deal with someone that's working a real outside game with him that he can't catch up to?
He cannot bully Jai Opetaia. No one can bully Jai Opetaia. It's not happening. You can't bully David Benavidez either. His style, his machismo won't allow it, and that's why I want to see the fight. These are two guys. If they're stepping back, it's because they want to, not because of you. It's because that's what what is within their next move, to step back, step to the side, draw you in, turn you, whatever it may be. Now, obviously, like you said, David's footwork, it'll be interesting. David is going to throw that right hand square up. Hey, Opetaia squares up too. We seen it in this fight. He throws
Yeah,
his straight left. He's bringing his back foot. It's the perfect fight. I don't like literally. It's on my top 5 fights I want to see in the next year. It might be top 3 if I really create a list. Honestly, it's just complete war guts. If you think Jai is food for David Benavidez, you need to look at yourself and say, "Am I in love with a man named David Benavidez?" Honestly, I just don't understand how you can see. Listen, can David beat him? Sure. Why not? If his hands are too fast, he's a smart guy. He understands. He understands on how to create openings himself. He pulls guard. He understands about throwing combinations to the body. He knows his range. He has a great jab. I mean, he has tools, but we don't know how he'll be 25 pounds up. You have no idea. And plus, Alpataya is bigger, stronger, and is the man in that weight class. It's a great fight. You're weird if you have David Benavidez just blowing him out.
yeah. I don't think David's gonna have a hard time with Zurdo because they're both going to implement the inside game. It's going to be who could take whose shots, and David's coming from a smaller weight class. So I mean, is he going to have the power to sit there and bang with Zurdo on the inside? I don't know, man. That might be a bad matchup for him. People keep thinking it's going to be a walkthrough, but sometimes when you get what you want, you shouldn't have looked for that.
Do you think this is going to take something out of David? This Zurdo
Yeah,
fight?
I mean, if Zurdo comes in and fights like he's been fighting, he's gonna hurt David. I mean, I'm not gonna say he's gonna beat David, but he's gonna hurt David.
But maybe that makes it more interesting if he gets past Zurdo and then gets in there with, say, Jay, because Jay likes a slower pace like this, and David likes to pick up the pace. I think it would be real interesting to see how Jay deals with a faster pace, a pace that stays at a higher rate for 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only way I see him beating Jay is David putting a pace like 100 punch round pace on him, and by round 7 and 8, 9, that Josh slowing down because he can't keep up with the pace. But how's he gonna put that pace on him if Josh got the feet working that jab? He's gonna make him chase him the whole night. And then
that ref was terrible, bro. Oh my God, that ref was absolutely horrible.
Yeah,
that first point
Chat was complaining
from
about him all
Brandon
night.
was insane. What the fuck?
He did warn them about the holding, though.
I mean, bro, but that was out of all the holds. Like, come on, man, come on.
Yeah, that one wasn't even the worst one, but he was
not
grabbing onto Jaw's arm and like pulling on his glove.
I'm not agreeing with all those damn points. I just, I remember somebody was like, "Yo, did he even warn him?" And he did. So I guess technically he feels like he could have worked off of that, but realistically, he should have been taking all them damn points. He should have let them work it out.
But there's 5 low blows in one fight.
It was more low blows than that.
Yeah, but 5 they counted.
Yeah.
He looked like Andre Ward out there.
That was the style Brandon was coming with. He kept bending completely over it. He kept bowing, like bowing forward. It was bound to happen for both of those guys, but still, I don't think they should have took them damn points.
Did he take 3 points from him?
Yeah, 2 points from Glanton and 1 from Jai.
Right.
Oh.
And
Being
then
told.
when they took the point from Jai, like it's like Zuffa instructed them like, "Yo, don't show don't show the ref taking it. We got the audio. Shit, we forgot to cut the audio." Because they
Yeah, they
didn't even
definitely
show
hit
the
it.
ref going to to the judges saying 1 point.
They
Yeah,
definitely hit that.
the ref ought to be on TV tonight.
Yeah, I've never seen that guy like that. That shit was disgusting. It was
It was
like he was
weird.
making himself a part. He made himself a part of the fight. So now forever, that trivia is gonna include that fucking ref.
Well, this is good news for David Benavidez because he finally has 2 meaningful fights in a row. If he could get the jaw fight, it took him his whole damn career. He finally got 2 meaningful fights where people will be interested in, where it's going to be a 50-50 fight and he's not the biggest dude in the ring and people are not wondering how he's 6'5" and making 168. So I mean, hey man, this is trending upwards for David if he performs the way his fans think he's going to perform.
Tough fight, man. Zerto is a fucking big dude. The same way Brandon Glanton was a tank, but look, we saw what happened. He Hasim Rahmaned him. he gave him that additional mountain on the middle of his forehead, and he was piecing him up. He hurt him.
Were you watching with volume money?
Yeah.
You hear the thuds when Jaw was landing?
Yeah, he was hurting him.
That shit.
He was hurting.
Hey, so you think that man, I just can't get that was Vosdick fight out with Benavidez out of my head. Where I mean, and then people forget that if the corner wasn't there, Morrell probably drops him. David was hurt. The corner held him up. That's Morrell.
Morrell was different after that fight. The same way I think Vosdick was different. Does he get stopped in that Zuffa card? What was it, the card before last or the last one? Does he get stopped in that card by what's his name? Had David not did what he did, beat him up for 12 rounds?
Hot Rod that stopped.
Yeah, he was beating the shit out of Hot Rod, and all of a sudden, Hot Rod just flipped the switch.
I don't know. Good question. I'm wondering. I could just see that those certain effects take place that could manifest after another fight. Like I don't know that he would have got stopped had that fight not went the way it did with David, just beating him up for 12 rounds, even though it didn't look like David was doing anything compared to what we normally see. Like what we saw him do to Anthony Yard is what we expected.
Well, hey, money. Let me do this.
Yeah.
Let me do this one time for Johnny. They don't give Canelo no credit for how Berlanga and Munguia got hurt after he put a beating on them.
Yeah, I mean, that's people that's willing to argue that. I mean, I'm looking at it just realistically. I think if it's a tough fight for David with Zerto, it's going to make it way more interesting to see him get in there with Jai Opetaia. Because who has slowed David down?
You know what? People are saying that Jaw's been hurt before. You know who hurt Jaw? The one guy that's given Usyk a tough fight in his career. The one guy. This motherfucker, dude, made Usyk work. Y'all guys are tripping.
You know someone at Cruiserweight who's a dark horse?
Who?
You know who Noel Gavor is? The WBC champ?
Oh, yeah. Noel's nice.
So with Noel, the man who beat Breedis the most clear doesn't have an official win over him. Gavor beat Breedis more convincingly than either Jai or Usyk ever did, and didn't get the nod because Breedis got a home-cooked Latvian decision. Now, on the Jai fight, right? He was smart. He boxed the way that I wanted him to. He didn't overcommit. He didn't try and brawl. He didn't try and do the bullshit that he's been trying to do his last fights. And also, can I say 7 out of 10 power?
Oh yeah,
What
I
did
saw
I
you put that in
fucking
the chat.
What did I say? Because like The mark of a true puncher is two things. Your power carries late and you crack the chins of the guys who are known for being durable. And Jai, like, he's a good puncher, but he's not a great puncher.
I mean, he hurt
But
him the last round, bro. That he was hurt
he did hurt him, but
in the
there was
12th. You
no
know that means your power is carrying 12 rounds if you're hurting somebody in the 12th round.
Yeah, but if you got a guy who's basically doing an impression of a walking heavy bag, if you're a puncher like that, you get him out of there earlier. So like take a guy like who I consider to be like a really highly regarded puncher at cruiserweight in a Murat Gassiev. If Glanton was given Gassiev as many opportunities to exchange inside as he was in this fight, I imagine Gassiev would have had him out of there inside of 6.
Link, yeah, man, but some of these guys are just Homer Simpson, bro. You can't drop them, you can't knock them out, no matter how much times you beat on them. I mean, and like I was saying, these are the type of beatings fighters die from, where they never failed and they just took the beating the whole 12 rounds, and people are saying, "Oh, this guy can't get dropped. The other guy's not hitting him hard enough." Then he ends up in the hospital, and we hear a week or two from now that the guy's in a coma. I mean.
Have you
I don't know,
noticed
man. You
how
gotta respect. You gotta respect beatings like this, man. This was a
No,
beating,
I
man.
do. I do respect it. I'm just not gonna say that Jai is like this all-time great puncher, like because he's been built up as this big destroyer at cruiserweight. But if we're being real, the two legitimately proven durable guys that he's fought in that division, he didn't stop. Which usually the bigger punchers do stop. I
Yeah,
respect
Canelo
the
is a good
perform.
puncher.
I respect the performance. He performed exactly the way that I really wanted him to. He wasn't stupid. He didn't brawl. He didn't overcommit. But I'm not going to sit here and say that he's the big destroyer that he's built up as.
I think people call him. I think people look at him because of it's like a mix of the potential and what they've seen him do. Not so much that he's the biggest puncher at cruiserweight of all time or this legendary puncher. I just think that people respect the power, even though to your point, a lot of it has been accumulative for what he's done to some of these guys. But then when you see stuff like the guy with the broken neck and shit like that, people tend to that's amazing to people because who does that? Like who does these things? You know what I'm saying? Like consistently, where you have several people to reference in his fight history, where you go, wow, he did that to that guy, he did this to that guy. So I think that's where a lot of that comes from. That excitability. But to your point, yeah, I don't know about the
Nobody stopped
legendary.
Glanton though. Nobody has stopped him. Hey, and you know what, man? This is for me to be critical of Jaw. I'll be critical in the sense that this is not the type of performance that he needed to be a breakout star. He needed a huge stoppage early. Something just dynamic. But hey, as a boxing fan, this was the nasty beating.
As if we're going on a performance and like talking how he's going to match up against guys in the future, the one thing I don't like about Jai, and it's a thing I've never liked about Jai, is his lack of a lead hand. He doesn't jab much. It's mainly a probe. It's mainly a rangefinder. He very often will lead with that 2-3 combination. He'll lead with that rear hand, and I just think when you've got that good of footwork, imagine how much of a demon you would be if you actually managed to add a jab onto that.
You want him to be jab dominant is what you want.
Well, not even jab dominant. I just want him to use it because I've noticed like he doesn't establish it at all. He just relies on having that extended lead hand to find his range, which is fine. But then if you come across an orthodox guy who understands southpaw angles and knows how to use his left hook over the top of an extended right hand, then you're going to get in trouble, which is why I'll always favor a good jab over a good probe. But that's just me.
They say Dana White is cooking Eddie Hearn right now on TV. He's doing his press conference.
He's mad that he stole Aspinall.
Yeah, I can't hear it, but I'm gonna go back and check it out. Polo Buck say he's cooking them right now. Of course.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna do. Let Connor with the $2, man. Appreciate it. Question for you guys. David would have stopped Glanton tonight?
Hell no.
Nah. He'd have beat the shit out of him, but
I think he would have fucked him up too, though. Let's keep it real.
yeah.
It would have been a similar beating.
It probably would have been similar, which tells me that him and Jai would be one hell of a fight.
Yeah.
Because
I'm not gonna lie.
and I do like I like what I saw from Jai today, but Malcolm was in the chat earlier, or he's still here. I'm not sure, but he was kind of vocal on it. I wonder why he don't jump on. I think he's probably busy.
What is it? I ain't trying to sell it, bro. Did you watch the fight?
That's what Malcolm keeps falling back on. It's not about the power. He said about the hand speed.
We underselling Zurdo, man. We're underselling Zurdo. Zurdo
Yeah, that's what I keep telling. That's what I just said.
Beat Benavidez.
You think Zurdo beats Benavidez?
He can absolutely. I was saying this on the other show. He is one of the most live underdogs I've ever seen. He's got an ability to turn guys on the inside, pick real nice angles, and against a guy who stands up tall like Benavidez does, like, look, I say this, and Zurdo's probably going to show up on the night, and the lights be too bright for whatever reason. He looks shit and gets stopped, or fucking whatever. But when I look at the two of them fight, he's just got tools that I know can give Benavidez problems.
Was Zurdo wants the fight that David wants. You know what I mean? So, like I said earlier, man, that might go against David getting the fight that he wants. He wants that inside fight, and that's the exact same fight Zurdo wants to, turn you and counter you with. He wants you to be in there.
Mm-hmm.
But do we think that David is just gonna follow along with that, or do we think David is gonna do some more, boxing?
Yeah, but wouldn't have David been light-footed on the back foot jabbing, using lateral movement? And man, David's got the slowest feet in boxing.
The one thing that he does have that he could catch Zurdo with is, I'll say that, and this might be a hot take, but Benavidez has got one of the quickest catch counter right hands I've ever fucking seen. Like, it's unbelievable how well he catch counters with his rear hand. And that's the one thing that he could have good success against Zurdo with, but he hasn't been a puncher since 168, so it probably wouldn't have too much impact. But if we see a usual Benavidez performance, there might be some money to be found on a Zurdo pick. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I agree with Sai. Like, David better be in the weight room, put it on muscle.
No, go ahead, my bad.
He's gonna need it with these bigger guys. He can't come in just flabby weight. He got to come in shape. He better call old boy that they got him ripped up. The guy with the Vada scandal. What's his name? God damn, I can't remember his name. Fucking Memo Heredia. Better call Memo back. He better get Memo back in his camp, bro, because he's gonna have to have muscle.
Against who? Who you talking about? Muscle against who?
Anybody at cruiserweight.
Hasn't Zurdo been criticized for his conditioning as well?
Yeah,
in the past. Like, so what? I'm not getting it. Like, so he.
Okay, you see that they got different. They got different shapes. You see David's shaped like a pear, small shoulder, bigger hips. Zurdo's got a broader back. He's got a bigger frame up top.
I don't know. I kind of feel like it's going to be a battle of the feet. I know everybody looks at David as not having great feet, but do you have to have amazing feet to deal with Zurdo's feet?
I don't think so.
No. But if we're talking about him fighting Jaw, hell yeah.
To a degree, but even he likes to fight a slow fight. Like, you see how he does. He likes a slower pace. I just don't know if I don't know how that's going to play out off the top of my head with David's hand speed and the fact that David likes a faster tempo throughout the fight. Like, he'll slow it down sometimes, catching his breath and shit like that, but he just likes a faster pace. So you can run, but we're ultimately when we slow down and we get into an exchange, who gets the better?
Yeah. I'm in a win-win situation.
Zurdo's going to look too slow for David, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
But we don't know how David's gonna look at 200 pounds, Johnny.
But he doesn't
He's
have
gaining 25 pounds.
He could come in at, but what how much do you think that David weighs when he makes weight for 175 for a fight on fight night? It's gonna weigh about 190,
190.
195.
I was gonna say at least he cracks 2.
Huh? And look at that.
Say he cracks 2.
Yeah, but I mean, you still got to get down, and that, like,
He's not a small dude, is what I'm trying to tell you.
no, he's not. He walks around 230 pounds. You know,
that much? I didn't think it was that much.
yeah, he's told us he walks around 230 pounds. You know, that's what I understand about these David fans. They don't even know what he walked around in, and he literally has told you himself. You know, or how the Bud fans too. Oh, he's small, and Bud has told us numerous times he walks around at 186.
But H-Town, does that make him more dangerous or less dangerous that he doesn't have to cut as much weight as he did his last?
Well, I would see him
more dangerous.
I would see him less dangerous because he okay.
I don't see
let's
that.
Let's compare him. Let me tell you why. Let's compare him and Bud. Okay. Bud walks around 186, right? David walks around 230. Bud walks around 186 pounds of muscle. David walks around 230 pounds of, I've been eating gorditas, you know, doing a line of Coke, drinking Modelos, hanging out, partying. It's not the same thing.
My kind of guy.
You know, hey, I'd rather hang with David. You know what I mean? But it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? When people, it's not good weight. He walks around 230 pounds. Bud walks around at good weight. You know?
I mean, I don't know, David. I'm wondering if now that the bag is here, you know, because he's mentioned before how he's blown through millions through his early 20s. I'm just wondering if now that the bag is here, now that he's a more serious and focused fighter, is that 230, you know, with lines of Coke in it and with gorditas in it all over the place, or is it, you know, more of a responsible 220 to maybe 230? Where there's a lot more good meals in there that keep him fueled and a guy that stays in the gym so that even though he might be up there, he's not the same guy that you're talking about, you know, the fun guy. You know, maybe he's way more responsible. You know, I guess we have to wait.
He has a wife. He has children. We've seen him working out with Ryan and doing all these hand speed looking things that they put all over IG. Like, when was the last time we saw him at a fight? It was recently, right?
Yeah,
it was recent. He didn't look like he was a 230 pound out of shape dude that was doing lines or whatever.
Didn't look like
he looked pretty slim. So I don't believe what H-Town is saying, bro.
He's in camp right now too, Johnny. What are you talking about? Of course, he looks slim right now.
But when was the last time we really saw him recently, like in the past 6, 7, 8 months, when he showed up at a fight that we like, damn, bro?
Ryan, that's it. I mean, the last time we saw him was with Ryan.
Horrible, horrendous, out of shape. Like,
I just don't see a guy who's made it clear that he is way more responsible with his money now, as a guy who also finds a way to spend some of it on cocaine binges and gordita runs.
Nah, I mean, he's not doing coke no more, bro. We know that, you know, man. He's a married guy.
Exactly. That's
I'm just saying. I think he's way more responsible than you maybe are giving him credit for.
I just, you know,
point in his life. You know, it's about legacy right now. You know what I mean? It's about legacy.
Well, he hasn't looked like he's been in the same type of shape, you know, in the last couple fights he's been in, bro. The last fight he looked in great shape and dedicated was when he was with Memo.
That's nasty work.
That's true, bro. I'm not lying.
$2 say, H-Town, just say you want to see David lose. That's obvious. Some things don't need to be said. Let him.
You can't even have an opinion without thinking that you hate him, bro. God damn, how sensitive.
You have an opinion that we just messing with you.
Well, yeah. When he loses, I'll be here to tell you I told you so.
I'm sure you will.
And how you gonna revoke my Mexican card, Polo? David's not Mexican. He's mixed. The boy's Mexican. Not Polo.
Half of your card.
Polo said, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? He say that.
He's the Mexican monster.
Toledo said, you talking to a Canelo fan. He hates Benavidez.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
I wanted David to fight Prime Canelo. Prime Canelo.
Bet you did.
I did, bro, because he would have stopped David then because David was weight grading himself. He would have not. He would have stopped David. David don't move that fucking head. Prime Canelo. That was David was food, but he waited too long.
Tree said you certainly hating.
Hey, bro, I'm an Inoue fan, bro. You know, chill.
Nah, you fucking with Johnny.
You know,
I love Inoue. What you talking about?
yeah. You know, I fucks with Inoue, Brian Norman Jr. You know, I'm down with the Puerto Rican Prince. You know, Zayas, viva la Puerto Rico, as my boy Edgar Berlanga said.
Puñeta.
Puñeta, this is mariposa. Hey,
Yo, the Kangaroo's in the building, bro. I know he was excited about this card. Kangaroo, what you think, bro?
What a clinic, man. Did poor old Brandon even win a round?
No, I didn't have a
No.
winning round.
Shutout. Complete shutout.
Yeah.
Jai just showed his class, man. Jai can fight in the pocket. Jai can fight on the back foot. Jai can fight at range. This guy is skilled up the wazoo. He's the first inaugural Zuffa Cruiserweight champion with 70 carats of diamonds on that belt. Ew.
Hey, that belt is crazy.
Y'all like that belt?
I like
Love it. I
can't-
like it a lot.
It reminds me of a wrestling belt. We talked about that, right, Big Money?
That shit look like something you get for Christmas and shit.
Word. It just I don't know. Maybe it'll grow on me with time, man. I wasn't crazy about it, but I try to be optimistic. I was like, you know what? It ain't the worst thing I ever saw in my life.
Ain't it like platinum and diamonds?
There was some diamonds on it. I saw some diamonds on it, but I'm not
Only
gonna
70,
sell my
only
parade.
70
I'm not gonna
carats.
sell my parade.
Only 70 carats.
Only 70 carats?
Only 70 carats. Not much. Not worth much.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying it ain't worth anything. I'm just saying, like, damn. It
Word
is
on the
what
street
it is.
that Claymore already got one.
We saw history though. What else? What I mean, it was in totality, right? I'm not talking about the whole card. Like, what would you guys rate the entire card in
It
totality?
was good, man. It was a beautiful card. Exciting fights. There was nothing boring on that card, man. Go watch the prelims. Man, the prelims were absolute fire.
Hey, Kangaroo, Zuffa officially is putting on the most entertaining cards of the year.
Yeah, man.
They don't have the names, but they're the most entertaining cards.
We forget about Pro Box already. Wow.
Oh, well, I mean, Pro Box too, but I mean, Zuffa card has been, hey, Johnny.
Kicking Pro Box to the side.
Pro Box card this weekend was dope. This
Well,
one
well,
is a
They
little
got
better.
one coming up this Friday.
Yeah, this one was a little bit better. This one was a little better though.
Yeah, but Johnny, you got to see it the way the viewer sees it.
It's
Like-
the new kid on the block. I get it.
On the Zuffa cards, you can see the sweat like jump off their faces when they get hit. The production's so crazy.
I just
You
love
know?
the sound of those shots, man. Like you could hear that.
Oh, nasty.
I guess I got to rewatch the all the fights then, because I didn't get to hear what y'all talking about. Obviously, I had the shit on mute. That's the
The
only thing I like.
production is crazy, bro.
I was gonna say, they
man,
probably had that shit mic'd up properly to make sure you could hear all that shit.
I'm not doubting that. I knew from a production standpoint that they'll be all right. It's just my whole thing is the quality of what we're seeing in the ring, and so far so good. Like I think it's safe to say that these things are getting slightly better and better from the first to the fourth, right? What do you think?
How many cards PBC had this year?
None. No,
Oh.
wait a minute. They had the
no.
joint card.
No, boy, no.
They had the one joint card with Golden Boy.
That was a ring card, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but it was the two of them working together on that card. That was about it.
It wasn't on Amazon Prime.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely not. Definitely not. There was no. You're right. There was definitely no just a PBC. Definitely was not.
Yeah, I think Thurman and Fundora is the first one for the year, isn't it?
Yeah,
that'll be the first. But there wasn't another one on Amazon Prime this year.
No.
Nope.
All the boxing that we got in January, y'all sure?
You know what, Johnny? So, Johnny, their first year with Amazon Prime last year, they were given 11 time slots, and they only filled 5.
That's nasty work.
You know what? You know what my dream for Zuffa is that I would think would be that would put boxing like he'll make boxing like super popular. Like we'll be probably up in the #1 sport again. As if Ryan and Devin both get another belt, and then Zuffa somehow gets both of them to sign, and we do a Ultimate Fighter style show with boxing where Captain Ryan versus Captain Devin, on TV every week with fights.
How did you do
Bro, that shit would go crazy, man.
How did you manage to work Devin Haney into this conversation?
And Ryan Garcia together.
And Ryan Garcia, how the hell did you do
But dude, money. Would that not be crazy if we got a show where it was Captain T Garcia versus Team Haney, competitions every week, the shit talking, the in the house, the drama. They both like the drama. They both, man. Tell me that would have made boxing.
The chat said you fail as a promoter, bro.
Bro, you crazy. You a hater, bro. You shit.
We gave both of those dudes they shine when they won their belts. Can we stick to Jay?
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad. I was
Hey, man.
I'm just saying, Boxing Kangaroo ain't here to talk about no Ryan Garcia, man. He here to talk about Jai Opetaia.
Look at the
Well, David Benavidez don't want none of that. He's trying to go back down to 75.
Oh no.
Even if I Zurdo yet, he's already talking about going back down to 175.
Things have the tendency to change in
I just
boxing.
hear,
Feel good. Does what he does. Starting to hear all the buzz about a big Ring Magazine fight with him and Jai. Sometime in
You know what I
September.
love, Johnny? You know what I love, man? That fans are so critical that we're getting more boxing. Like, you just can't keep any cunt happy, can you?
I love boxing. The more
those are the type of motherfuckers that get a blowjob and say it's too much spit.
I love it. I love it, man. I think it's fucking hilarious. You just can't keep. It's very feminine, the energy, man. I must say the estrogen levels are through the roof, with fans complaining about more fights. I love it. I love it, man. I love it.
There's
You know what
nothing
I'm
not to
complaining about?
There's really nothing not to like about Zuffa so far, except unless you're gonna be critical of the way the belt looks. But there are a lot of people that dig it. So
you know what, man? I couldn't give two shits what the belt could look like, what the belt looks like, bro. It really doesn't faze me at all. I just like the fact that we're getting more fights, man, and there's another promotional company that's going to shake up the industry, man, and they've got endless funds. The funding it's more than Al Heyman had when the PBC came to the dance. Like, man, you watch, bro. You watch. Mark my words. You watch the dudes this company signs, man. They're going to have every motherfucker fighting on Zuffa, bro. I can't wait.
Hey, and for those like Malcolm that are critical about the uniforms, did you see Josh shorts? They were fire, bro. See, when you're somebody, you get to dress how you want. I like this. You keep the nobodies in the goddamn uniform till you earn your way out the fucking uniform. I like it.
You know what, Zuffa's?
He did. I called that out. I was like, okay.
You know what Zuffa's going to do, man? So a lot of these young fellas that are prospects I was telling you this the other day, Johnny. Guys that have had 10 to 15 fights that aren't necessarily household names. In 1 or 2 years, bro, with these guys fighting consistently, they're going to be household names, man. We're going to know a lot more of these guys, man. These guys are going to put 40 cards on a year, bro. Like, this is crazy. And we're complaining. I don't know how to keep fans happy, man. I don't know what to tell these people.
Who are you hearing that's complaining?
Oh, everywhere I go, every chat, there's pissing and moaning, man. It's just a bunch of Monica moaners.
What exactly do they say, though?
I think those are the people that aren't realistically giving Zuffa a shot. They're either picked or side already, in my opinion.
Pick your side, and then stay out of the chat box. Get in the chat box when your little favorite promoter
But what
starts promoting.
to Big Money's point? What are they saying?
I'm just curious.
You know,
what's the complaint?
They're just complaining the cards are shit. Man, I've liked every card, man. We've seen fantastic fights from the first Zuffa card to today's card, man. I think today's card, man, across the board, there was no boring fights, man. Maybe the heavyweight fight wasn't real good, but man, there was dudes that getting sat on their ass, and man, it was an absolute fire card. I loved it. Absolutely loved it, man.
I agree. It was a bloody affair, and even for arguably three draws, because I called that last one a draw. When I scored all of them. That last one I had as a draw.
Which one?
The Salas and what's his name?
Yeah, that was that man. One of them scorecards was 97 to 93,
What
and I'm
mean?
like,
He stopped them. Didn't Salas stop Sriracha? They stopped the fight.
Then that's not the one.
Oh, you talking about the one that opened up the main card?
the one I was on with you, Johnny.
You talking about Palmer and Rubio?
Right.
Yeah. That was a close
Not Salas.
That was a close fight. Yeah.
I
I had Rubio winning though. I had Rubio
that as a draw because there was two other ones that were draw. But again, for three draws, arguably three draws, it was a great card. It was a bloody affair.
Fights. It tells you
people got beat up. Yeah, a lot of people got beat up. A lot of people got bloodied up. Real good fight. The Salas one was in my head because I thought that they should have stopped that way sooner because he was just getting beat on. I was like, man, that needs to end. The Sriracha. I thought they needed to end.
And you know what, Johnny? Look, I run the Zuffa logo just to shit stir because I love trolling people that just can't move with the times, man. I love trolling the absolute dog shit out of people just for the fact that they I don't know why they're stuck with promotional companies. Man, I don't care about any promoter. I couldn't give a shit. I just want to see the best fight the best, bro. That's it. Point blank, period.
Much respect, man. And to your point, I think I touched on this after the fight that Big Money just said was a draw, the Palmer versus Rubio. I think the thing that I took from that fight the most was what I used to take from Pro Box when I first started watching them. Now I didn't know these two dudes going into this fight. Now I know these guys. Now I'm like, okay, I am interested now to see both of these guys where they go, in their career. That's what it's all about, So it's like learning a new skill, It's like learning a new skill. So I thought I haven't had a problem with the product as far as the fights. I haven't. I mean, that's why I asked you because I thought maybe I kind of thought you were gonna say, well, people are shitting on the fights. I'm like, well, how? How could they shit on the fights? The fights are good. You could shit on the fact that you don't know most of the fighters on the card. If that's what you want to, if that's the type of boxing fan you want to be, then I don't even think it's worth my time even listening to you. You're supposed to be a fan of the sport, not a fan of fucking names only. And if you're not a fan of these names, then learn who they are, like we did tonight. Well, I did tonight.
Not only that, Johnny, like the people that fall in love with sanctioning bodies, man. Like we can criticize every motherfucking sanctioning body out there today, bro. We can criticize the lot of them. The whole lot, throw a blanket over the lot of them, mate. They're all the same.
Dana reiterated he's beating up babies. I gotta make a sound bite. I gotta make that a button. I
love it, man. I love it. Man, you know what, man? I'm just happy we're getting more fights, bro. Like it's Monday afternoon in Australia, bro, and I just got to watch my guy absolutely put on a clinic. Absolutely put on a clinic, bro. He just, and you know what he showed to people? People think, he's flat-footed, he's chinny. I don't know where they get the chinny. So many people told me Jai's chinny. I'm like, I don't know what you've been watching, bro, but Jai just put on an absolute masterclass, mate. Absolute masterclass. Dominated that dude. And can anyone tell me what on earth is growing on Brandon Glanton's forehead at the end of that fight?
I called it Big Money. You don't remember back in the days it's called those speed knots?
Hell yeah.
That shit was a fucking speed knot right in his forehead, man.
That just called brain damage, brother.
Hope not, bro.
I mean, he just kept just popping him right there in the fucking forehead.
Bro, that straight left had a home all day.
Yeah, because it was good for him.
Speed knot.
Yeah, he couldn't get that overhand. He couldn't get that overhand left, man. Brandon was leaning over his front foot. Jai couldn't get that overhand left going. If he had leant back on that foot, that's when he would have caught him. But he was leaning forward over that lead foot all night, man. Jai couldn't get that overhand left. That's the big sledgehammer, mate. That's the one that puts you night-night. Man, there was a few times there I thought, oh, he's going to go. But, man, credit to Glanton, bro. He is a tough hombre, man. What a tough dude.
Yeah.
I want to see him keep fighting, bro.
I give a lot more credit to Jay for holding him up most of the time. Because after he slipped in the second, when nothing happened to him, I was like, this guy's legs are done. And he just leaned on Jay all night. Leaned on him, threw him down.
And the low blows, man. The low blows were terrible. That referee was far too involved in that fight, man. I can't stand it when referees get in and just let him sort it out in the pocket, man. Let him, grind ears and let him sort it out, man.
Should never be about the referee, like you said, Big Money. We should not be discussing the referee when we're talking about the fight, bro.
You know what I'm talking about, Rue? A little forearm across the eyes,
The chat was killing them, bro. During the fight, I was watching the chat. They're like, what the fuck's going on with this referee? Blah, blah, blah.
I was chanting the chant that I had from when I was in high school. Never a ref would do something stupid in a game or something. We just all start chanting, the ref beats his wife. The ref beats his wife. Because there's something wrong with the guy. Something wrong with you, bro.
I like that. Yeah.
The angry bastard. You fucking shit up over here.
Yeah, bro. You want to make it about you. This is about the fighters, man.
Hey, but if you're watching the fight, you saw who the David Benavidez fans were. The ones that say that every low blow wasn't low. Oh, he's weak to the body. He's weak to the body.
There was a bunch that were low.
I mean, they both got off some low shit.
But I was about to say, Jai got off some low shit too. I called it through the fight. I was like, man, that looked like it was below the belt.
He was trying to get it back.
Give a little, get a little, bro.
Yeah, if you're gonna let it go for both. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like in football. Like,
but that's why he called that. That's why he took the point from Jay. Because he was like, he wanted to make it seem like he was.
He didn't want to make it seem like right.
Yeah, he wanted to make it, I'm being fair.
Exactly. Hey, but listen, I was so impressed. I was, man. I'm not lying. I said it during the when I was calling it. I was impressed, man, with Jai, man. I really was.
Hey, Johnny.
I was really impressed.
I didn't say this. Junior Dash Spock said this. He said we need that ref for the next Devin Haney fight.
You can say it though. Like, what's wrong? That day, y'all was like 2 hours doing that shit. I'm like,
trying not to get kicked out. Hey,
can we move on and talk about something else? That's what it was,
buddy. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh, cut the shit. It is. Oh.
What?
Oh, two-tone superstar. He said Jai is food. Big AZ David Benavidez.
Tone, come up here and tell us about it, man.
Sign the contract, big boy.
Tone needed to pull up. Salute to Tone. Salute to the Hatrix.
Hey, Tone, he's food, but he tried to go back down to 175 right after Zoodle, huh? Guess he ain't hungry. Guess the Mexican monster ain't that hungry.
And look, he's not food, but he's not unbeatable either.
Peep how he spelled his name though.
Well, because
Tone with the disrespect.
Guy. He said guy is food. That's gay.
Yeah.
Gay is food. Big AC.
Wrong, brother.
You know Tone did that on purpose, bro. I don't even know his name. That's how much he's
I can't lie.
Was that on purpose? I'm thinking that was a typo.
How are you gonna call that man gay when he's like one of the most masculine looking guys?
Guy.
Oh shit.
Classic shit, man. I want to see that fight now. That fight has to be made. So I'm hoping
sleeping on Zudo. We're sleeping on Zudo.
We're not. You're not letting me finish. I just hope David takes care of business against Zudo so that we can get this shit popping. Because again, I don't think either one of us I'm not sleeping on Zudo.
I'm just saying that if Zurdo stops Benavidez, I want my boy Tuto to play that corrido for me.
I'm more interested.
Man, if Zurdo beats Benavidez, Mirage is gone.
I don't know.
I don't
just
know if
think
you
Hogan-
guys know Mirage. He's an Australian fella that loves David Benavidez.
Oh,
you
does
don't-
nah, I don't know.
He comes on the boxing channels.
Oh, yeah, he goes everywhere, man. He absolutely loves Benavidez.
Oh yeah, he crashed out on Ness before too for Benavidez.
What's the screen name?
His name's Mirage.
Mirage. I don't know if I remember.
I feel like I ain't seen that guy in a while. Mirage.
Oh, he's around. He's been hiding. He was a bit worried about Jai. Like he got his favourite fighter Benavidez got his feelings hurt. I just wish when Jai met him, that Jai slapped them glasses clean off his face. Said, "Let's get it on, bitch."
I don't know. David's a new man. He's turned over a new leaf.
Word.
He keeps it in the ring. He leaves it in the
He's off the coke.
Don't listen to what H-Town says about him.
He's off the coke. He's a new man. He's off the coke. He's making weight.
Legacy, man. Shit, he got kids now. You know, it's about legacy, man. He's trying to build something. He's trying to surpass Canelo, man.
You know how many belts Jai lost on the scales?
I knew that would get him. I knew that would get him to laugh. On mute. He's off. Yup, Roger that. He ain't doing that shit no more, bro. He's not doing the smelling bee.
David was doing a different kind of speed knots.
You
that was a long time ago, bro. Long time ago, bro. I'm telling you, man. I can't wait now. Now I can't wait for the Zurdo fight because we gotta knock that one out of the way before.
But there's no hype behind the fight. Why are the Benavidez fans pushing this fight on every goddamn content creator show?
What do you mean pushing what fight?
The Zurdo fight, man. We talk about it more than the Benavidez fans.
We're gonna be pushing it. I don't know about everybody else. You know, Tom gonna be pushing it over there.
Yeah,
we're gonna be pushing. It's just we still got what 2 months.
I'm just saying, you know, Brian Norman had a fight, and we pushed that 5 months before the fight was done.
Well,
that was purposeful.
That is true. Why was that? How was that purposeful?
It was purposeful because remember, Bill said as soon as you sign the contract, I need you to start testing, and then the ball rolls from there.
Big money. Hey, Canelo don't even got a fight and worry pushing his next fight.
Somewhat. I hear people talking about it. I talk about it sometimes, but I think now that the Jai Opetaia business is to the side, we're gonna probably be talking more about Zurdo and David.
Oh, we're gonna get into the weeds of that fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. I really am.
Jai versus Zurdo is more interesting than Jai versus Benavidez.
Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead and read Roger Dat's comment right there. Read that for me.
Which one? Hold on.
Roger Dat, the right under Toledo Trice, that comment.
Oh, no, wrong one. Who the Mexican fans gonna cheer for? The real Mexican Zurdo or the Chicano Benavidez?
That's a tough one for the Mexicanos, man.
Good question.
I think it's gonna be split.
Man.
Yeah, the ones that speak Spanish and they go for Zurdo.
The Chicano Americans going for David.
The Spanglish dudes, you know, the no sabos, as I like to call them.
Oh shit,
the no sabos. Hablas español, no sabo.
No sabo. Did they announce any undercards or potential undercard fights for that May second one? I think they did one, right? No.
Why would he need an undercard? According to Canelo, he's the face of Mexican boxing now.
You mean according to two-tone?
Oh yeah.
Still need an undercard, man.
Huh?
Still need an undercard.
Of course.
It's gonna be full of Golden Boy guys.
Especially if you're gonna charge me $80 to watch it.
It's gonna be Golden Boy and PBC guys. Whoever's available.
I'm sure Kid Austin will be on the undercard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I actually spoke with Kid Austin this morning. I had a bit of a yarn with Kid Austin this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where at?
Over at Raptors. He was on there this morning.
Oh, okay. That's
yeah. Yeah. He's a good kid, man. I don't care what anyone says. I love me some Kid Austin, man. He's
a good kid. His dad is what brings it down.
Yeah, man.
Was he there alone or was his dad with him?
Nah, of course he had his dad holding the phone for him. That drives me crazy, man. But it's saying that he was answering all the questions, man. Like his old man towards the end stepped in and sort of said, we got to go train.
He always steps in, goddamn it. Like,
man, the first time I ever spoke with Kid Austin, I'm like, hey, senior, can we talk to your son, mate? Stop answering all the questions for him.
Like that was a round one impression.
Round one.
yeah. Hey, and then Junior's real articulate too, man. He's not.
Man, you know what? He's a young father. He's man. I've got nothing but praise for that kid. I don't give a shit about that Shakur bullshit, man. What he did to Tevin Farmer, no one's seen that coming, bro. No one.
Oh yeah, that was nasty.
I don't care who
That
you
was
are, man.
wild.
No one saw that. No one saw that coming, bro.
Like,
as quick as it did.
If he was a kid that like couldn't hold a conversation or an introvert like Tank and Devin, they'd understand why your dad's talking for you. But this kid is articulate. He's funny. He's a likable guy. Like, let him be a star. His dad's really holding his stardom down in my eyes.
And you know what I said to his dad? I said to his father, I said, why do you always answer questions for him? And he said, because there's so many snakes in boxing. I said, man, we're just a couple of fans here. I'm from Australia and Rapstar's from England. I said, we don't want to know the ins and outs and what you're getting paid and what fucking colour your underwear is. And we just want to ask the kid a few questions, man.
Facts.
We don't need you to fucking finish his sentences for him. That's right.
Sidebar. H-Town, what Honey Badger talking about?
Huh?
What Honey Badger say?
Honey Badger?
Yeah, what did he say?
Well, it's in Spanish. That's why.
Oh, which one? I didn't see it. God damn it.
There you go.
What did it say?
Yeah, look, I'm going to need an interpreter
Ahí
for that
está
one.
mal. Virtu Benavides le va a meter una putiza. Somos. Hasta el tope, papá.
Nah, you see that? That's in Mexican right there. So that's different. That's a different type of Spanish. I can.
Oh, shit, he's Mexican.
I mean, I've never heard the term muchacanos. I heard michoacanos from Michoacán, but
Let me find out you really are.
is Benavides' dad from Michoacán?
He's H-Town is Puerto Rican, bro. That's why he can't read that shit.
What it is?
No, I read what it said. I just
you don't understand it because you Puerto
no.
Rican.
Yes, he's la meter una putilla. He's gonna whoop his ass. It's just the Michoacanos a la tope from the top, papa. You know, but that I didn't know he was from Michoacán.
I have no idea what the hell that was, to be honest with you.
Come on, Roger. That
If you got no idea, what's this?
He's from Morelia?
How am I going to decipher that shit?
I don't know. Yo, what up? What up, Joe?
What up, Johnny? What up, gangs? Y'all good?
What's happening? Hey, sweet.
Man, I was hey, Johnny.
Yo, man. Big AZ. Big AZ. Bro, that nigga fool, gang. I can't send the offer now. Send that offer motherfucking now. That nigga that just went life and death with Glanton can beat David the Mexican monster
Life and death. I don't know what the fuck you're watching.
Life and death, gang. Life and death. Respectfully. He's food. You think Glanton would have left that ring cool like that after fighting David? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. When you leave the ring, when you fight David, your life is fucking changed. David Morrell, nigga, still can't piss straight, my nigga. Anthony Yard, all his bitches gone. Anthony Yard lost all his bitches, my nigga. Bro, this is food, bro.
I mean,
I can't
Little
wait.
Pat left pretty good.
No, Plant's changed. Let's be clear.
He left pretty good.
No,
that little guy. That's a little guy.
Hot Rod isn't.
Wait, didn't Plant get packed up by Resendiz?
Plastic look fine.
Hold on. Didn't Plant get packed up by Resendiz?
Tell your boy to sign up, big boy.
Wait, Johnny, did he get packed up by Resendiz?
Sign
Yes
the
or no?
contract, big boy.
Okay. Vazdeck, hold on. Johnny, who just packed up Vazdeck?
Hot Rod.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Benavides couldn't even pack him up.
The Mexican fucking Mickey Mouse couldn't do that.
We was
Yeah.
injured.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
you know who else? You know who else we ain't pack up, Johnny? You know who else we ain't pack up? Let me tell you, Saul Canelo Alvarez. You know
Hey,
why?
you know
You know
why?
why?
Oh,
We know why?
fucking
Why?
The nigga
hell.
scared as fuck to run the fade. Respectfully, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's why. Yeah, yeah,
Let's talk
yeah,
about
yeah.
let's talk about how you
Wait,
only look
wait.
good when you had that Memo
Focus,
No, wait,
Helaya
wait,
pack with you.
wait. You
focus
know what
on
happened?
judo,
You
for
know, no,
fuck's sake. You got a
You
A
know what
whole
little
happened?
heavyweight
cycle,
champion you
cycle,
gotta fight.
cycle,
No, wait.
cycle.
Y'all, please.
Hold on. Every time I get on every platform, niggas just won't talk when Tone start talking because I be cooking niggas, man. It ain't my fault. It's too much of that Maryville aura, my nigga. It's a rap, nigga. Send the motherfucking offer now. This man is food. You don't stop Glanton. You don't stop Glanton on Paramount Plus. You got all them eyes on you, and you don't stop him. Couldn't be David. Couldn't be David. Couldn't be David. When we was on that
Message him.
ring card,
Message him.
hold on.
If you love him that
Couldn't
much,
beat David
send him some
despite
fan
David
mail.
having stopped nobody at 175. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, we didn't stop Yard.
Oh,
A
sorry.
shot
You
to
talk.
pieces around
Sorry,
the
sorry,
block
sorry.
5 times, Yard,
You talking
maybe.
about the guy
Wait,
who made? You talking about the
no,
guy
no,
in
no, no,
Yard
no,
who
no,
made his
no, no,
career on
no,
looking
no,
good
no,
through six
no. Did
rounds?
you say? Wait, you said we didn't stop nobody 175, right? Didn't you say that?
Yeah, because
You said that,
Yard's
right?
fuck all. It's because Yard's
No,
fuck
no,
all.
no, no, no. Don't narcissist me. Did you say he didn't stop anybody at 175?
Yeah, he ain't stopped nobody good.
No, no, don't try to change it now. Don't try to reactive abuse it. I do this for real. Did you say he ain't stopped nobody in 175? Didn't you say that?
God forbid a man use a figure of speech. Holy shit.
Okay, okay. Well, don't use figure of speech with me. Use that with them other bum ass niggas,
We
not
all know
I'm
me.
gonna use
Yard was a
whatever the
shot
fuck I
fighter,
want,
Tone.
Tone.
No, you
Respectfully.
won't. Nigga, I'll
Yard.
get you off the panel, nigga. I got 50 weight, nigga. I'll pack you up off the panel, nigga.
Damn!
These
Throw that
motherfuckers
50,
trying to
throw
throw
that
out
50 for
threats.
Benavides, Tone.
These
Lord.
motherfuckers trying to throw out threats over boxing. Stop attaching your ego to fighters, bro.
Oh my God, bro. Get out,
I'm not even accused.
bro,
I'm
bro,
not
you
even the
too
biggest.
emotional. Bro, you
I'm
too
not even.
emotional, bro.
I'm not
Take
Hey,
even the
that
Tone,
shit.
biggest Jai fan
Take
like
that
that. I
shit to
like
round one
Benavidez.
channel, nigga. Nigga, this the
Tone,
mafia spot, nigga. Shit get lit over here. If you ain't
Tone,
emotional, take your whole ass off the panel, nigga.
Tone. I think you
Yeah.
may be in a parasocial relationship with David Benavides.
Nah,
You
we
may
from the
be in a
same
Who?
hood.
parasocial
Who's in
Nah,
a
relationship
parasocial
with
nah,
David
relationship with David
Benavides.
Benavidez?
nah. We from the same hood. We from the same hood. That's different. We might have we might be Eskimo brothers. We might have fucked
Oh,
the same
oh,
bitches
shit,
before.
Oh,
Tone. Damn.
I message your boyfriend.
God
Message your
damn.
boyfriend and tell him to sign up for it, big boy.
Yeah,
Message your
yeah, yeah,
boyfriend.
yeah. You niggas getting
Message your
cooked, man.
boyfriend.
Where these niggas? Where y'all niggas from? Samoa? Who these niggas on the panel? Oh, you from
Boxing,
Australia?
Australia, yeah.
Nah.
Oh no, man. No, put some respect on George
Nah.
Cambosis' name, man. Y'all threw George away, man. Australia, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves, man. You threw George
Yeah.
Cambosis away, man.
Hey,
Y'all
Yeah.
so you're
disgusting.
you're talking
Nah,
about people
nah.
using some narcissist shit, but all of your arguments are just bringing up wild talking points on shit that has nothing to do with the
Nah,
topic
bro.
that you're
No,
talking about.
you threw away George Cambosis. Y'all have nothing to say to me.
Yeah, you
Australia, y'all
keep
niggas
doing that
down
That
shit.
bad.
big boy.
Y'all
Keep
niggas
using
down bad.
keep
No,
using
bro.
generalized
No.
arguments and topic
And
changes to
and
try
nigga,
and look like you're cooking
and you
people.
got Sky in Dubai, bro. You niggas made Sky move to Dubai. Disgusting.
You're doing the same shit. You
Disgusting.
keep you do
Why?
this you do this
H-Town.
shit where you bring up
H-Town.
wild talking points
H-Town.
because you're
Why
trying to
she
talk
moved to
shit and not win
Dubai,
a
bro?
debate.
H-Town. Why did Sky Nicholson move to Dubai,
That
bro?
nasty
That's
Eddie work, dog. You know,
facts.
she wanted to be the main dish and she was just a side dish.
Yeah, facts, man. Nigga said yard was washed. Man,
She she
Yard has
she,
nasty.
been around the
she
block
might have
five
I
become
said
times. What are you
Muslim.
talking about?
Jerry just
Yard
commented
wasn't
on that. Jerry just
Yard wasn't
commented.
washed. Yard wasn't. Name a person Yard beat. Yard beat him. Yard made his career on looking decent through 6 rounds and then getting stopped. That's his entire career. Every time he stepped up, every single time he stepped up. This motherfucker's best win is fucking Lyndon Arthur, a British bum. Respectfully. You want to
Wow, they
talk to
wasn't
me
saying
about
that.
you?
Y'all
You
wasn't
want he
saying
ain't
that months
stopped.
ago.
He ain't stopped nobody at 175. Look, I like Benavidez, but stop talking about him like he's a
Nah,
destroyer. He's
nah.
an elite fighter. He's an elite fighter, but he ain't a destroyer like that. And stop
bro,
making these arguments where
bro.
you bring up wild talking points from different topics to
No,
try
bro.
and look like you're cooking
No,
people,
bro.
because that's what you
No,
do to
bro.
everybody.
Bro, bro, I don't do this to everybody, bro. I don't know you niggas. You niggas know me. That's the difference, my nigga. I don't know you
I don't
niggas
have a
over a
clue
bowl
who
of
the fuck
grits.
you are.
You
Saludos.
niggas, you niggas know Tone. Tone don't know you niggas. But what I do know is David Benavidez gonna cook you niggas, man. It's a matter of time, gang. You can't block us no more. We just like Rockstar Shakur Stevenson. Y'all try to block
Hey,
Shakur.
Toad. I want
I
to
Yeah,
haven't
salute you,
even made
Toad.
my pick yet.
Toad,
You just trying to
Toad.
argue the
yeah.
You on
people
your
you don't pick.
narcissist nest 100% right now. You on your narcissist nest 100% right now, Toad. I gotta salute that shit. Damn.
Respectfully. Yeah,
Jerry
get it.
Soriano, hold on, said Yard was washed. The same
Hey,
guy.
Toad, now tell me how your fighter only fights champions.
Uh, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Bro, wait, so y'all thought Jai put on a masterclass tonight? Like, for real, for real?
No, he
That's
just looked
crazy.
okay. It was a perfectly regular performance. I'm not even like I haven't even made my pick for fucking Jai versus Benavidez yet. I don't like Jai looked
Jerry,
good.
bring your ass on the panel, Jerry. Stop. God damn it.
He said if Benavidez isn't a destroyer in boxing, who is? Jerry Storiano with the 2-piece. Appreciate you,
Oh
bro.
my god. Who the
Hey
fuck
man,
is
Bro,
y'all got
like
everybody's
man
attention in the chat now.
which y'all,
fucking
bro, what
Benavidez a destroyer.
is, so he gonna be boxing like that against David, like on the back foot and them little
Bro,
cute
he gonna
combo?
be schooling David.
No,
David don't got the feet to cut off the ring.
what I'm worried about is if he
H-Town.
brawls with David. It's in his interest to box against David.
Let me tell y'all some real shit. This why Canelo, if he wouldn't be so scared, has the best chance to be David Benavidez. Because at some point, Canelo's just gonna chunk one of them hard ass punches and hurt David. Jai Opetaia, that boxing shit. If you can't hurt David, your life is over. If you can't hurt him, your life is done, bro.
But
Done.
you talk about David moving up 25 pounds, Told. How's he even gonna react?
Yeah,
Is he
and
gonna
I
have
want
the
him
same
to.
hand speed?
Bro, because I
These
remember
fucking
y'all said
generalized
David's too
arguments, man.
big. So I'm glad he's fighting a bigger Zerto, and watch how bad we do Zerto. Watch how bad we do Zerto, bro.
But are we
Watch.
gonna get the corrido Zurdo cooks David?
Oh, for sure, for sure. I
Okay.
mean,
Okay.
that'll be one of the worst days in podcast history. But yeah, for sure.
Tone, can you give me a technical breakdown on Benavidez versus Zudo real quick?
I gotta watch
He
it,
packs
gang.
him up.
I,
He packs
I
him
gotta
up.
watch. I gotta watch it, bro. But what
Hey,
I do
hey,
know
hey,
is that back foot. Oh, I'm about to turn you. I'm on the back foot. That we've seen that with Caleb Plant. We've seen that with Boo Boo Andre. And guess what happens? It's a matter of time. So when David catches up to you, and then you start getting beat the fuck up, and Jai in the 10th round gets stopped, that's how it's gonna look. If Jai ain't gonna try to hurt David, this fight is over. Soon as it's signed, it's over. As soon David gets stronger as the fight go on, right? Jai Opetaia fades.
No,
Name a time where
no.
he didn't look like he
name
So
fake tonight, bro. He had that power in the 12th round, Told. He hurt him in the 12th round.
Benavidez tends to peak in the mid rounds. His best rounds are usually rounds 7 through 10.
bro. Jai gonna be hearing them saxophones, man. He gonna be hearing those saxophones, man.
We
Hey,
just put a
I
poll
saxophones
don't
in the
up.
know, man.
chat for
I
my
know a
boy
dude that's
Told.
been a cruiserweight for 10 years and a dude that hasn't even fought there yet. So there's also
I was
that.
gonna say you're talking a lot of shit about a guy who's about to move up 25 pounds. Also, you're talking about that whole turn and shit. The guys who he fought that were trying to turn him were a natural
Mm-hmm.
154 pounder and a guy with no gas tank, and who is renowned for not having a gas tank. When you're talking about Benavidez here, Benavidez is the guy who's going up in weight, who's having extra strain put on his cardio, and fighting guys who are more acclimated to the weight. Like, come on.
Okay, well, I think like how y'all said, not you, but people would say Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney was a weight bully, right? And soon as Victor Bonte died, he moved up to his natural weight, 147. Maybe David his natural weight is up there at cruiserweight. Maybe this is where he's about to be fully flourishing.
This Zurdo fight is gonna say a lot, though. You know, all
Let's
jokes
talk about
aside.
other fantasies. Let's talk about what other fantasies have you got?
Hey,
Let's talk
Feels
about
like,
other
I don't know.
fantasies.
It feels like when you're not using all these wild talking points on different topics, your argument's falling apart a little bit.
it's bro, how my argument falling
Uh,
apart? We about to
okay,
cook this nigga, man.
let me defend David, I guess, a little bit for right now. You know, they said David has excelled against heavyweights and cruiserweights in sparring since he was 19 years old. So maybe he is better at 200
He could
plus
be.
pounds.
He could be.
You know, maybe, but like you said, that's sparring, that's headgear, that's all that. We've heard rumors of David cooking heavyweights when he was 19, 18 years old. You know, so hey, maybe he will have
Cooking.
real power.
Are we talking sparring
What
stories? Are
I'm
we
sick
talking
of.
fucking sparring stories again? Is
I'm,
this where we're
Hey,
I'm
going?
sick of people
Pick and
looking at
choose.
legitimately close
hey,
fights
there's a
and just
reason
saying people
everybody's
should kill
avoiding
people.
Shakur because of sparring stories. Because there's some reality to that. That's why nobody wants to fight him because Shakur cooked everybody in sparring. So hey,
Facts.
we can't just say hey they're just stories. There's a reason everybody's avoiding Shakur, and it's the goddamn
Facts.
sparring stories. So hey,
Facts.
maybe David is gonna be better at a cruiserweight, and I'm gonna eat some crow, or maybe he's gonna go in there thinking he could bully these guys at the little 168 pounders and get knocked out, and he ain't got no chin. So hey, we'll see, we'll see. But that Zurdo's gonna be a test because he's gonna
That's
give David the fight he
100% a
wants.
test.
You
But what do
know,
you mean not toe to toe? It looked like Jai is. I mean, towards the middle of that fight, he stopped moving, and then his inside game is lit. I like Jai's inside game, but David's inside game is better. Facts. His inside game way better.
How's David go on the back foot? How does he can't fight on the back foot?
Wait, so y'all gonna walk David down?
Okay, actually, so this would be interesting. If a situation comes up where Benavidez gets on the inside, and this is purely hypothetical, where Benavidez gets on the inside and it turns out Jai is physically stronger than him, what does David do?
I've
Just
never
out of
seen that
interest.
before. I've never seen. I would be surprised. I would just be like, damn, there's somebody stronger than David on the inside that's gonna push him back. Like, I think David Morrell was David's hardest fight outside of Canelo. Facts. I think that's it. I think it was David Morrell, a hungry young lion, and I think it was Canelo. And let's be clear, Ja has not fought anybody, bro. His
Except for
resume's
Breeders.
thin. It's thin. It's
I
thin,
I
gang.
tell you what, Tone.
Yeah, I agree with
If
you
you
on
want,
that.
if
Jai's
you want
resume is top heavy.
if you want El Monstro to succeed, I suggest you hit him on the DMs and tell him to call Memo Heredia and get him back in that shape he was in when he was with Memo.
How
Because
many world champions has fucking David beaten? What,
he's
8
gonna
or
need
30
that weight.
He unified interim titles, didn't he? Holy!
Wait.
Unified interim champion.
Caleb
Woo!
was a world champion. Caleb.
Not at the
With
time he wasn't. Not at the time he
but
wasn't.
nah,
Tell me how
see,
many world
Motherfuckers using
champions he's actually
generalized
I'm
beaten.
arguments again.
no,
How
I'm
many
Oh
going
world
well,
Nestor
champions?
Gibbs. I'm going
get on your
Nestor
Floyd
Gibbs
shit. Get
level.
on your Floyd shit.
How many world
I'm on my
champions has he beat? Come on, tell me.
I'm on my Nestor
Brader
Gibbs
smoked
shit.
every fucker on his resume.
Bro. But
Bro.
We only
this
fight
man,
champions.
Jai Opetaia, ain't fought nobody. Fought
Okay, all right.
nobody.
Let me say, actually, most of his resume is shit. It's what I call top heavy. He's got
Fact.
one really good win in Breeders, and then the rest is shit.
Oh, he's got two wins against Breeders, actually.
Yeah, except for
Oh Lord, child. He had to
the
wait,
second one.
hold.
The second
This
one when
man had to
Breeders
fight
coming off
Breeders
18 months off.
He's
twice.
that
Come on,
much of
man.
a man. He even
Got his jaw
rematched. That's
broken in
how
the
much
first
of a
one,
man
didn't
he
he?
is. He even rematched that man.
He got his jaw broken in one of those, didn't he? The first one?
Just in
Nah,
in
niggas
Yeah,
the
the
fight.
first
first
one.
fight.
Nah,
Break
niggas
his
fought
jaw. He
Breeders
still won that.
twice. That's crazy. Twice? Breeders?
Hey, Breeders
Lord.
is a
Okay.
monster, Tone.
Hey, wait, hang on. Are you trying to discredit Myris Breeders?
Breeders is a
Yeah,
monster, Tone. You tripping?
That's what he's trying to do.
That's a casual if I've ever
You
heard a
trying to
casual.
discredit
Casual
Myris
ass
Breeders
profile.
like he wouldn't be the best win on Benavidez's resume.
That's
This is
crazy. Breeders? Damn. That's
Bro,
wild.
what the
Twice?
fuck are you talking? Breeders was the second best guy in the strongest era of cruiserweight ever. The fuck is you talking about?
Nah, man.
You know,
I'm,
one thing I know,
I remember
Johnny,
I
you
What are
had
you
speak,
I
talking
you
about?
speak
remember I
like
had this one
aren't
chick,
fucking
gang.
stupid.
I had this one chick. I busted in like 5 minutes. Never went back, gang.
What the fuck?
This man.
You talking about
Oh my God.
play
What just
the
happened?
tone soundbite, Johnny.
What
Play that
just
soundbite. You know which one we looking for right now?
Yeah, Johnny, man, you got
Whoa,
bad podcast, man. You supposed to have that ready. Click it.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
Click it, Johnny.
Hit the goddamn soundbite, Johnny.
Nigga, I like vagina,
black.
delicious vagina. Love it.
What the hell? Oh, hell no.
Nigga, I like vagina, delicious vagina. Love it.
And apparently just 5 minutes worth of it too.
Hey, tell him, Tone, you a heavyweight, homie. You in there,
Hey,
pop,
man.
knocking. One round is out. You don't
Ain't
need the whole
trying to,
damn 12 rounds. Let him
yeah,
know, champ.
ain't trying to impress nobody. Ain't trying to impress nobody.
Tell you got one solid uppercut and we done.
I'm out of here, nigga. Blocked. I'm busting and blocking you. Like, oh no, who that was, nigga? Who?
Lord have mercy.
I don't know. Hey, man. At least niggas, hold on. Who married on the panel, man? My man Johnny getting it in. Some of y'all still asking y'all wives for sex, man. Get it right, man. Get it together, man. That man round one down bad, gang. Respectfully.
Whoa,
Not
man.
here. We good. We good here.
No. But salute Shakur Stevenson, man. Talked to him I think yesterday. Yeah, Shakur ready for the smoke, man. He ready for the smoke, bro. Put some respect on his name. And salute Alicia the Bomb Gardner, headline at ESPN April 17th. Fight down there in Madison Square Garden. You know what I'm saying? None of that Clarissa Ratchet activity,
Who's she
respectfully.
fighting? An aerobics instructor, a Zumba instructor? What
Oh
is it?
yeah, we fighting De La Soul. You know what I'm saying? Try to call.
Boho, yo, yo, Joe, Lolo.
Bo Rowe, Kim, Jung Lee. I don't know who the fuck it. It don't matter.
Tom, why haven't you addressed
Ring
it?
boxing, we cooking.
Hey, why haven't you
But
addressed
yeah,
that? Megan
what y'all think of the fight tonight, man? Like, did Zuffa drop the ball tonight? Did they gain fans tonight? What y'all think?
Oh man, it was great. It was a great night of boxing.
Bloody affair.
You were critical? You ain't like it?
I mean, I like the Salas. I love the Salas
That was
fight.
good. That was a good spot.
The Rubio joint. I didn't see the early rounds of the Rubio joint, but I thought Homeboy won. But Johnny, you said that you had Rubio winning.
I had Rubio winning, yes.
Yeah, then big money you had it a draw.
I had that shit a draw, bro. He fought his way back after them knockdowns, but he fought his way back.
No, but they just need names, bro. They just need names, bro. I was entertained.
Man, if you like boxing, you love this card, bro. If you like names,
that's the key word. You were entertained.
Yeah.
You know, and that's ultimately what we all want out of this Zuffa shit, right? We want to be entertained. I think the names, again, I always say this, man. You really, really can't judge them until you get a good body of work, man.
Yeah.
You know, and with this whole thing, I mean, you know, this is what they're trying to build towards. So I thought it was good. I thought it was entertaining.
What I think Zuffa wants to do, they're trying to, so that they're bringing on guys who are like, they're talented, but also beatable. So like Jai is not an unbeatable guy. Conor Ben's not an unbeatable guy. And what they're hoping is one of the guys that they match in with them scores the upset. And then they can start making their own stars. Because then there's the extra credit. Like, oh, this guy upset Conor Ben and he's with Zuffa. And then you can start building that guy's star out of that.
well, I'm telling you, they're setting the Conor Ben up for a hammerhand.
But are they gonna y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are they? But okay, like who was the welterweight? What's his name? Was it Salas?
The welterweight fight tonight was it was a Sriracha Sriracha.
versus Salas. Salas, right?
Right, yeah.
So if I'm matchmaking, what do y'all think about Salas versus Hammerhands right now?
I said that during the broadcast.
That's a nice fight.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You got to build that like that. Yeah.
I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know if they have a choice, right? Because you got Salas, who has some momentum, and then you got Hammerhands. Obviously, did what he did in the first card. You have to do that. I don't think you.
Well, we also got his Avius wins. He wants that rematch.
Who are the guys that
Avius
stood
won.
out so far in Zuffa? Jogba got a stoppage.
Definitely Hammerhands.
Hammerhands. His opponent too.
Kane,
What was his-
right?
Kane.
Yes,
Kane versus Sriracha. Kane versus Sriracha. Both coming off a loss. Hammerhands versus.
Oh, that'll be a hell of a fight.
Who else is fucking? I don't know who else been nice on this shit though.
Yeah, I forget the names.
Tom, but you don't think Avius deserves a rematch if he gets the win?
He got the win.
He did get the win.
He did get the win, right?
Oh, so Edwin De Los Santos is going to be on this next card. I heard.
Yeah.
Good.
And you know who his opponent is, right?
Yeah,
Throwback
did you talk
boxing,
to him?
baby.
Yeah,
Throwback
throwback
boxing, baby. Mm-hmm.
You need to see if he gonna be on that next card, Johnny.
What, on a Zuffa card? Brian Norman Jr.?
Yeah. Nah, his signee, his fighter, yeah.
DLF.
Los Santos.
Hey, Tone.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Well, why have you given a?
Shakur said he'll sign to Zuffa.
I heard about that.
Shakur
He
just
said
lost
if
the
they give him
bag.
$15 million, he'll sign to Zuffa.
He throwing out $15 million bags over there.
They'll give Shakur that money.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
There's no choice now. How do you offer him anything less than what you offer Conor Ben?
I mean, he give that man
That's
20.
true.
I give Shakur 30 million.
This is why I was confused at what they did. Like, how does this change the landscape as far as what fighters now are worth? Like again, I know Conor Ben is big time in the UK, but he's not a name like that here in the United States. Shakur Stevenson is.
But if Shakur said, I'll take 15,
That's true.
you send him that contract.
That's true.
Yeah. What
That's
you do
why I
is give Shakur 20 million, and as soon as Tank gets out of
That's
jail,
true.
you
So
sign
what do
Tank.
y'all think about well, yesterday, man, that was crazy. Watching that fight on Instagram, Avius and Scooby.
That was a good fight.
That was crazy.
I still can't find the replay. I reached out to coach. He's like, man, I gotta find out who recorded it or whatnot. I'm like, damn, because I missed it. We were out.
Yeah, he
I
didn't
didn't get to see it either, man. I thought it.
Coach didn't know. Coach didn't know who.
That's crazy. I wonder what Jake's going to do with the men for MVP.
I don't know, man, but they're on ESPN now, so
He's
man.
He's weird because he's invested like almost his entire effort into his women's stable, and his men's stable is literally just himself. Like,
What do you guys think about this super chat? Sin City Lows with the $2. Appreciate you, my guy. He said David may be too big for Jai. David has the pace too.
nah, I don't know about that.
Damn.
I don't know about too
We
big.
talked about the David pace. I said that earlier. Will Jay be able to keep
I don't
up
know
with
because
that
Jai
pace?
didn't look that big tonight. Pause. He
I
didn't
mean,
look
can David
that
put
big
that
tonight,
kind of
man,
pace
for
on
some
at
reason.
cruiserweight?
Yeah, he's not big, but we've seen Jai, like, if we're just talking raw size and ability to impose himself, Jai's fought guys bigger than him and been stronger than them. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Jaw is Polynesian, bro. Those
Great
people are
fight though.
dense.
I don't know how they're gonna do the business with that fight. I think that could be like a maybe a ring / Zuffa main event. I don't know how the PBC would get involved in that, but that fight has to be made this year, bro.
That's the problem too, because Zuffa's come in, they're throwing money around, much like PBC did 15 years ago. We're gonna get a new cross promotional era. We're gonna get a lot of fights that get killed by the cross promotional bullshit over the next 5 years or so.
Well, what did we learn tonight, kids? We learned that you can sign that
I
Zuffa
agree.
signs people.
I agree.
Zuffa signs
I
people
definitely
without
agree.
a big contract.
David Jai, that's a no-brainer. Is that Netflix or no? Regular DAZN, regular pay-per-view? What you think?
No, I don't know. They probably be on Canelo's undercard on the comeback fight.
Yes. He said on the Canelo undercard. Jerry Soriano, my guy, $2, man. Appreciate you. He said Breedis broke Opetaia jaw in 2 places. God damn.
Yeah, he couldn't talk. He couldn't talk after that first Breeders fight. His jaw was broken bad.
I don't know, man. You think that hand speed, blah, 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 blah. David? I don't know.
Man, he got hit with
Well,
his mouth open,
as
bro.
David goes up in a weight, he really can't throw those fast combinations like that because he'll get fucking caught in one of those fucking exchanges. So
You got to see that shit.
I
Yo, I
want
put
to
a
see how
poll
his
out there,
power
though.
carries.
I want to see what the chat, what's the temperature. We got to check temperatures now. Who y'all got, David or Jai? So far, 57% say David.
Man, we always gotta
we
we gotta acknowledge that David's always had the size advantage over everybody. Prior
what they
to
say?
What's David's
the
reach?
I don't know. He's about 6'2" though. How tall is
Yeah,
Josh? 6'2"?
yeah, he's like 6'1.5", 6'2". So I want to know what his reach is because Benavidez has got a real nice catch counter right hand, which he could land a lot. This is like a battle of lead hands because neither guy has got like a fantastic jab. They're both very rear hand heavy.
I think he wants. I want to say he's in the 60s.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
David throw more
Like-
combos.
Like Jai leads with his rear hand a lot, and Benavidez counters with his rear hand all the fucking time, quick as shit. It's a real nice matchup. I really
74 and a half inches, David.
Yeah,
arm reach.
74.
What's Jai's? I think Jai's like 76 inches.
Yeah.
Might be shorter.
I think John's got the reach advantage. That's what I'm saying, man.
Let's see.
David's been making up with his slow feet with his
Jai's
reach against these smaller guys,
76. Fact.
and he ain't gonna
And
have
they
the
the
reach
same height.
advantage.
Damn.
He ain't gonna have the reach advantage on this against Opetaia, so it's gonna be a weird spot for David. It's gonna be the first time he fights somebody where he's got slow feet and he don't have the reach advantage.
Yeah, Jai's 76.
Hands
And
away fast.
all I'm saying, if Benavidez throws a squared up catch counter right hand and he reaches with it like he sometimes does, and he's gonna need to because his arms are shorter, and Jai's got that in and out kind of movement, what if he catches something? You know, like fully reached out like that, and it's a cruiserweight hitting you, like that's dangerous.
Money, what you think, man? You broke it down, Money?
I didn't break it down. I was curious to know how this Zerto fight is going to affect David.
Money on mute?
Yo, no, you're not hearing him because when he was talking, you were cutting him off. So yeah, you definitely.
Oh, my
not
bad.
hearing him.
My bad.
Can you hear me?
No, he can't hear you. I don't know why. We
Everybody
hear you.
else got me?
Yeah, I hear you, Money.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
His tone. You might need to jump out and jump back in.
Okay, let me jump out.
That
Hold
usually
on.
happens
Podcast.
sometimes.
Bad podcast.
Bad podcasting.
Nasty word.
But hey, Money, yeah, this is the first time David's not gonna have the weight advantage, the reach advantage with slow feet.
I need to see David get out of this fight with Zerto and what he looks like. David, and up until this point, nobody's really slowed him down. So it'd be interesting to see, can this big dude slow him down? Is he going to catch him? I don't think that David's feet need to be, amazing in order to deal with Zerto. I think that's where the battle is going to be, the footwork.
But can David going to take that body punishment Zerto's going to put on him?
Can he fight real well in the pocket? Can he slip a lot of those punches? Yeah, is he going to be effective there? Because I think his speed is what's going to be the biggest factor with Zerto. I think his speed and his feet.
And Zerto's coming for that liver, dog. He gonna be digging in them guts. Pause.
Yeah, huge pause there.
Like Tree says, in the lever, hit him in the lever.
In the lever.
He said, guys are sleeping on Zerto.
What I'm fucking saying. Everyone is, and I'm not talking on this panel, but like in the boxing community in general, and it's not just for the Benavidez fight. Everyone has been sleeping on Zerto forever, ever since he lost to Bivol. His run at Cruiserweight has been nice, and he got a real nice ability to turn guys on the inside, land combinations. His
Bivol needs to move up to Cruiserweight, bro.
Word. Let me read this one. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. What up, brother? With another $2. Appreciate you. Said lies in capital letters. Since DB David Benavidez went up to 175, opponents all bigger.
Lies.
And it
That's a
showed.
lie.
Well,
That's a
and
lie.
it showed.
Morel's not bigger. The only bigger dude was Vosdick, and he struggled with.
But Morel came up with him, so that
Yeah.
don't really count.
Yeah, he's not bigger. Yeah, he's
Vosdick
not
was
big.
definitely bigger. Yard
Vos.
isn't bigger.
Yard isn't bigger either. The only person is Vosdick. That's the only guy that's been bigger than David. The guy he didn't look good against.
Yard wasn't bigger, and Yard's also massively overrated as a contender.
So Jerry, that was a lie.
Oh shit, Jerry. He tried to call you out. My man Leonard Sterling, who was in the chat earlier, all the way from the UK with the 5-pounder. One of the problems they will have over on ESPN. The ratings are public. You have to be doing higher average ratings than Michaela Mayer, Sandy Ryan fights, 993K and 474K.
Okay, Leonard Sterling. Let me tell you why that doesn't matter. ESPN is owned by Disney. Disney is a leftist company that favors women, and they're really pushing the women movement. The ratings do not matter. They're going to be able to do whatever they want over there. You think that if the ratings mattered, they would have been playing the WNBA over there. So don't worry about the ratings when it comes to women. That only applies to men's. Respectfully.
Jerry said Yardy wasn't bigger.
Nope.
You think Anthony Yard was bigger than David Benavidez, bro? Can we pull up a picture of those two guys in a face-off?
He's probably more muscular, but that's all I'd give him.
He was muscular.
Yeah, and he still got Battenberg. Shout out to Tim Bolsky.
Yard more muscular, but he's not bigger, and he's still dog shit.
Damn.
Yeah. Vosdick's the only guy that's been bigger than David.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a picture of him now. He's got a wider frame, but Benavidez is bigger, like naturally bigger.
Well, yeah, like we was trying to get Johnny to pull it up so that everybody could see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but I hear you.
Yard's got wider shoulders, but that's largely muscular. Like that's just because he's ripped as shit.
And that's because David don't lift no weights, bro. David's just naturally bigger.
Yeah, it's because Benavidez is like bigger overall, but he has no muscle development.
I mean, that kid's built like he's built like a small linebacker, but still, I don't see him as just like bigger where you just like, oh shit.
That's the only thing that.
There you go.
Not bigger.
Yeah, he's not bigger at all.
Why? I mean, he's muscular. He's definitely more muscular. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but all that muscle didn't do shit for him.
Yeah, David's arms are. Look at that. David's arms are not. David's arms are not even defined, and they're almost the same size as Yard's. You know, imagine if David started lifting weights. David would be huge, bro. He's a big kid.
I mean,
yeah, he's a big man.
He's bigger than him.
I want to see what happens to the hand speed at cruiserweight. If it'll still be there for the most part.
I want to see what kind of structure David's gonna be in physically. Like, is he gonna pack on muscle? Is he gonna come in flabby? What's he? I want to see because man, it'll be interesting to see how David carries muscle. Because when you carry muscle, it takes more oxygen to carry that muscle, so you tend to gas out. So how's he gonna do?
I mean, Jerry, if you mean aesthetically, sure, okay, you got it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I wouldn't. I'm not arguing. I'm not even gonna argue for David beyond what we just said. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, he washed him.
And okay, you're gonna say Yard's got bigger arms by like half an inch, and David looks like he's never lifted a weight before in his life, and his arms are still almost the same size as Yard's.
Pummeled that man.
Jerry, that means he's smaller because that means the Yard has to lift weights to look big.
Yeah, I'm looking.
David's
at them
just
side
naturally
by side.
bigger.
What happened to Johnny? Oh, it is Johnny.
I'm looking at them side by side, and Yard is literally like Yard has got more muscle development, and that's it. Benavidez is naturally bigger than him.
I mean, hey, man.
It's like Jerry. Imagine David started lifting weights. How much bigger he looked, even though physically right now he's the same size as Yard with no definition, but he's taller.
I want to hear Tone weigh in on this.
I think we gotta y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we gotta play into account how mean spirited David Benavidez is. I really didn't see that dog tonight in Opetaia. I didn't see the thirst to get the stoppage. Like I didn't see like that, because when David fights, it's intense. You really in a Mexican fucking war, bro. Like there's just certain fighters that are locked in like that. Devin Haney, he's locked in. Shakur Stevenson locked in. Clarissa Shields, even though she's with a married man, she's locked in when she fights, bro. It's
Hey, why haven't you got Clarissa her props for Megan Thee Stallion shouting her out in that new song?
Megan Thee Stallion flop, bro. It's over for her. She not
So-
popping right now. That's why it
Hey.
didn't go viral.
Tone, how many?
No,
how
Clarissa's
many
like,
Oh,
that's
sorry.
how you kind of want your girl to be about you. But that's neither here nor there.
How many Jai fights have you
Y'all
watched?
y'all
Out
quiet?
of interest.
No, you can't hear them.
No.
Oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Bad
I hear
podcasting, bro.
Tone
They
too.
talking while you
Oh, nigga, they hit me with the goo up, bro.
pack,
One, two,
pack,
one,
pack
two.
that fucking microphone up that you got.
1 2 1 2. You don't hear that?
Nah, you don't hear it.
Not
You
a
hear me? He
Tone.
hears me though. I think he hears me.
Hey, Johnny, can you ask him how many Opetaia fights he's watched? Just out of interest.
He might not be able to hear us, bro.
Tone, can you
No,
hear me?
Johnny.
Oh, he was hearing me. Damn, bro. Hold on. We gotta pack Tone up.
Hear the saxophones.
I guess he heard the saxophones.
They got Tone.
Damn. Bad
Yo.
podcasting, Tone.
Johnny, is your StreamYard working today? Like, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear everybody. It's just Tone.
We can hear Tone. I don't know. He can hear us.
Damn, man. Maybe he got to jump out and jump back in. But man, salute to Two Tone, the superstar. Salute Johnny. Salute panel. Money. What up? Let me just say this, right? Because I hear you guys having this good back and forth, and I gotta agree with Two Tone, man. Like, honestly, like the way that you guys like, I don't know if it's like the politically correct thing to say, or it's just like in fashion right now. It's like fashionable to say, but like Jai is this killer, but I didn't see no killer in there, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, he's not. He's not.
He seemed really pedestrian, honestly. Like, and honestly, it's okay because if you guys think about it, Cruiser's always been kind of a like it's not 135, you know, it's not a 126, it's not a 160, a 150. It's not a division that usually has a lot of top talent or guys that crack pound for pound list. And I noticed a lot of cats were trying to make the argument that Jai should be pound for pound. Like Max's glazing is just fucking off the walls, man. Like he's just a fucking company, man. Like if you let him tell that Jai is like Hall of Famer already, it's nasty, right? But I don't
hate
know. I
Max
feel
because he
like
does his
Cruiser.
job.
No, I know it's his job. I'm not trying to diss the man for doing his job, right? Like he's trying to make this shit appealing to the casuals, but to me, Cruiserweight has always been like a bottom tier division in boxing. Like I just it never really has a lot of talent. It's kind of like Clarissa fighting those girls up at heavyweight. Like it's just not a deep division. And that's why what I saw tonight, guys, if that was David that went 12 hard rounds with Glanton, y'all would be over here giving him hell, saying his power didn't go up. And I know this to be true because when David didn't knock out Kavaznik, everyone came in here saying, "Oh, David's power didn't go up to 75." I think I gotta see the Zerto fight, right? Because like I need to see if that hand speed like stays, if it goes up to like Cruiser. But if he can get Zurdo out of there, I would have to like favor David against Jai. I don't get the hype over Jai. I don't. I thought he had a hell of a performance, but Glanton wasn't really. I thought he was gonna stop him between 4 and 7 because the way you guys describe Jai, I thought he would have stopped. I know he's never been stopped, but the way you guys talk about Jai, he's so big, bad, and tough. I don't know, Johnny. Like, what do y'all think? Like, after this fight, does Jai like lose some steam in you guys' opinion, or you guys still keep him where he's at?
So Alberto, were you here in the show where we were discussing Jai the other day? I can't remember.
He was.
I was here.
You'll remember when I was talking to Tim Bosey and all that, and I was trying to rein them in on Jai. This shit is exactly why. Because Jai is good. He's really good, but people make him out like he's a destroyer when he's not a destroyer. And so people get the wrong impression of what kind of fighter Jai is and rate him off of that. And then, of course, they're going to be fucking disappointed when he doesn't live up to that. Because he's not a destroyer. Anyone would look like a destroyer against the guys that Jai fought previously. Like, I'm not trying to say shit.
Dude, to say anyone is a stretch, bro. Like, stop it, bro.
I guarantee you, if you look
Hey,
at like
Sam, you just want to continue your slander of David because you're still on Canelo's.
You want to continue your glazing to David because David has never had power. Has never been a power puncher. He's a volume. He's a volume puncher. Never once ever seen David one punch knock out anybody. So how's his power carrying up when he's never had power?
Can we please, for the love of God, stop using generalized arguments on people? You have literally never heard me rag on David Benavidez before. David Benavidez is an elite talent, all right? Let's get that shit out of the way. I'm not one of these people who's always been hating on David Benavidez. David Benavidez came up in the prime Abel Sanchez-Gennady Golovkin camp, which has some of my favorite fighters of all time, right? Let's get that shit out of the way right quick. I'm just being honest on a matchup. Motherfuckers aren't used to a position that has legitimate nuance because you're used to arguing with people who are fans of the guys that you're arguing against. We got to stop with these generalized bullshit-ass arguments. You did it as soon as you came up into the panel. You were saying, oh, y'all was saying this. Stop using the multiple people shit. Address people's arguments specifically, or you're going to get pulled apart.
Sir, specifically in America, that's how we do this shit, buddy.
And then you wonder what, and then motherfuckers wonder why they get cooked in debates. That's all I'm going to say.
Sir, people you say y'all and them is a generalization. That's all it is.
And may I just add this sidebar? This is for everybody that likes to shit on my man Max. Listen, are we okay with like when Canelo fought Berlanga, when he fought Munguia, when he fought Skull? Are we okay with those fights? Because Canelo has been
absolutely not.
Okay, well, fair enough. I don't think that's the opinion that everybody has that fucks with Canelo. Maybe about the Skull fight, but in general, they feel that man has been accomplished enough where he's deserved of choosing who he wants to fight. And the point that I'm making about that is Max has been down and dirty with this boxing shit since we were kids. When we was 15 years old, he had a public access show on in Manhattan called Max on Boxing. He's been doing it for a long time. Don't you think he deserves at this point to sell out and just get the bag? Because he's got the bag. And we always give these fighters props when they get the bag. We giving Conor Ben props because he getting the bag. That $15 million. Whenever
at his show,
we allowed him to get the bag.
So money over integrity.
No, Max has plenty of integrity. He keeps it 100, bro.
Just let him get the bag. He might eschew in some bullshit sometimes, but fuck, bro, he hasn't had this kind of money, much less he's been pretty fair.
Well, money. Sorry, two things, right? How do we know he's quote getting the bag, close quote? Secondly, I can forgive one or two transgressions, but the man is spewing straight garbage for 5 hours. It's just ad nauseum. Like I'm over it, bro. Like
People,
he's hamming this shit up to like another level where it's just I can't handle it because
You guys,
but
you
Berto,
guys
that's kind of
realize
why I
he's
think he's getting paid
Wait,
like that.
you
'Cause
guys
wait.
realize
Oh,
he's been doing this for 15 years.
okay,
You got to
Alberto.
remember he was a part of the prime HBO teams that when PBC was coming up and looking threatening, HBO
said that.
heavily invested into Chocolatito, fucking the GGG Duck narrative, the Kovalev Duck narrative, all of that shit. He was propping that back. He was propping all those narratives up, and that was 15 years ago. So let's stop talking about him
So
like this is a new thing with Max. They all
let
do it.
let him get
Alberto,
let him
Who
glaze even
cares?
more.
did you enjoy the
Who
way Max
cares?
called? Hey, did you enjoy the way Max called Bud versus Canelo? Alberto,
uh I thought it was okay. I'm trying to remember because that was so long ago.
because if you want to say anything about Glazy, that was the worst. You had Ward, Max, and everybody saying how great Bud was doing before you threw a punch. Did you see how it landed? They weren't talking about how Canelo was turning with punches, nothing. So I mean, hey
Let
man,
let him glaze and let him get his bag. That's all I'm
let him
saying.
do what he's do because
And
he,
money.
he
He's
Let me.
always been doing like who cares? He's always been doing it. All of them do it. All
and
the
this
people
show is
like
great.
do you think these people would be on these talk shows if they didn't have an agenda behind them? Like not one of them. Not one of them would be. If you were to go on one of those talk shows and give honest opinions like you give here, you'd never go on that shit ever again.
They wouldn't have you back.
Yeah, they all do it.
Damn.
Hey, actually, no. The last guy to go on those promotions and be genuinely honest, regardless of whether you agree with him or not, was Teddy Atlas, and they kicked him out. And that was
Yeah,
like
he
10
had to
years
go.
ago.
He had to go.
Yeah,
You
he
don't
was
see
he
Yeah,
was
him.
they
he
give
was he was
him the
honest.
boot.
I'm
He
just
be on
saying.
boxing scene sometimes. You see him on boxing scene from time to time.
But
Yeah,
Alberto,
very
that's my
rarely.
point. He must be getting
Yeah, but
paid
Johnny,
because
come
he's
on,
super
boxing scene.
glazing. But Alberto,
Boxing.
he has to be
We
getting paid
got
because
a
he's
Chris
super
Algeria.
glazing. Just let him do it. Fuck
Hey,
it.
but
Hey, listen, I'm not listening to it. I got my shit on mute.
Yeah,
I
fuck
but
mean,
it.
I'm just
that show
hearing
with
y'all.
Max
I'm
and Shady
agreeing with.
McCoy is a great show.
But let me tell you
Johnny,
something.
Johnny,
To Alberto's point, I was seeing a lot of people in the chat during just crapping on him. Lord, I was like,
Johnny. It was so bad
that
that
bad?
I had forgot specifically what he said in this instance, but like he literally left Andre Ward speechless for like 16 seconds because he said this guy is the modern day da 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 da, and Andre Ward like somebody clipped it and it went viral. Like Andre Ward remained quiet for six. There was like 16 minutes of like
Oh, I gotta
dead
see
air
that.
after he
But
said that.
Alberto, we all know they don't like
There
each other.
was not
We know
16
Ward
minutes
don't
of
like
dead
him.
air, bro.
I
Well,
said
Ward don't
16
like him.
seconds, H-Town,
he said
and that's a
seconds.
Oh,
lot.
wow,
If you're doing blow by blows, pause.
That is a lot. 16 seconds is a lot, though, to be honest
Yeah,
with you. But
Johnny,
I gotta
imagine the panel and you, we just stay quiet for 16 seconds. Like that feels like an eternity, like when your job is to talk.
What?
You know
3 or
what I mean?
4 seconds is a lot when you have a whatever, a broadcast, podcast, whatever. When you're talking, yeah, it's
But
a
that
lot.
means more because they getting paid. We not getting paid. We just a bunch of dummies that love boxing.
We
You know what
do.
I'm saying?
We sure do.
Sometimes we get speechless.
Look, Jose Rodriguez said Andre Ward is a sellout. Shaking my head. Yeah, people crazy.
And Johnny can I'm sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
Let me just get a link to answer this question. Jerry Soriano with the 2-piece. It said boxing link for the record. You have Opetaia over Benavidez?
I'm not. I gotta go back and do more film study to make a pick on that. I'm not gonna fucking make a pick on a fight that far out.
All right, that's fair. You heard that, right, Jerry?
There's ways to win for both of them, and I said this
He's not
earlier
going
in
to
the
fight
show.
Opetaia. He's going to run to 75 and drop the belt. He just wants to be able to say, he was a 3-division champion.
Well, I honestly, guys, I was just gonna do a callback to what Money had said. He said that Canelo deserved the opportunity to pick who he fights. I agree, Money. Like, of course, in the 21st century, Canelo's probably like him and Bud and a couple of other guys. Like, He's one of the most accomplished boxers of this generation. But he was holding up. He was literally holding up a whole division. Like that's where I wasn't okay with him, Money, because how are other guys supposed to establish their legacy, and how is the sport supposed to continue to grow when Canelo is literally picking and choosing who he wants to fight based on how you talk to him or who he views as worthy of an opportunity? That's where I had a problem with it, because in what world does David not get a shot, but you give Berlanga a shot? You know what I mean? But let me say this though, right?
David already had moved to 75, buddy.
No, I'm saying, okay, when he had fought Munguia, was David already at 75?
He announced his fight before. He announced his fight before he got a chance to.
Did Canelo say he needed 300 million to fight David? Yes.
No, he never said that. No, Canelo never said that.
What was it, 150?
Come on, man.
It wasn't even that. The team never said that.
It was 200 million. Johnny.
He didn't say that. That's a lie. That's a lie. You're listening to narratives now.
He said that on the Sway. I believe he said that on Sway.
No, he did not say
it's
that.
when he said, what does David bring to the table other than 20 pounds on fight night?
Yeah, he said that's all he said. He should say that. But
okay, did he not?
The whole 200? No. I love correcting y'all guys because y'all like to fucking go on bullshit narratives. It never happened. Hey, y'all believe it the way y'all want to believe it. No, they asked Eddie and they had Effer offered him 150 million to fight Benavidez. He said no. He said they haven't even offered us 55 million. He said if they offered us 55 million today, we would take the fight. And when he said that, nobody from Davis camp got on the phone and said offer them 55 million so we could fight him. In fact, they took down all their tweets and everything. They said that they had offered Canelo money because it was a lie. Because they were scared they were going to get sued. They took everything down. All the Davis team took everything down. That's what happened. Yeah.
We need two-tone on here for that one, man. I don't know if that's totally accurate.
That is what happened, Johnny.
Hold on.
That is what happened.
I'm almost positive, man. This dude threw out some outlandish fucking.
No, he did not.
Johnny, you're correct.
No, and Suleiman Suleiman said
fighting somebody that's going to be so much bigger than him and is going to balloon up.
Let's go
he only brings 20 pounds on fight night. That's the same.
That's all he said. Yeah, he never said money.
Johnny.
He never said money.
Listen,
exactly.
Okay, I think we're focusing too much on the he said, she said bullshit of the topic. I think it's as simple as this. Justify the contenders that Canelo faced over David Benavidez. Like, why? How?
He can't.
This?
He can't. Go ahead, H-Time. Go ahead.
It's very simple. The mandatories go in order, and Mauricio let us know the mandatories go in order. Yeah. So when he fought John Ryder, it was John Ryder's turn to get the mandatory. In fact, let's go. I love this game because I said y'all gonna get cooked. I done cook everyone on this game. And then you'll be like, oh, that's bullshit. That we could do year by year. Because I say 3-4 years when Canelo was only in the division for 3 or 4 years before David left. Yes, it took him 2.5 years to get all the. It took him a whole year, a calendar year, to get all the belts. Then he moved up and fought to get a belt at 75. Then he fought Amando the year after, and then by that time David Benavidez was taking his fight, saying he wasn't waiting for Canelo, and Canelo was like, well, we can't offer him nothing. He's in a fight already. So we're going to fight this guy. And then by that time, he left. And that was only 4 fucking years. So y'all talking about he's been ducking him 5 fucking years, 6 years. He wasn't in the fucking division.
He didn't want to give him a shot because he's disrespectful.
Nah.
This is the fucking.
He wasn't in the division.
Bro, you know how many people call people out? You know how many people
It wasn't even because of that, Johnny.
Just to get him in the ring. No, he did say that.
Johnny, he got an offer. He turned it down.
Yo, look.
He said he didn't want
10%. You're scandalous, man.
They came back. They came back 5 months later and were like, "We'll take the offer now."
These Canelo fans should want the David Benavidez and Canelo fight to happen, but they will say anything to be able to justify why it didn't happen. That's fucking hilarious to me.
Stop lying, H-Town. You're looking bad, homie.
Y'all guys are lying. Y'all can want what y'all want. Reality is one thing.
Bro. Like, you guys should be the first one on the line saying, nah, fuck that shit, bro.
Ooh, I never said I didn't want the fight, but I'm telling you why it didn't happen.
But everything else you say kind of justifies why it didn't happen. Do you hear
Because
yourself?
that's reality. That's reality, Johnny. I live in reality. I don't live in what I feel should happen.
I just wanted to see that fight because I think it was the biggest.
Yeah, I want to see the fight too because I think they would have got stopped.
When it was being talked about. Now,
Yeah.
I don't think he would have got stopped. Like, you can
if
say
we
what you
cook
want.
Canelo now, if David
No, I think he would have got stopped. He would have fought Canelo who got stopped.
Johnny. You're right, Johnny. We won't get any credit.
He got it past his prime. Had it happened 3 years ago, Canelo would have cooked him. So there is no end game here. Like it just doesn't.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, Johnny.
Hold on.
You should have taken the damn 10%.
Let me just say, I apologize, fellas. I was not trying to start this kind of argument. I was only saying it because
it's good
a
shit,
guy
though.
like Canelo gets the kind of, and he's a boxer and we give him a certain level because he hit a certain level, so we give him a certain amount of grace. We could do that for a boxing announcer too. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
I just think H-Town don't want that.
To use that to justify it, to be honest. Like,
what was that?
What was that, Link?
I don't even think you need to use that to justify it, to be honest. Like it should be a given, like just generally accepted truth that that's what all these motherfuckers do. Because anyone who says that this is a new thing with Max Kellerman hasn't been watching boxing for more than 10 years because he's been doing it since the HBO days. Who gives a fuck?
Well,
of course they're going to put out narratives.
I just thought I needed to give an example, Link. That's all.
Link, when Max was on HBO, contrary to belief, he would call out all promoters. Like, it didn't matter that HBO was doing a pay-per-view for Golden Boy or Top Rank or whatever the case may be.
Just because he's working
Max
for
would call
HBO.
it
He's
more
working
down
for
the
Zuffa,
middle.
Albert.
What was that?
I said that's because he's working for HBO, not the promoter. He's working for Zuffa.
Precisely, H-Town. Now it's it's like a muddy line, right? It's like a gray area because you're right. Zuffa is the promoter, so it's like you get what we're trying to say, Link.
To me, it seems like he was still pushing a lot of narratives that HBO, like he wasn't loyal to promoters. He was loyal to HBO itself. So any narratives that HBO itself wanted to push, those were the narratives that he pushed. So HBO in that late early 2010s era where PBC came up and there was the rivalry there, the three guys that they wanted to push were Kovalev, Triple G, and Chocolatito. And Max Kellerman, you'll notice in everything that he said, no matter what promoter he called out, all that sort of shit, they were always in support. He was always in support of those three narratives during the duration of HBO's time and his time at HBO. They all do it. I'm not even trying to talk shit about Max. Like, who gives a fuck? They all do it. If you want an honest opinion, go talk to a casual or some shit. They might know them. They might not know the most, but they'll give you an honest opinion. If you're trying to go to all these fucking corporations for an honest opinion, you're not gonna find it because of course they've got a fucking agenda.
And it's like I say,
I look at it like this, like the glazing part. It is what it is. To Link's point, you know. But the biggest criticism I think I would have against Max, and it's what people are talking about, like him going back and forth with Andre, trying to one up Andre, trying to act like he's smarter than Andre Ward. Andre Ward is one of the best boxers we've ever seen. He's been in there, he's done it. Like another thing too is I feel like certain people need to know your role a little bit. Like I've been there, I've been down that road. You see what I'm trying to tell you? So that's what I heard about him. Like I haven't heard it specifically, but I heard, you got to Alberto. I think you said it after that first broadcast. Like he was just trying to one up Andre, and to the point where Andre was about to crash out or whatnot.
He's a company man.
I get
challenged. Turkey bag.
Okay, y'all guys understand that's part of the entertainment, right? For them to banter with one another.
But if that's what it is, then okay, I get it. But if you're realistically trying to be that type of dude. And this is a guy, like I said, that's done it at a fucking high level. He's never lost a professional fight as a pro. He's a gold medalist, a champion. Like, bro, sometimes you got to be like, bro, calm your shit down, bro. Like,
how's it any different, Johnny, than when Andre Ward's a great announcer Look, Andre Ward is great. I love Andre Ward.
And I'm not
What
saying
he,
Andre was
what,
right.
but listen,
I'm just saying, if he's trying to do that, sometimes you got to cool out a little bit.
see, but
He's
listen,
more
Johnny.
knowledgeable Larry Merchant. I used to hate Larry Merchant, but it is what it is.
But Max
He was
comes
on
from the
this.
Larry Merchant school.
Well, no, because Max was hired to be the next Larry Merchant.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
He's the direct.
Yeah, he was.
He
I
comes.
think they had different dynamics.
No, Jim Lamptey told me that himself.
Yeah, that Max was the chosen one at one point.
Shout out to Jim Lampley.
Yeah,
but Johnny, like I was saying, I enjoy Andre's commentary all the time, except when he's commentating American fighters against somebody that's not American. Because then it's just biased bullshit. I'm just like, what the fuck are you watching, Andre? You know, because that's what he's gonna do. Everybody has their biases.
Let me just say this though, right, Johnny? Because I don't know how much longer we're gonna go. I want to retract what I said earlier. What was that, Johnny?
Yeah, go ahead. We about to wrap up. Up then 5.5 hours.
Now let's keep it lit. I'm sorry I said that. It's just I know, like, all right, but let me say this though, right? I'm gonna retract because I'm gonna just retract the statement, Johnny. You remember I called in like when the show first kicked off, like around 5:00, 5:30. I guess Jai was stripped of the IBF belt. I had read somewhere that I guess it was a go, but then now I'm seeing that he did get stripped. So I kind of don't know what's going on with that. And I think the only reason I'm bringing it up is because it does have implications on the division, because I think without that IBF belt, I don't know if we get that David Benavidez or Zordo versus Jai fight, just because, Jai's going to have to, he has to adhere and fulfill his contract with Zuffa. And I don't know if David is allowed to cross the street from PBC, to go to Zuffa. So I mean, hopefully he keeps that IBF belt, because that's the only shot we have as boxing fans of getting that unification fight at Cruiser. But I don't even know what to believe, Johnny. That's why I apologize. I spread some false information early on the show. Or I don't know, what have you guys heard, Johnny and Money? And I know you guys are
maybe I could shed some light on this for you. So
yeah, go ahead, Money, please.
So apparently, when you piss off Dow Peoples by having his belt look a certain kind of way in a press conference, he's going to snatch it from you, and rightfully so, because he's dealing with his belt system, the IBF. They're like the most strictest one. Now, if they actually went along with all of this shit and just let it happen without doing something, then they was going to look weak to a degree to the other sanctioning bodies by allowing Zuffa to just dictate how their belt gets maneuvered. And I kind of anticipated he was going to do some shit like that, because he's got to, like, think about it like this. Let's say all the sanctioned bodies were like brothers. Those are the WBA, WBC. That's his big brothers. He can't look bad in front of them. And he was going to look bad by having Zuffa tell his little homie and Jai Opetaia that it's okay. Yeah, we'll let you have your belt mixed up in all of this. It's all good. Don't worry about it. So to save face, he pulled that bullshit off, because he wasn't going to go along with it, because then it looks like he's laying down with him. So he had to do something, and he did it. Now here's the upside, right? Because now you're like, well, what's the point? Here's the upside. Brandon Glanton was number 15 in the IBF. They said he was number 10 in the ring, but I think he was 11 along within the WBO. And the WBC had him as number 8, and the WBA didn't even rank him. Why that's important is because when the hell does the IBF ever let the number 15 get a shot at the fucking title? They don't. Normally, they leave the first 2 slots in every weight class that they have set aside for a final eliminator in order to fight the champion of the division. Again, he was number 15. So in all honesty, they didn't go through the process that the IBF goes through. So you got that, and you add on to it that now all of a sudden they're fighting for the belt without your fucking say so, even though technically they gave it to him. No, so he took that shit right back. Fuck y'all. And all it's gonna do is that's gonna put Jai back at number 1. They'll figure out a number 2. They'll also behind the scenes end up talking to Zuffa to work out the business arrangement of how they're going to do this, because I don't believe for a second that Zuffa is not going to work with the sanctioning bodies. That's a corporate American thing that they got going on there at Zuffa. And corporate America goes where the money is. They don't say, oh, no, we can't do it. They're going to play on the other side of the street if there's money to be made. Keep this in mind. We learned also something else tonight, that they will have you fight one of their fighters without being contracted by them. Why do you think they had him fighting Brandon Glanton? Brandon Glanton ain't no signee. When did they announce Brandon Glanton as a signee? And now if I'm wrong about that, please correct me. But I don't remember them making no big announcement, or even when they put out that list of 80 names, I don't remember him being on there. And if that's true, then that tells me that they are willing to fight with, willing to work with people on the other side, aka, let me just land the plane, aka the sanctioning bodies. Because he doesn't have a contract with them, but yet he fought on their card, and he's going to go about his business after this. So Jay will be number one for the IBF. I'm going to land the plane right now. He'll be back to number one for the IBF. At some point, we're going to find out that they worked out some shit with the sanctioning bodies, and then he'll fight for that belt again. He'll make it up with Dowd Peoples, because again, he has this off and on relationship with him anyway, where they get mad at Jay, strip the belt, give it back, let him fight for it. Even you heard Jay, he was like, man, I'm gonna fight for that shit again. So it'll all get worked out, and we'll see how shit moves forward.
Money, a couple of things, right? Because you said that Glanton wasn't ranked. He wasn't a 1 or 2 spot contender per the IBF. And usually the IBF is really good at going down the list and not like, giving a number 8 guy a shot at the title. But what makes me believe that they were on board is they did have a representative out there from the IBF. I read that on Boxing Scene. They had a boxing representative there. They had collected, I think, $8,000 in sanctioning fees, and everything was on the up and up until, like you said, Daryl Peoples kind of threw like a hissy fit or whatever you want to call it, because the belt. Yeah, no, right. So what makes me think that things are going sour though, Money, is the fact that
Don't think that he
when
was okay
Jai
with
won,
that because they went along with it. He wasn't all right with that shit. That's not the way they move.
right? But Money, what makes me think things have gone sour is that when Jai won, they declared him the unified cruiserweight ring and Zuffa belt champion. There was no mention of the IBF, although Jai was wearing it proudly.
Yes, because
And
they stripped him, and they have a toxic relationship. He got a toxic relationship with Daryl Peoples and that sanctioning body, like they all have had.
Then
I'll tell you what.
People with a bad relationship fighting in the street, and then they get together back afterwards, and then you see them together again. Don't worry about that.
Okay, one last thing, one last thing, Money. I don't think you saying that what was the guy that he fought? Glayton or
Brandon Glayton?
Yeah, Brandon Glayton. I think you saying that he was able to fight on the Zuffa card, even though he's not signed to Zuffa, it shows kind of progressive they are. I view that differently. I view Brandon Glayton as a stray dog, right? He doesn't have a home. So of course you can get a guy like that on a 1-fight deal, but I don't think you're gonna get a guy who's signed to a major promoter like Golden Boy or PBC or Top Rank to go, do a 1-fight deal. I'll believe it when I see it, right,
But
Money?
Alberto, you're missing the
I'll
point.
believe it when I see it.
Alberto, you're missing the point. Remember, we thought that we were looking at kind of being like, oh shit, they gave him $15 million for 1 fight. Well, guess what? They didn't give Brandon Glanton $15 million, but they got him for 1 fight, which means that they are actively allowing their fighters to fight people who aren't Zuffa.
Yeah, but
money.
lesser, but money that to me, you can't compare a Brandon Glayton to David Benavidez. It just doesn't work like that, Brett. Like I said, Brandon Glayton's just another guy. He's a stray dog. He doesn't have a home. Of course, you can get a guy like that on 1 fight. But I'll believe it when they get a name worthy, a guy with a name. Then I'll see how Dana does it.
I'll tell you what, dude, they're willing to play in the sandbox right now because they don't have the name. They don't have a choice. But
that's the point. They don't need to pay everybody $15 million. They're gonna make fights with people that are in sanctioning bodies for the Zuffa fighters. They will, because they didn't pay him $15 million. They gave him whatever peanuts they gave him. My point is that means the door's open to make fights with the sanctioning bodies. Not everybody got to get paid $15 million like Conor Ben. You understand that?
And Conor Bennett, supposedly Conor Bennett didn't even get 15 million.
Well,
That,
money,
but
that kind of contradicts your whole point then, because you're saying you don't gotta give them top dollar. So you expect Dana to get top level talent and not pay top level dollar? I just don't follow what you're putting down. I'm
no, he's
sorry.
talking about these guys. He's not talking about other guys. He's talking about guys right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're not talking about the highest level of the highest level. We're not talking about the elite level. We're talking about guys in order for their fighters to fight people and start to be able to improve and progress. Because how
But let me get this off. First of all, I think the IBF is full of shit. It's a horrible move on their part because Dana White himself is just such a big name in combat sports that it's giving the IBF more shine. The IBF is not known like the WBC. It's not the WBC. The WBC holds clout in boxing. The IBF does not. For them to do this shit is dumb as hell. They could have used this to promote their belt and make themselves bigger and more respected in the sanctioning bodies. Because the more popular you are, that means the more respect you are. That's why the WBC is so respected. It's so goddamn popular. Everybody wants that green belt. Nobody cares about the fucking IBF belt. You know, they should be happy that Jai's carrying that belt because he's the only starting cruiserweight right now, other than Zurdo, because David's still officially not there, and David still has not won there. So if they're thinking we'll give it to David, you know, he's going to be a star. He could carry a belt, and that way we'll make money. Dude, you know what they say? Don't count your chickens before the eggs hatch.
But if the
You know,
strictest sanctioning body allowed this whole shit to go down and they had any issue with it, then they gonna look like suckers.
they're already looking like suckers money because they're not the others. They're not the WEC, bro. They're
Right.
not known.
And all
Who cares if your
publicity
rules? If you know, like it's like you got one place that has all these rules, but it's a small ass shop. Man, I just go to the bigger shop with less rules.
Yeah, but all publicity is good publicity in their eyes. They, even though this shit was a shit show, it still was good for them because now look at us. We talking about the IBF.
I honestly respect the IBF for what they did, man, because a lot of other belts like the IBO or maybe even the WBO would have bent the knee and let, you know, Dana White, Zuffa, TKO, whatever, do whatever they want. So I actually really respect the IBF for saying, nah, because if you guys had read the email, the IBF only sanctioned this fight because they were under the impression that the Zuffa belt was a commemorative trophy. It wasn't like an actual belt. So then once they got to fight week, they started to, you know, notice the banner and the promotion. You know, the spotlight was towards the inaugural Zuffa belt title. You know, so they started to read the temperature in the room, and they had to pull the plug on that shit. So honestly, hats off to the IBF. Job well done.
But actually, Alberto, I think it is kind of still a trophy belt only because the Ali Act thing that they wanted to do didn't pass.
They're all just trophy belts.
Link, am I right about that? Because the Ali Act thing didn't pass, it really is just a trophy now.
So the Ali Act. Okay, so for one, with the Ali Act, that only really applies in the US. Like all other promotions outside of the US don't operate under the Ali Act.
Fair enough.
Basically, what, to my understanding, you need to fact check me on this. It stops people from doubling as promoter and matchmaker, which is why you see guys in the US have both, whereas you see guys in the UK, like Eddie Hearn and that, is promoter and matchmaker for guys.
And that's why Al Heyman
He
went
don't
as the
fall under the same
advisor.
shit.
I
So
also thought that it has something to do with the fact that this belt is no longer like how it is with the sanctioning bodies. It's more of a trophy, so it really don't mean anything until the Ali Act passed.
This is what I was saying. Like this would have been like heaps of shows back, like a couple weeks ago. And this is the reason I'm concerned about Zuffa is because they're trying to change the business model of boxing. They're trying to bring the MMA business model of the MMA business model into boxing, where boxing is a bunch of promoters that are governed by sanctioning bodies, whereas in MMA, the promoters are the sanctioning bodies. So it's going to be. I'll say this: it's going to be messy for the next 5 to 10 years. It's going to be messy as fuck.
And Malcolm, I'm not
5 to
the
10 years.
body belts are good. The Zuffa belt is the one that's the trophy belt at this point because that addition to that addendum to the Ali Act hasn't passed. Is what I think. What I understand that to be. You know, one of y'all
Yeah,
can check it though if I'm not right.
the reason
Johnny, can you
I say
fact check
5
that
to
real
10
quick?
years. The reason I say 5 to 10 years is because you've got all this shit with their attempt at changing the business model of boxing. Plus, it's just going to give more foothold into the promotion wars, a new promotion wars era where fighters aren't fighting one another because they're in different promotions. Just because Zuffa is willing to work with other fighters out there does not mean that the other promotions are willing to play ball and do the same.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They have to agree. They have to all agree.
Exits a Red thinks Zuffa will be gone before 10 years.
Hey, look, I said, and this is what I was saying on the other show. They're either going to change the business model of boxing or it's going to be another PBC situation. But
They got way more money than PBC. They're
if
not going anywhere. You better get used to this shit.
yeah, and this is what I'm saying. If they stick around, it's going to be messy. If they don't, it's just another PBC. Who gives a fuck? But we're way too early to tell.
It's going to be the NBA of boxing.
My whole thing though is right, yeah, like because what you guys fail to realize is the Zuffa is not backed by TKO. It's backed by Sella, right? Am I right on that, Johnny, or can you fact check that?
Sella is, I think, is back in is. I think they if anything they would be back in TKO as far as being a promoter.
Correct. So basically, the money, the power, and the resources are coming from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, correct?
Said
not
backed
all
by a joint venture between TKO Group and Saudi Arabian Entertainment Company.
Correct. So my whole disposition with you guys saying, "Oh, get used to Zuffa, they're here," you guys got to realize that those investors in Saudi Arabia, there's already been rumbling. I mean, we're not, Johnny, DHS, we're not, geopolitical experts on this panel by any means. We're not CNN, we're not Fox News, but there's a lot of real shit going on in the world. And I've already seen articles of other investments from Saudi Arabia potentially being pulled, investments into the US. You guys don't think boxing will be the first thing to go if something push comes to shove? That
sports will be last thing to go.
No, H-Town. Do you think more people want to go to Saudi Arabia now than they did 2 weeks ago or about a week ago?
I mean, according to the numbers, yes, more people are visiting Saudi Arabia.
H-Town, do you know what's going on in the world?
To travel from here to there.
I don't know about now though.
H-Town, there's bombs landing in Saudi Arabia. There's less people trying to visit there, and it will probably stay like that for the rest of this year.
But you know how many decades Saudi Arabia has been over everything in the shadows?
H-Town.
The funding, they funded so many wars. They funded terrorist groups. They funded so much shit. This is
you're talking
Saudi
about
Arabian money.
H-Town. I
The
highly encourage
Bin Ladens are
yourself
Saudis. You know that money?
Educate yourself on what's going on. Like this is bigger than boxing, H-Town. I'm gonna just leave it there because I know Johnny doesn't like when we veer off.
But you can't get too crazy on that.
No, yeah, I'm not even, like I said, we're not geopolitical experts. We're not Fox News. This is the hangout spot. But for you guys to act, hold on. H-Town.
No, because
for you to act oblivious,
you're acting like it's a brand new news that the Saudis.
We're not talking over each other. Let's not convert conversation.
But Johnny, this is not new.
Right,
this is not new. What he's saying.
H-Town. So H-Town. Let's move on, Johnny. Let's just move on that topic.
That's fine. Let's do that.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just move on. This is pointless right now. Actually, I'm about to wrap up, guys. We're pushing 6 hours, man. I'm tired.
Let's hit 6, Johnny.
Although honestly, I don't want to, but man, I'm tired. I can't. I don't know. I'm gonna be.
You don't got a Red Bull there, Johnny?
Nah, I ain't got
Red Bull is no good for you, bro.
Hell no.
Okay, Monster or Celsius,
I'm gonna,
whatever y'all like.
oh, I'm gonna regret it when I get up in the morning. I'll be cursing all of y'all like I usually do. Nah. I'm tired, man. This has been a great show, though.
I don't know, Johnny, but like the money's be there long enough for it to be 5-10 years. I mean,
we'll see, man. Time will tell, brother. I mean,
Dana White's a billionaire.
Right now, it's
You know,
all
it's just
opinion.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
What he thinks, what he thinks. I mean, you can't say for sure with assert, being asserted that it is, and you can't say for sure that it isn't. So I think it's just pointless. Like, you're trying to be right about something that realistically, how you gonna be right about it?
Can I just say one thing, Johnny? Can I just say one thing really fast? H-Town. Okay, let me just inform you, right? Iran is striking oil refineries in Saudi Arabia. They're striking notorious places that are deemed to be safe. Like, they struck that tall ass hotel that, like, it's very touristy heavy. So there's a lot of things going on, H-Town, that you think the Saudi Arabia, that whole Visit Riyadh season is just you think they're paying Ronaldo $200 million a season just for shits and giggles because they don't know what to do with their money? No, H-Town. They're doing that because
you're
they
not
want
teaching Young Buck. You're not teaching me, Young Buck. I've known this shit for years. I have friends that were in the military, career military friends with CIA connections, my brother. You're not telling me anything new.
See, dude's about to get muted. Can we move on? You guys are just gonna go back and
we
forth.
said 5 minutes ago we're gonna move on.
You guys, come on. Let's not do this, man. It's too late. On top of that, bro, it's 2:20 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, man.
That daylight savings messed you up a little bit, huh, Johnny? I'm feeling it too today, like a little sluggish.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Johnny. I didn't mean to talk over anything like that. It's just I think it's kind of irresponsible for somebody to act like that investment is always going to be there, But we can move on.
On there again.
It's just, I guess you don't understand that, like. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there because
the more listen, this is something that happens a lot. The more you make like those small remarks on it, it baits the other guy. And then it starts again. It baits the other guy. So stop doing that.
You guys can't control yourselves, bro.
I hope you're doing the research you was telling us about.
Are we talking about boxing?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about the Middle East and all that shit going on over there, bro. Because
we talking about boxing? Let's talk about boxing.
Okay.
We had a good night of boxing.
We've been talking about the money men in boxing for the last hour.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about a boxer.
None of that
since
money
Two-Tone
belongs
was
to
here.
us. We're all talking about other people's money, bro. This is what I don't understand, bro. Huh?
I don't have those.
Like
I have friends that know people.
I used to get on people all the time when I was deep into football and Jets and all. Oh, they shouldn't do this. They shouldn't sign this for. I'm like, bro, is the money coming out of your pocket? Jesus Christ, bro. These guys are billionaires. If they want to spend money on a fucking player and it doesn't work out and they got to end up paying him whatever, like, is that going to affect you?
Imagine if Jerry Jones could have the Cowboys running this long.
Bro, like,
Johnny,
I've never been that type of fan.
Johnny, read Polo Buck's comment.
Pay salary cap, right? I'm saying playing salary cap for money that don't fucking belong to me.
Let's not read it.
Huh?
No, look, you could be worth
$1 trillion. Pull up a comment.
You could be worth $1 trillion, but if $1 million leaves your bank account, you're just gonna reactively have a bad feeling. Like, any investment loss. Like, look, I could put a $5 investment into something, and if it doesn't work out, I feel like shit.
You personally, right?
Yeah, like I could put a $5 investment into some shit, and
we're talking about billionaires that make investments.
I'm agreeing.
That money.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Like, they can't be expected to put all these money. Like, we can't expect them to act in a way that we would because we're not paying for it. So of course, like for them, even if $1 million ain't much for them, it's still $1 million they losing on an investment.
For the record, I wasn't talking about any of that shit. I was just talking about how answering Alberto's question that I think that at some point or another, we're going to get Zuffa working with the sanctioning bodies. And that
they have to. They have to. There's no other way.
They better, because that, to me, ultimately, y'all could talk about money, y'all could talk about this and who's funding this and who's funding that and who's this and who got. Bro, what it ultimately boils down to is being able to work with other people to be able to make the fucking fights we want to see.
And I think that that's going to happen.
That's all I. That's
think
all I.
the IBF just is a little bit miffed that they even decided to go along with this shit, and they was looking for any reason to get out of it, and they chose that petty shit, and they did, because right now they have an empty belt. They have 2 vacant spots at the top. They're going to fill them. They're going to have a final eliminator, and then they're going to have a new by IBF champion. Will that be Jay? Possibly. But we also know that they will definitely pay a regular fighter regular money to be on their card without being signed to Zuffa. We learned that today.
Hey, Alberto.
Yo, you going back at Alberto?
No, but I just want to tell you this, brother. Like, for about 25 years, I've been working in the oil.
I got my finger on the mute button, but go ahead.
No. I'm just getting this out.
Bro.
For 25 years, I've been working in the oil refining business, bro. I'm very well versed in where oil gets refined.
Shut up.
And,
Shut up. Shut the fuck
there
up.
We go. There we go. Bye.
Oh, God.
That they were both in the oil.
Go back at it again with the oil.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm out, man. I'm sorry, man. A-Sound gonna be mad at me, and I love A-Sound, but man, enough is enough. Like, when y'all they don't listen, man.
It's been good talking with you guys. I'll catch you later.
Man.
All right, Link.
All right,
All
man.
right, Johnny. Money. H-Town, if you're still listening, bro, it's no hard feelings. It's all love. I don't want the CIA after me. All right, Money. I'm looking forward to that closeout. All
right, man. Appreciate Alberto.
Yo, you already know. You already know what's going
to happen. Like separating children, man. Enough. Move on. It's not that serious, man. It's just conversation, man. We just having a good time. That's all.
Polo Buck, to a certain degree, yes, it does.
What?
I was just answering this question. He was like, "So what?" He said, "At the end of the day, what does that make them? Does it make them another sanctioned body?" To a degree, it does. But they're going to play a little bit different because they're really a corporate American company, so to speak. You know what I mean? They're a corporate American entity, and they're gonna play fast and loose because money is the main thing. Corporate America wants to make money, so if it makes money, they'll fuck with it.
And I'll just throw this out there: the true, I mean, I get what you're saying. Time will tell.
Yeah,
that's the answer.
I was just giving him a
clue. I don't mean that towards you. I mean that about everybody else that wants to fast forward, you know, and go back to the future or whatever it is, you know, 15 years. Time will tell. The best part about it is we are living it in real time. Let's enjoy it.
No doubt.
And we just sit back and enjoy. Money, this ain't to you. Can we just sit back and enjoy it, y'all, together? Because tonight, great night, man. I thought it was a good night of boxing. The only regret that I have is I was up here by myself talking to myself for 3 hours, but it was good. It gave me some experience.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too good at the commentary. Then also, I had to get the right, you know.
No, listen, it has nothing to do. Nobody. I'm just saying, honestly, it was good. I got a chance to kind of do it on myself because I do want to try to get better at it.
Yeah.
You know, and the only way to be able to do that is repetitive, right? You got to do it, you know, more and more and get more comfortable. I remember the first time I started working fights live, I think I told you guys that I was trash at doing these interviews spot on. I got nervous. I had my questions ready, but now it's like second nature. So, the only way to get better at something is to just do it.
Yeah.
And tonight was a good night, man. I think we had a good night of boxing. Great viewership, man. Great participation in the chat. Great viewership out there on these YouTube streets, man. We had Two-Tone that came on and crashed out on
Shout out to
Dink
Tone.
and the Kangaroo. That was dope. They went back and forth.
Shout out to Tone. Shout out to the Kangaroo. Shout out to Link.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to H-Town, Alberto. What's his name? Fight Sports.
Fight Sport was on earlier with me. Yep. Hell yeah. It was dope. It was a good show. It was a good show. It was longer than I thought, man. When I first started the show, I was like, I'm thinking, man, watch, man. We probably won't get a good show.
I'm just hoping that we ain't wake the sleeping, you know what I'm saying? Because he was lurking in here earlier.
I saw him real quick. What do you? Yeah, I saw him only maybe like. Oh my god. Oh, okay. No, it's not.
All right, so then let's shut it down before.
Close us out. Yeah, close us out real quick, man.
Man, so we had a great night of boxing. And I think that's the most important thing at the end of the day. I know we kind of branched over into a bunch of different topics, but never lose focus on the fact that we are very small. You know, we're small compared to baseball and soccer and all these other sports, but yet we had entertainment tonight that was geared directly towards us in the boxing community, and we can't lose sight of that. And the fact is, we're winning because we're continuing to get this shit without there being a heavy pause. I mean, 2026, man, has started off with a bang. I don't think we've ever had this much boxing that we could all just commiserate, just join together and get to talk about as much as we did tonight. So I think we really should I think we should cherish these moments, this time that we got in boxing, because it can get drier than the Sahara Desert when it comes to boxing, where we get left with nothing but just having arguments about stuff like what we were starting to get into a little bit earlier, and even worse, you know. So shout out to boxing for being there for all of us, so that we could have another night to have more to talk about, and just to really fellowship over, because that's what this shit is all about. Even with all of the arguments and shit that we be having, even with the look at the fellowship we have. You know, we got people coming from all these different time zones. We got Link coming in from, you know, Australia. We got Fight Sports in New Zealand. We got Leonard Sterling in the UK right now. You know, we got Jerry often, you know, he's running like a narco thing in Colombia or some shit. You know what I'm saying, with his lending business. You know, but the point is, we got all of us, we all come here together and we enjoy ourselves because we have this beautiful sport to talk about in boxing. So just never forget that shit. Don't let none of this shit take you, get you too tight or get you too upset or out of place, because it is, after all, the one thing that we all have in common. And why let our bond break over some bullshit ass argument, when at the end of the day we always gonna argue. You know, we in the fight game. On the other side of it, we the fans, but we still fighting too. You know, we fight about our favorite fighter. We fight about who's right about whatever topic we're talking about, and we're never gonna enjoy fighting. So enjoy the arguments. Enjoy, you know, the fact that we have differences, that we can and we can still come together over our love for this sport. And on that note, brother, I'm out. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, man. Peace.
Appreciate you, man. That's my guy right there with the closeout big money. Yeah.
Let's go, champ. That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Well, actually, I hit the wrong button. That was not a 2-pack of ass. I meant to hit this one.
My man.
My man. Closing us out in grand fashion when Coach Bermudez is not around. This is a great show, man. Hopefully we'll get Coach on Tuesday. Hopefully we'll get Coach on Tuesday so he can give us a recap of how shit went down Saturday night, man. All three of his fighters won. So, yeah, definitely want to get a rundown on that. Let's not forget we got guests this week. We got Cesar Mateo Tapia, who's undefeated middleweight. He'll be in the building on Tuesday at some point during the show. We're going to have Jamel Herring on the show as well. We're working on a few other people that I don't want to say right now until we get them finalized. I see y'all trying to make bets. Look at that. Yo, check it out. I put a poll out there just when Tone was on there, man. We had close to 100 votes. Look at how close this poll is. Right now, Jai Opetaia or David Benavidez, who wins? 52% got David winning, 48% Jai, man. Oh, my Lord. We got to see that fight. We got to see that fucking fight. Hopefully, David takes care of business against Zuldo, and then we're able to put some hustle behind that muscle and start talking about that fight. But to H-Town's point earlier, and salute to H-Town, you know he my guy, but if I would have left them on here, they would have continued to go back and forth. It's like they don't stop. That's my thing, bro. And then they get mad. Oh, well, you know, you kicked me off. Bro, can we move on? Like, y'all don't listen. But yeah. Malcolm said if you voted for Jai, you don't know boxing. Oh shit. You see what I'm saying? If this fight was to happen, bro, the buildup will be amazing too. We got so many different fights that I believe if they get announced, we'll have amazing buildups, man. Amazing conversations, amazing shows here at DHS. Cause y'all know the deal. Y'all be killing it, bro. Whether it's on the panel or on the chat. Salute to all of y'all that participated in the chat today. Salute to all of y'all that sent super chats, man. It means a lot to me, man, for real. Yeah, man. Because we are putting in that work. That means a lot to me.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I do, man. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, man, because I put my heart and soul into this. I love doing this shit, man, for DHS, man. We are DHS. All of us are DHS. We familia up in here, man. We talk that boxing shit, man. We watch fights together. I tell you, man, when I'm calling these fights, man, whether it be somebody on the panel alone, it feels like I'm watching boxing with my boys. Like, y'all here with me, man. This shit is amazing, bro. This shit is amazing. But with that being said, I got to call it because I got to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning, and then I got work to do tomorrow to prepare us for Tuesday night show. So we'll be back at it Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless something amazing happens on Monday, and then we got to go live, you know, because we got to put that work in. But shit's calm, man. If shit is calm, cool, and collected, we'll be back Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like we always do. Wednesday, Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then we'll be boots to ground at the Pro Box card on Friday. We working, man. We working, man, nonstop, man. Nonstop. So like I said, salute to all of y'all that rocked out and joined the panel. Send super chats. Got nothing but love for y'all. But at the end of the day, man, this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot, and I will talk to you guys on Tuesday. Peace, man. Love.